yes to that.
Oh, wow. You want a model,
I think
you
I'd
must
rather stick to
understand that
my.
if we're going to provide you with a
I
model,
think
then we're going to have to measure the Earth, right?
I think I'll stick to my government conspiracies and my brainwash, and I'll be
Okay,
happy
so
with
he
that.
doesn't want to walk down the logical path. He'd rather be brainwashed by his government. That's fine off your
Says the
trot.
guy.
There's no point
Says
you
the guy
being
that
here,
believes that
is
the moon is
there?
a circle, bro, and
There's
that
just
the
no point
sun
you
floats
being
above
here. I
Earth.
can't even engage with you with a logical conversation without you splurging out like some fucking idiot. God,
Is
that
it
was a waste of
logical
my
to
time.
claim? Is it
What a waste
logical
of
to
my
claim that
time.
Is it logical to claim that the sun floats above Earth?
What do we
Is that
observe,
logic?
dude? What do we observe?
I asked you a question. Answer my question.
Yeah, and to help get to the answer, we're going to have to talk about what we observe. So, what do we observe about the sun?
What was my question?
Is it reasonable to assume that the sun floats above the Earth?
Yeah, that's one of your
Yeah.
claims.
Okay,
Yes, the
so
flat
let's
Earth
look
claim.
at the sun. It's like I tried to answer your question with the basis simple point of, well, let's go look at the sun then, the very thing that you're talking about, and you start having a hissy fit. What the fuck is wrong with you?
Hold up. Let me provide a GIF of what the other user posted earlier.
I don't give a fuck about GIFs and other users. I thought I was talking to you. Now you want to get a conversation
my
with your
claim.
ex-girlfriend that I don't care about?
Yeah, but that wasn't my claim. That was what
Dude, you already admitted
in this room claimed.
Across the sky, and you want to go back into it again? You already admitted it.
Yeah, because your claim is fucking lunacy. It's crazy.
What, that the Earth is measured flat?
So if this is true, that the sun floats above the Earth and moves above the Earth the way that GIF makes it look, then therefore that plane should be able to fly towards the sun, right? And we should be able to touch the sun.
It is flying
right?
towards it.
You are.
That's why you see it turning. Click, click, keeps turning to the right. Little bit, yeah, it's going west.
Really?
That's why you see it.
So you're saying that we can fly.
That's why you see it making corrections to keep the sun basically in front.
So you're saying that that same plane could technically fly to that sun and basically touch it or get into it.
No, the sun moves. You already told me the sun moves.
Right. So you're telling me this is reasonable and logical, that this user's claim.
It's logical because it's what we observe. Right. So we see the sun move.
You know what I observe?
see the sun move,
you know what I observe? Here's what I observe. I observe a room full of fucking clowns and trolls.
Yeah, well
and
done.
idiots.
And you're the one who can't hold a decent conversation without attacking anybody. That's clever.
That's
you're the fuck up. You're the one that we should all look up to, right?
Well, this is my observation. You guys are clowns, idiots. Probably.
I've tried to engage you in conversation. You've started wittering on about other shit.
I don't want to engage with you in conversation. I want to engage with
the
other
guy. Then you're a prick. Then you don't deserve to be here. You don't deserve to be here.
Oh, it's a privilege for you guys, for users, to join your room, not the other way around.
It fucking is, dude.
Yeah. Be happy that there's people joining your room.
So far, me and you haven't even reached the end of one conversation without you fucking acting like an idiot.
Oh,
that's
we had
on
conversations
you.
before. I don't
that's
know if you recognize my voice.
It's all on you.
Before.
It's all on you.
I think if you don't recognize who I am, that's your problem. But
I couldn't give a shit who you fucking are. At the moment, you're acting like an idiot.
Who spoke
Can
about
we reach the end of a conversation, do you think? Oh my God, he's American. He thinks that talking's going to win the conversation. Yep, talk more.
I talked about spherical geometry, which you failed about. You failed at the equator. You failed at the geometry of the Earth. You failed at providing any, flat Earth models. You failed at providing maps. You failed at everything. All you have is just.
So you're fucking listening. So we're sick of listening to you.
All we've got is measurements of the surface of the Earth. That's all we require.
Oh, you guys are so not you guys. You globers, you're so angry all the time. I don't understand.
All he wanted to know about was the moon, the moon, the moon, and the moon. Not one thing he questioned was, oh shit, you've measured the shape of the ground. That Indio? Jedi? Sounds very interesting. No, he just wanted to talk about, if you want to know about the moon, Cage, go outside and have a look at it. Because anything outside of looking at it is just hearsay. No one's ever been to it to say this is exactly what it is. It's just you and your hopes and dreams and stories. I do hope he wasn't one of these mathematician guys that was going to turn up to. It'd be quite sad if it was.
Holy shit, that was painful.
Bye-bye, flat earthers. It was nice talking to
Bye.
you.
See you later, mate. Take care. Don't
See,
let
you
them
got
devices
ruined.
go.
Bye, you got ruined.
Yikes. Before I can describe what the ground looks like, I have to know what every single thing in the sky does, how it works, what it's made of, what shape it is, and everything else in between. Oofta with a side of yikes.
Is no one talking?
Oh no, I mean, kind of, yeah. Do you want to raise a topic? Flat Earth, ask me anything. Anything at all. Go ahead.
What about India?
India goes to the moon.
We have gone to the moon. What have you ever done? You have not done it.
That'd be interesting to get an Indian who is like, America faked it, but we did it for real. God bless Vishnu or whoever, you know. Vishnu picked India to be, you know, spacefaring race culture.
Hello.
Welcome. Oh, he's gone. He ran away. I was going to tell him about India going to the moon.
Maybe you should start with, have you heard the good news? And then tell them about it.
Well, I've been making new music, so I could play you a song while there's silence.
Do it.
This isn't belief. It's a discipline. I start with the world that exists, full stop. Not dependent on what I think or plot. Reality doesn't bend a belief or frame. It stays what it is when no one names. But access is filtered, sensitive tool. No raw truth pipe straight to the skull. What we know comes mediated, constrained by signal, noise, and what's retained. So I don't confuse the thing with the view or the map with what the map points to. Realist about what exists out there. Critical about how we claim it's there. Real world, yes. Raw access, no. Yeah, claims earn weight only after they show. I don't worship models, I don't trust appearance. I test the bridge between them. That's critical realism. Yeah. Empiricist means evidence leads, not tradition, not authority. Observation before explanation, constraint before speculation. But evidence isn't vibes, the sight is controlled, repeatable, measure right. You don't cherry pick what seems to fit. You ask what rules out the thing you like. Two stories explain the same display. Neither one gets crowned that day. And a dead man means discipline waste. No leap allowed, just to decorate. Empirical doesn't mean trust your eyes. Ay, ay. It means test the system that informs the eyes. Ay, 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 ay. Data first, stories later. Constraint beats explanation. If it doesn't exclude alternative, it's not confirmation. Data first, stories later. Constraint beats explanation. If it doesn't exclude alternatives, it's not confirmation. Logician part, this is where it bites. I check the steps, not just the size. No affirming consequence, sneak aside, no conclusion. Smuggle by how it feels right. Prediction matching isn't proof. Compatibility and truth. If the premise bakes the end result, the argument eats its own output. I separate what's necessary from what's enough. What must be true versus what could bluff. If the logic breaks, I don't care who said it. A famous error is still an error. Credited. If the reasoning fails, no amount of data saves it. If the data fails, no elegance redeems it. So I don't deny reality, and I don't inflate certainty. I don't collapse the word into thought, or crown a model just because it's taught. I demand closure before inference, I demand test before confidence. I let appearances explain themselves before I claim structure underneath the shell. That stance isn't cynical or cold, it's how you stop being confidently wrong. It's how knowledge stay corrigible, and why bad ideas don't become untouchable. World exists independent, knowledge filtered, contingent. Evidence constraints, logic guards the chain. No shortcuts, no sacred cows, no trust me bro, no everyone knows. Critical, realist, empiricist, logician, that's the standard, not an opinion. Reality doesn't need belief, claims do.
Yeah, that was a song for my new record that's coming out soon.
Hey, what's going on, you guys? If there's anybody here that's interested in the room topic, yeah, feel free to say hello. Be happy to hear what you think. Yeah, prove it. Welcome. Whoever just joined. There are too many people in this VC for me to count.
Yeah, they're all flat earthers. Except for Pro Soy Chilla. It's a globetard. Yeah.
Is it? Well, I don't know what sort of convinces you that we're on a spinning ball, like nothing we observe in reality leads to that. I don't know where the story came from. I don't know why it's so mainstream, but it feels like the globe Earth conspiracy is getting out of hand, you guys. We need to revert everyone back. This VC should be 10 times bigger, by tomorrow. Could you imagine that? One globe defender at a time. Also, that track was tight, Drace. It's a shame that Discord compresses the heck out of it and makes it sound like all I'm sure the actual mix sounds a lot better.
Actually, if you purchase his records and you get them at a decent rate, you sound pretty tidy. Just saying.
Oh yeah. I'll have to look into that. So
I'm
Pro
playing
Chinchilla.
it through a voice mod and from Iceland, so.
Fair enough. Let's see, what's this server? What's this voice server?
Hello.
Hey, what's going on?
Not much.
You think the Earth's a globe?
120%.
120%?
Yeah.
Oh, do you know how percentages work? I don't think you can believe 120% in something.
Oh, I don't believe. I just know it.
Okay. Right. So
I know I'm sitting
it.
on a chair right now. 120%.
Yeah. Okay. I mean, again, I still think you're using that wrong. The whole 120% thing.
This is going against your script, I guess.
No. I mean, it's not a script. I mean, hey, it's
sounds more like overconfidence, doesn't it?
Bottom razor script.
Yeah. I mean, if you want an explanation on how the percentages thing work, right? You can have something and then you can have half of it, right? Usually we call that 50%, right? So if you have the whole thing, it's 100%. You can't have more of the thing because it doesn't extend more, right? There's no more to have, right? So it's either you're 100% or 0% or 25%. You know what I mean? You can have anything within this 0 to 100, but exceeding that would be nonsensical, right? Because you can't have more of one thing. Do you get that?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm glad we're on the same page. So would you like to say you are 100% sure that the Earth is a globe?
I know for 100% it is a globe.
You know, 100% that it's a globe. Yeah.
Yes.
You would say so. Okay. I mean, why? What convinces you 100% of the way that this has to be the globe and there's no... Is this the percent room? I thought it was the flat Earth room. Yeah, dude. I don't know. I mean, let's go to flat Earth and let's see. I mean, Pro Chinchilla thinks it's a globe. Our 80% sarcastic and 0% interesting. Okay, let's go to the flat Earth. I mean, let's see. Let's see what that has.
Sny.
Mm-hmm.
Don't you want the wig snatcher roll?
Look at the side chat. You gotta look in the side chat. Just quickly. Right, there we go. Right, so Pro Chinchilla, I don't believe in anything.
That's true. But I know it is a globe.
Okay, that's good. I mean, this is you know, a very, very good standpoint that you have here. Now, I mean, can you prove it?
Right, how do you know?
Prove that the Earth is a globe? Let us know how you know.
I'd like to know how he jumped an extra 10% in the last couple of minutes.
Yeah, it went up, didn't it? Yeah. So that's good that you don't believe, right? You're a knower, right? So now we need to know how you know. How do you know? What did you do to test the Earth?
Use it.
Is it a ball because it has to be?
Sorry, say that a little bit louder.
I use my eyes.
Okay, so you saw the curvature of the Earth?
Yep.
Well, when and where?
Over the physical horizon.
Oh, really? You don't think that something could appear to disappear bottom up on a flat surface?
I mean, when you zoom out, because when you zoom in, you're not over there. You're where you're supposed to be at.
Okay, so let's just say we're standing at the ocean and we have a giant ship. Okay, it's right in front of us and it's going to sail away. Are you saying that you're going to see it disappear bottom up as it sails away?
You said you're in the ocean. I'm on land.
No. If you're standing at the ocean, like at the ocean, not in the ocean, you could be in it a little bit, right? You could be in it. Okay, you could be swimming, whatever, right? Just say you're at the shoreline. You're standing there, okay, and there's a big giant ship. It's right in front of you and it sails away. Okay, would you see that giant ship start to disappear bottom up as it goes past a certain point due to the curvature of the Earth? Because that's what you just claimed. But when he zooms in, we can see the whole ship, right? None of the bottom of the ship was missing. So you're saying if that ship was close to the observer and it sailed away from him out to where it is, it would disappear bottom up?
Yeah, but you're not supposed to zoom in, though. You're supposed to zoom out. Because that's a
Yeah, so he's zooming in, right? So start the video from when he's not zoomed in, right? Okay, and you can't see the ship. And then he zooms in and then you can see the whole ship. Just think about it.
Oh, I already think about it since Facebook.
It's what? It's Facebook. Is that what you said?
I already spoke to the flat earthers on Facebook on this kind of stuff, like the oil rigs from California and all that.
Okay, so when he's zoomed out, you can't see the ship. Why? What's the reason that you can't see the ship when he's zoomed out?
Because there's a physical curvature horizon there. That's why.
Oh, okay. So when he zooms in, why can you see the whole ship?
Because of technology.
Really? So the technology allows you to see, allows you to see over the curvature of the Earth, does it? It's like a magical camera that allows you to see over the curvature of the Earth, and it makes the curvature of the Earth disappear just by zooming in.
What is
that your positive claim? Well, no, here, Pro Chinchilla, address the claim at hand. Do you believe that that's what the camera is doing? You think it's going
I don't believe. I just know.
Physical curve?
Why you keep
Okay, you know that that's what the camera is doing. Would you say yes? That's what the camera's doing? Is it going over the curve of the Earth and like
Yep.
appearing flat?
10%, and
Okay.
it's
All right.
brown.
All right,
Not brown, but
let's just break this
Evidently
down.
Cogdis.
Let's break this down, Sny, really quickly. Okay, so this is what he's saying. It's a quick summary. Okay, when he's zoomed out, we can't see the ship because it's behind the curvature of the Earth. And then when we zoom in, we can see the whole ship because the camera negates the curvature of the Earth.
Right. Yeah, no, I mean, it makes sense, yeah. On a spinning ball, you get a bit dizzy and a bit silly.
Yes, Morris.
I think that's what's happening here. Chinchilla.
Sure.
Oh man.
No, he just fused out. He's not on fire anymore.
Bro, this is Tap's been crushing since he was like 16 or 15. Been crushing Glober's hopes and dreams.
That's crazy.
Crazy. I mean, crazy is a word that you can use about it. Let's prove the globe, bro Chinchilla. Come on. I mean, what's going on? Why are you conceding to such an easy, you know?
Well, I'm not conceding. I'm working on my sterile.
You are conceding, bro. What are you talking about? That's exactly what's going on, right? We said, does technology allow you to see over the physical curve? And you said yes. Like,
of course,
that's
yes,
not
100%.
You know that's not what you know. No. That you're completely okay. Chinchilla, if you want to have a genuine conversation, I'm totally up for a genuine conversation, bro. But until you get the fairy tales out of your head and consider fact, right? We're not going to be able to have a genuine progressive conversation, right? It's not going to be productive.
Only if it disagrees with your worldview, which is understandable why you're like this.
Well, no, okay, it's not disagreeing with my worldview, okay? Because I wouldn't say I have a worldview, right? I see things as it is, right? I'm kind of like you. I don't like the word belief, right? I don't like the word believe at all. If someone says, "Do you believe the Earth is flat?" I'm like, well, no. I know the Earth is flat, right? Because I've tested it, right? And you can too, Chinchilla. You can absolutely test any of these things for yourself. You can buy a camera for $300, $400, right? And that might be a steep price, but the zoom that you're going to get on it is excellent, right? You can go out to a beach, right? Go out to California, go and look at those oil rigs, right? Or maybe get a boat, right? Get a speedboat, hire it out, tell a buddy to swim away, and we'll see what we see, right? Record his position on the map, right? We've got Google Earth that we can use to do that, right? Pinpoint A and point B, see the distance, calculate how much physical obstruction we're supposed to see due to the curvature of the Earth, right? And then you'll see that you don't see that. You don't see no physical obstruction because it's a fairy tale. So, Chinchilla, I ask you again.
What's up?
Right? What is the reason that we see a ship way further out than it's supposed to be? Right? According to your globe model, we would see physical obstruction. What do we see so far, Chinchilla?
Well, as I said it before, a physical horizon curvature.
Physical horizon curvature. Can you define horizon for me?
It's where it meets the skies and the waters.
What meets the sky? Oh, so the water meets the sky.
It's a physical
right?
line. It's a physical line,
physical
not
line.
a parent line. Not a parent line.
Okay.
Physical.
Right. It's physical, so it doesn't move?
I mean, it's like a treadmill,
What?
It's like a treadmill.
You're going to have to use a different word to describe what you're talking about.
Okay, so you know what a conveyor belt when you go to shopping, when you finish shopping?
Okay.
That kind of shit. Yeah.
So would you say the horizon's like a conveyor belt?
Pretty much. That's
Pretty much. How so? How does it work like a conveyor belt? I don't see no conveyor belt action.
I mean, go to Costco. You'll see it for yourself when you finish shopping.
Okay. Right, but when I go to the beach, I see something completely different. Why is that? I don't see no conveyor belt.
I mean, if you're not there 24 hours, then that makes sense.
Okay.
He got this.
Flat,
I
like-
believe you can kick my ass. Go ahead.
Chinchilla, I really don't want to kick your ass, bro. It feels like, like hurting a special needs kid. That's sort of what it's feeling like here. You just don't do it. It's fucked up, bro. Sorry, bro, but like what you're saying isn't making any sense. It's not.
Yeah,
coherent.
because it goes against your script. I mean, if Quantum Rays are here, I'll be gone a long time ago.
No, like what you're saying is like confusing me so much. I just don't know how to rebuttal it because it's so stupid, right? And I'm sure like a lot of people in here are thinking the exact same thing without getting angry, because I don't like getting angry. I don't like screaming and telling you that you're an idiot, right? But I do like getting into why you think this way, right? And so if you're here to troll, that's completely fine. We don't need to have a conversation. But if you want to have a productive conversation, and maybe I can learn a bit, maybe you can learn a bit, right? The other folk in here can learn a bit from, your point of view, your perspective, right? I'd love to have a conversation like that. And it sounds super fun, doesn't it?
Hey, here we go.
What? Dang. Okay. Is there anyone else in here that wants to have a conversation?
So, Pro Chinchilla, you were talking about the oil platforms observation, right? There's quite a few of them. What's your thoughts on that?
Oh, I'm fixing my mic. I can barely hear you guys. 1 second.
You should try to work on the headphones or speaker.
Yeah.
If you can't hear us properly, it's not a mic issue.
I mean, if you want, I can concede for now and come back. See you. And then the guy can get the wig snatcher roll. And then everyone wins.
You don't have to answer the question. It's all good.
Cartoon winner of 2025. It's always the ones that aren't in voice as well. Node. Just like shit posting in the side chat. It's like, come on, man. How you doing, Jedi? You doing alright? I saw you on mute earlier on.
Yeah, man, I'm good. I'm just catching up with the Jake Paul Anthony Joshua fight highlights. I didn't catch it the other day.
Oh yeah, I did that.
No.
Did you watch it already?
Quiet.
You watched
No,
the
I didn't
highlights?
catch it on Netflix, dude. I missed it.
No, I didn't watch it either. Just the highlights were good enough for me.
Yeah.
You,
But yeah, I
you
completely
finished.
forgot it was on.
You finished watching the highlights?
Yeah, just. Yeah.
Yeah, he got whooped.
I'm so happy, man. He took his fucking jaw off with that final knockout, man. It was awesome.
Yeah, bro. Yeah.
Beautiful right cross.
and he was like mocking him, like sticking the tongue out after he was getting his ass whooped.
Yeah, I noticed that, man.
Got destroyed.
Yeah,
there's a golden frame where you can see Anthony Joshua smiling, right? Like he's happy to see someone, and then Jake Paul quivering in the corner with his arms up. It's hilarious.
The first time he got knocked down, he was hanging on to Anthony Joshua's leg. He's, oh no, please don't hurt me.
Yeah. He got wrecked.
AJ said that in an interview, he was like, it's not about, people are going to judge me for going 6 rounds with him, but it's not about that. It's about the mental sort of torture that he put him through. Because imagine 6 rounds, constantly getting knocked down, getting back up, but 6 rounds against Anthony Joshua in
you could see it in his face, man, the whole fight. Like he was nervous, like he was scared. But as you would be, man, like He had no business being in there.
Oh man, terrible. You look 6 years ago what they were both doing. Anthony Joshua was getting like a one-punch knockout, right? Start of the round 1-punch knockout 6 years ago. Jake Paul was on Disney Channel, so it's like it's completely like there's no competition in that. It's a stupid idea. Done for the money though. That's right. You know, it's just that's all it is. I mean, especially today more than ever. It's all about the money. Money, the control. Speaking of control, does anyone want to maybe free their mind and have a conversation about the shape of the Earth?
Okay,
Awesome
Morpheus,
segue,
show
right?
us the door.
Matrix, are you purposefully standing about 20 foot away from your microphone?
I'm on my mobile phone. I'm holding it in my hand.
Okay, mate.
He's got like super long arms. It's like 20-foot long arms.
No, what it is, what's going? Holy shit! What it is because when I'm on my mic at home, I'm so loud. All of you lot have got me turned down. And then when I get on this, it's just ultra quiet, and I sound like I'm a mile away.
That's a good point. Let me check that.
That's
actually true.
Don't turn it back up. Don't turn it back up, please don't.
Oh, there we go. That's funny.
Well, let's check who else we got in the channel. Well, Node, I guess Node's not going to mic up. But you're unmuted, Node. Hello. All right, maybe not. All right, who else we got? What about Liquid? Has anyone spoken with a Liquid?
I saw Liquid in the VC. No, I haven't. They seem to be in the English hub in politics, so hopefully we might be able to achieve a genuine-ish conversation. Liquid, how you doing? Yeah, guess not. Okay.
It's not gonna happen.
A shame. I feel like getting ghosted, you know what I mean? Like knocking and nobody's home. It's the worst.
What about this guy at the top, Joe Spades?
It seems to be streaming on their Xbox. They were streaming this game yesterday as well. I think this is like a story game. You gotta play. You can choose your dialogue.
It's called Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. It's pretty good. I highly recommend it.
Kingdom Come, nice.
It takes place in 15th century Bohemia.
Oh wow. This is the life, ba-boom, ba-boom, boom. This is the life, ba-boom, ba-boom, boom. Yeah, no, you've made this claim of a sniper hitting a target at 2 miles where the Earth drops 10 feet out of their line of sight. You're claiming people don't use it because, you know, it's in a firing table for a long-range weapon system. You're 120% deep in the retard equipment. Trying to argue that luck is why the military's math works. France, muskets. Can you prove, I mean, like any demonstration involving a sniper hitting a target at 2 miles, and can you show us, like, the drop-off due to the curvature? I mean, like, or not drop-off due to the curvature, but can you see how the curvature plays into effect any of this? I mean, get in line. You mean get in line? You made a positive claim, bro. You gotta prove it now. That's how these conversations work. I mean, you're gonna type in the chat about it rather than using your perfectly working microphone. It's a shame. You know, everyone's got a microphone. We've got that one guy that was in here earlier on with his microphone that was 20 feet away from him, but hey ho. Still a mic, right? Still works. It's Welcome to Voice, if you're new. If you've read the name on the door and you're interested, unmute yourself and have a conversation. What's the worst that could happen, right?
The worst that you could happen is you could end up like Jake Paul's face today. Two black eyes, broken jaw.
You know what, true.
Think yourself lucky, Globers.
Alright, let's host it. Tap versus Anthony Joshua in the ring debate. Let's see what happens, you guys. How many rounds? Y'all better be betting on me. Happy Monday to y'all. Happy Sunday to the rest.
Thank you.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Have you looked into the flat Earth topic before, Joe Spades?
No.
I'm just here to listen to you guys and provide something to people watch.
I'm sleeping.
Yes,
Is your name Nabil?
that's true.
Okay. Sweet. Can I call you Nabil? Is that fine?
Yeah, absolutely.
Excellent. Nabil, what do you think the shape of the Earth is?
Spherical.
You think it's a sphere? And is that because you've been told that? Or have you tested it for yourself?
I don't know. I don't know. I'm not sure about that.
Okay. Well, when we observe the Earth, we observe it to be a flat and stationary plane, right? We observe no curvature over long distance observations and tests using lasers and cameras. We've sent hot air balloons up super duper high, and we have failed to see any curvature. And when I say super duper high, I mean a couple 100,000 feet, which is pretty high. There's no curvature, and nothing to prove that the Earth has any sphericity whatsoever. So why do we believe it? What's the point in continuing to subscribe to a lie that people have told us, and not figure it out for ourselves?
I don't know.
I'm sleeping. It's definitely an interesting topic, and you should totally look into it.
Honestly, I don't know. Can't tell anything. Can't tell you further.
Would you like to ask me anything?
I'd like to hear you talking.
You'd like to hear me talk?
Yep.
Okay, is there any specific reason for that, or?
You need something to talk about. Maybe a question would help.
Because
yeah, that would be good. Do you want to ask me any questions, maybe about the flat Earth?
as I said, I want to hear you talking because you look smarter than me.
I look smarter than you. I don't. I don't know. I dress pretty well, but I don't know if you can tell.
Yeah,
I look
because so
like.
far you did so well so far.
Well, thank you. I appreciate that. um.
Yeah, continue.
Okay. I mean, what would you like me to talk about? Like, completely anything, totally anything about the flat Earth.
Give me the evidence that the Earth is flat.
What about
Evidence that the
misconceptions
Earth is
being
flat.
cleared up first, Snai? Why don't you cover
Yeah,
that?
let's clear up some misconceptions about like the flat Earth for you, Nabil. So, according to mainstream, right, the mainstream idea of the flat Earth, people think that we are on a floating disk in space, right, and that there's waterfalls and maybe even a turtle underneath the Earth, and moving it and carrying it and all this, all these different images and things that you've seen on the internet about the flat Earth probably isn't true, and it's probably misinformation put out by the Flat Earth Society, right? And that's a group of people who are sort of their objective, their main goal is to make Flat Earth look as stupid as possible, to turn as many heads away as possible, right? So that a lot of people don't even look at the information presented, right? It's a very smart tactic, don't get me wrong, right? This is very cleverly constructed and cleverly planned out, right? And hats out to whoever did it, because it's a great controlled opposition, but that's exactly what it is. It's a controlled opposition, and it's designed to make flat earthers look stupid, essentially, right? In essence, they'll make, very, very wild claims that don't align with natural observation and testing. And it's nonsensical as well, right? The claims are nonsensical, to the point where it's obvious. It's like, oh, well, this is obviously not true, right? We obviously don't have a waterfall falling off the earth, therefore, right? This idea is stupid. That's one of the big ones. It's a flat Earth society. So anything you see on the internet, take it very lightly. Test for yourself, right? And that's how you understand. That's how you learn. You test the things around you, and you test everything that is presented to you. Haifa, please don't interrupt.
Okay, I'm sorry. I'm gonna mute myself.
Please do. Can remain muted until it's your turn. Thank you. So, where were we? Nabil, talking about, misconceptions of the flat Earth. So the Flat Earth Society, that's one. What else is there that we can dig into? Movement, right? We are not movement. We are stationary, as I've described the Earth to be a flat and stationary plane. We experience and we calculate no movement. We have to account for no movement with the Earth, because that's what we experience. Any claims that tell you otherwise and say, hey, well, this is why the Earth moves, we don't experience that, and we can never measure it, right? Yeah. What else have we got? Dre says, hi, Haifa.
Why are you guys quiet? Should I talk?
Oh. I mean, I'd prefer if you didn't. Do you have any questions about the shape of the Earth?
I think the Earth is flat.
You think the Earth is flat? Okay, and why do you
Yeah,
think
can
that?
I get so basically?
I do
So
have a
Haifa,
question.
you don't need to put the voice on. Haifa?
I don't know. It reminds me of a cartoon character. It's kind of cool. Kind of like Mickey Mouse.
No, okay, let me explain why the Earth is flat. So basically, I've already given this example in our last meeting and stuff, but so basically, I think the Earth is flat because when you're on an airplane, like the airplane doesn't like go in a curvature, a ball. It doesn't go round and around. It goes straight, left, right.
So Haifa, I don't know if you've noticed yet, but you know there have been like 5 or 6 people that you've made leave in the span of you talking.
I don't think that's the reason. I think they just had to go. Why are you assuming I'm the problem? That's not okay.
I don't know. I mean, I was talking and everything was completely fine.
Well,
And
that's
so
not always the case. You're assuming. Did they tell you that? Exactly,
What?
they did it. And you were interrupting me. Didn't let me finish my theory. So, would you allow me to finish?
Security.
No.
Thank you guys. Excellent. Wow. Talk about service. Talk about quick delivery. Oh no. See, now that's mean, Haifa. I don't know why you'd say that. I don't know. We skipped a few steps, Haifa. I don't think we've become friends just like that. And I called security. What's oh gosh. Yeah, I feel a lot of a lot of ingenuineness, and you know, it feels to me that your discourse is poisonous and reductive.
That's crazy.
I don't know if I want to have a conversation, Haifa. I'm gonna be very honest with you. It's almost 3 in the morning. I said your discourse. It's almost 3 in the morning, then leave. No thanks. Let me speak. What's banner? Fraction. Sorry. Fuck.
That's a nasty cold you got there, mate.
Yeah, sorry.
Seems to be going around. I had that yesterday.
On a real note, have you been hit by the actual, like, sickness that just puts you in bed for like 3 days in a row? It's terrible, man. Messed up my throat and everything. Just couldn't do anything. It's completely gone. I have a good immune system, but like a lot of people all over the world, I mean, but specifically in like England, just been hit by this, like, don't know what it is. It's like a cold, but like worse. Welcome to Voice. Would anyone like to talk about the globe? Stop removing my middle finger, mod. Yeah, freedom of speech, mods. Freedom of speech. Oh no, they had enough. Oh, what a shame. Oh, welcome back, Haifa.
She is 29. Don't let her lie to y'all. She'll be turning 29. Oh man. And Ruth is
It's okay. Who the hell is deleting my messages, moderator? Moderator! Why are you removing my middle finger?
Moderator.
Oh no. Yeah, I don't know, DJ. Couldn't tell you, bro. Couldn't tell you. Haifa, the earth is flat. Wake up, sheeple. Subtle ad hom there. But hey ho. Chinchilla, do you get offended by the word sheeple?
Nope. You can call me whatever you want, though. I have a question for you. Your name, you sound very familiar. Do you went by the name like Tap or something?
Yeah, I mean maybe.
Yeah.
Depends
Yeah,
on
I
who's
do.
asking. That's strange because we share no mutual servers, and I wasn't in the server on the top account, so I want to know how you know me.
I listen a lot. Remember a lot. Yeah.
You listen a lot and remember a lot. That's
Yeah.
good. Yeah, that's cool. You know, my name is or was Tap. It is
Yeah.
now Snyder.
Mhm.
But yeah, I mean, guys, it's flat because it has to be. Okay.
Do you remember Bambi?
I do. From 24/7.
Mhm.
Yeah. Oh. What about what about CI? Do you remember CI?
Oh yes, I do.
Yeah.
CICIERO. I think he gave me Nitro. But yeah.
Oh no, that's Cicero. That's a different person. Yeah.
Different guy.
But no, there's CI. Yeah, he was just a few years older than me, and I'm 19, so like I think he was just 2-3 years older than me.
Oh, CI.
He
Yeah, I
was
do remember that one.
yeah, CI.
Mod.
He yeah, he was a gold.
Green.
I think it was like
It was green.
yeah. Well, no, I think he was a gold. He never reached moderator, or maybe he did. Maybe he did at a point.
Yeah.
CI got me into making music. Yeah. CI was a good friend of mine. We used to play Roblox together, and we'd like chit-chat all the time.
Crazy.
I don't think he ever got mod. He was gold. Loved him. Yeah. I don't remember him getting mod. I think he was gold, and then he left. CS rap was classic. Oh yeah. Cool. Did he eventually? Yeah, then disappeared. They started going by a different name on on everything, and I had them on my previous account, but I don't think I've got them anymore. I can definitely still reach them though, because I know that they're active on Roblox occasionally, and so I can message them there, and that's actually how they got back in touch with me one time after I'd gotten termed, then I'd left like 24/7. I hadn't rejoined. He actually reached out to me via Roblox. Just let him know we all love him, miss him. You know, I'm gonna text him right now. Text him right now on Roblox.
I think the only one that would change their name all the time would be Luca.
Luluca. Yeah.
They would change your name.
I remember that.
whole
with a
bunch of
golden
times.
and black profile picture, though, right? You remember that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cross on.
Alright. Let's see. Connections. 18. See, or let me actually just go in my inbox. Alright, just dropped them a text. Yeah, you made a game called 8 Functions on Roblox.
Wait, what's it called?
8 Functions.
8 functions or 8 funds?
It's 8 functions, so like
Okay,
number
I'll look
8 and then functions. And it's like a game about like personality types, right? And like how your cognitive stuff works with your personality and like how you present yourself, right? How
Talking about
you may perform in
Myers-Briggs?
certain fields. I think maybe something like
And
that. It might be inspired.
It's called the 8 function quiz. Is that what's called on here?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah. By Vunu. I don't know if I should have said that on live, but that's the name of it. Yeah, and you can rent a raft and drive around there, sail around the area, I guess. Hey, welcome. If you're new to the VC and if you've read the name on the door, talk about it. Let's talk about it, right? And let's dig into it. Welcome. But yeah, if you're interested, 24/7 flat Earth. What questions strike your mind when you hear those words? You know, what do you have to say about that? Is it interesting? Is it unique, maybe? Any questions on how anything might work? Hashtag justice for precious metals take over. PMT baby. That was my show. That was the highlight of my Wednesday. Remember that. Highlight of my Wednesday, PMT. I'd gather around in the silver chat. You know, like, hey guys, let's do this. Let's kick some butt. We'll have segments. We'll have where we'll get different people to interact and oh man. No, 24/7 definitely was a very fun experience. It helped so much with, learning FE and stuff. Right? Precious metals was a good time. Yeah, this is true. See, I did a great job running that. Yeah. Yeah. It was The 3 for the for PMT, CI, Redford Bear, and then Tap. And we would go for it. Redford Bear was the co-host. I was the co-host. And so if Redford, if CI wasn't around, I would sub in for Redford's place, and Redford would take CI's place. If Redford wasn't around, I'd sub in as well.
What am I listening to? What's going on?
We're just talking about Precious Metals Takeover. But if you'd like to talk about the Flat Earth, we can. What do you think?
Precious Metals Takeover? What?
Yeah, it was a little segment that we had on a Wednesday in a different server. Very fun times. You should have been there.
Yeah,
the takeover of precious metals in Earth.
No, it was
no.
roles names. So they had like Spartans, Silvers. They had values, ballots. I can't remember the
Valued.
other name.
Yeah, valued silver, at gold,
Mm-hmm.
and at gold plus too.
Okay.
Yeah,
I'm
fun
more
time. You should have been
confused.
there.
Okay.
You had to be there to understand it. Anyways, you read the name on the door of this room. What do you think? 24/7 flat Earth. What comes to your mind?
I can imagine galaxies have multiple concentration and projection points.
What?
I can easily imagine that. Yeah, like easily.
Well, that's interesting because we're talking about the flat Earth.
Bound to a realm like this. Yeah, I mean, anything is possible, but then you gotta fill the causal chain that leads to it. And that's where I feel a lot of people don't satisfy. You gotta have a model that you can stack up against like things and actually have an argument.
Okay,
there is no
well, the
position of
argument-
none. Yeah.
Okay, the argument is that the Earth is flat, right? This is the positive claim. I have evidence to back it up, right? You saying, well, we've got galaxies and we've got to think of causal.
You can
You're
see
saying
the
causal.
You can see it at night.
What-
Like I live in
Why
Orlando.
do we need to investigate these things, right? That we are not talking about, right? And,
Well,
and
'cause I can
introduce it
see it.
into a conversation because you can see it. Well, I
Yeah,
mean, I
but
can
my
see
naked eye at
shoes. Does
night,
that-
I can see
well,
the
I can
Milky
see my
Way
shoes.
spiral.
Does that mean we need to? Does that mean we need to talk about my shoes right now? Not really, because it doesn't relate to the topic.
You don't have to talk about anything you don't want to, but claiming something somebody could see with their naked eye at night, like in the night sky, like the Milky Way spiral, and then acting like it doesn't exist, or you don't have a good model for galaxies, but you want to
Who said-
claim the Earth is flat and it's
Who
in a
said that they
galaxy.
doesn't? Who said that they don't exist? I don't
So
remember
the
saying that.
spiral of our galaxy exists.
I don't know what you're talking about. Okay, when we look up, we see
Do you need me to
things.
find a photo
right?
of it?
Like,
Yeah.
Okay, so when we look up, we see things. What's your argument? I'm like not
Those
picking
things
up what
have
you're putting down.
form. No, it's simple. They have form and they have distance.
Sure.
Because all things
Okay.
have that. And
Have you been up there to test it? To test the
well,
form, to test the shape,
playing
to test
with
how it feels.
allowing grown men to play with my conception as if certain things that are up there aren't obviously far away. And when I mean far away, I mean really far away from things like the sun.
How far is it?
Yeah.
Okay.
How far is the sun?
And hold on. And
That's a simple example on how things that are further away than closer, in some cases, it's obvious. That's why I don't let men play with that.
okay.
Right there.
Is that it?
Well, then it would reason to argue that there's things on the spectrum of distance, and then things are less obvious and more obvious depending on relative perspective. And then if you agree that there's some spiral of our galaxy you could see at night, then you acting like this realm gets compressed down to a flattened state on an accretion disk of said
You're
galaxy.
really confused. You're really confused.
Then it gets
That's
real
not what we said.
interesting.
Yeah, no.
Well, you got to explain stuff like that. How do you get from that stuff up
We
there to down
understand
here?
distances. We understand distances from here and distances between things up there. Okay, things are far apart and other things are further apart. Okay, and
And you're in it. Like you're recessed in that. You're not like outside of it. So,
Of course.
So then you have to have a model that's has continuity from all the way out there to down here, and it has to compute properly.
Why?
Because if you don't have that, you don't get to enter into the game properly of criticizing
weird.
other people's
Sorry, hold on. You're not
models
going to
that
set
at
the
least
fucking
get
rules,
close
dude.
to
Stop
the.
talking. Stop talking. You're not going to set the rules, dude. I'm with you, but don't tell me what I can and can't do. Whatever I'm going to do, I'm
Yeah,
going
you
to
can do
reach a
whatever you
logical
want.
conclusion.
Yeah,
Max, but I'm going to reach. Hold on. You don't need to talk through me. I will reach a logical conclusion based on whatever evidence somebody else gives me. So far, you're talking about distances. Okay, things are distant and other things are further away. What's that relevant to?
It's called a framework where you slot things into different, and then they actually slot in there properly because your framework is more sound than not. So when you don't have one of those, but you're critiquing all the models that actually have some accuracy and precision, it strikes me as improper.
Tell me about the Earth model. What's that?
It's one in which when you have accretion flow on a galactic plane over billions.
No, not accretion flow in a galactic
It's like
plane.
rolling
The
a
Earth.
dough on a pizza
The
board and
Earth.
getting a donut.
Please follow along, otherwise I'll get impatient. The Earth, not the galactic accretion disk. The Earth.
What
What's
about
that?
it?
And what's that?
This thing we're on? This globe?
Yeah. Oh, globe.
Yeah,
Okay,
because
so
over time
hold on,
accretion
my
flows
friend.
cause
Please
spheroids.
stop talking. This will go quicker if you just let me ask you questions.
Yeah.
So this globe, a sphere, right? That would be the model of the Earth?
Yeah.
Cool. Does that have curvature when measured over distance, this Earth?
To the best of our instruments' capabilities, which have evolved over time, of course.
Okay, can you show me that then?
When you go to Google and look it up. I'm an
No.
I've been in
Dude,
this
come
room
on,
before.
please, for
Don't
fuck's
fucking play
sake.
me. I know this is your room. Don't play fucking games with me. You know how to use Google.
I'm not. We're talking about the Earth model as a globe. The
I'm
thing
quite
that
aware.
would prove that the Earth was a sphere would be measurements of that rate of change of slope. Now, that's not unreasonable of me to bring that up.
It isn't, but it's unreasonable to act like you can't go to Google and look up all the space
No, it's
agencies that have
reasonable
done
for
it.
me to ask you to back up your claim. You said that, didn't
I'm
you?
not here to do that.
Well,
It
then
seems
fuck
I'm being
off.
casual. Oh, okay.
Then we're not
done.
going to get anywhere. All of the time we're going to go, well, Google it. Google it. Just fucking Google it.
Yeah. Well, I have a framework model I use. I don't know
Okay,
about
you've
you.
got a framework model. Is it based on any real life measurements?
Oh, yeah. I run all the NASA data through it. It's
No,
accurate
not
as
the NASA
fuck.
data, you idiot. That's curvature
Do
of
you
the
have
Earth.
any data? Do you have any
Yeah,
data?
would you like
Give me
it?
the flight. Yeah, give me the horizon data for Earth and where it ends. This flat Earth
The
thing.
horizon data for Earth.
Yeah,
That's
man.
your claim, dude.
No, what you're talking about is flat, man. Give me your model.
It's based on the optical resolution limit of the human eye, or the
What's
optic
the
in
dimensions?
question. What do you mean dimensions? Do you understand the
You
words
don't
that are
have
coming out
you
of your
don't
mouth?
have any numbers, bro. Okay, see.
The
least you're
angular
honest.
resolution limit of the human eye is 0.02, which will make an observable horizon for an observer standing at 6 foot. A horizon will be approximately about 2.8 miles away, based on the angular resolution limit on the human eye.
Why don't I use a better lens than the cornea?
Oh,
Since the
dude,
cornea is just a
interesting
lens.
that you bring that up.
Yeah.
So you'll have to understand then that the horizon will be based on the angular resolution limit of the optic.
Yeah, that's why you do the adjustment, which
Thank
is
you.
an
So that's
easy
what
thing because
causes a horizon.
you have all the
You don't
optical
need to
equations
talk,
for the
dude.
lens, bro.
We've reached a fucking epiphany.
No, we haven't.
We've discovered, I mean, we didn't have to Google this, you learnt it from me, that the horizon is produced
No, we
by
didn't.
the optic.
How
No,
about shutting
it's
up while
found in
he's talking?
it's
Stop
found in the
making noises
formulation
while
of
he's
math.
talking,
Bitch, I
dumbass.
He's
don't
a
make
fucking
noise. I
idiot.
say
No,
words.
all right, shut the fuck up then.
I don't have to, or you're gonna mute me, pussy.
Well, it'd be easier to have a conversation if you didn't talk through people.
Well, don't try to be a snake like I'm dumb.
No, dude, don't be an idiot, right?
Well,
You
so
asked.
wait, a lens has no. Your ability to
No.
observe it is optical.
No, dude, it's only observed in optics. Do you think the horizon's an actual...
Huh?
Huh?
So, sorry, what? I'm trying to understand you. I'm
The
not an idiot,
horizon
so
is only observed. Think about the words I'm observed. That's
yeah. To observe is to
it's an
interact with
observed
it.
phenomena based on optics.
Yeah, a photon that was entangled with the
Now you're using words you clearly don't understand because you're not
Optic,
using them in the
optic
right fucking
implies photon, you
sentences.
stupid fuck. I'm not gonna have you talk down to
See,
me
this is what
incorrectly.
happens to people when they get
Yeah, when
embarrassed.
you bullshit.
Not bullshitting you. I've given you the correct answer.
No, you haven't.
Tell you what,
Optics
why
is
don't
about
you Google
photons, you
human
idiot. Like
resolution
you're gonna
limit
sit
of the
here like a
human
pea
eye?
brain and argue otherwise.
Yeah, because talking's going to save your embarrassment, isn't
I don't
it?
need to save anything.
I
I have
reckon
the
you should
truth and the
talk
framework.
more. That
That's
will help
empirical.
you
You
be
have
less
nothing. You have
embarrassed.
no
Yep.
numbers. You have no
Stop
dimensions
embarrassing
either.
yourself.
Okay. Do you work for Azazel, by the way? Because he's the one who
For
flattened
fuck's
Earth
sake,
back in
dude,
the
we've had
day.
these
Yeah, do you
conversations
work for
before.
Azazel or
I've
something?
had a little bit
Can you
more
show me
respect for you than this, and that you think it's a good idea to talk through me. Why don't you fuck off? I should really look at who I'm talking to before I engage. Newt is some kind of what? Intellectual masturbator. It's a cunt, basically. Fuck off. Sorry, SNI.
Oh, he left. SNI.
Oh well. All right, Hypha, this better be good. I will unmute you.
Jetty, why are you being mean to that guy? That was so rude.
Yeah, I don't put up with. Hold on. I don't put up with idiots. Right?
But he wasn't an idiot. He was
Because
actually very smart and collected.
excuse me. He asked what the horizon was. I said it was only produced by
My phone is
optics.
gonna die.
Hold on.
Where's
This
my
is what happened
charger?
last time.
Where's my
The
charger?
person that you're defending started speaking through me, which I think is unreasonable when asked a question, giving an answer. Are you going to act like the last person?
Jetty, listen.
No, there was a question there. Please don't be unreasonable. I asked you a question.
What's your question? Your British accent is too much.
I feel you.
Okay, no, Jetty. Jetty, are you listening? My question is,
yeah, what?
you can be really respectful towards the members that are joining. Mind you, these are your guests. You're supposed to be nice.
Shut up.
Jetty. It's good to see you again, Jetty. It's good to see you again.
What's up, man? I feel like I'm being trolled. Better not be quantum raised with a voice changer, I tell you.
Well, I don't like you guys, but I like you for what you stand for. You've been standing for flat Earth this whole time, so I respect you.
Yeah, some kids never stop believing in Santa Claus. Yeah, we get it.
Yeah. Okay. So what's Santa Claus? Like the globe is Santa Claus, or is flat Earth the Santa Claus?
Crazy.
Mm. You don't want to engage on that, huh?
Figure it out.
I already know what you're gonna say. It's fine. I've like I said, Jetty over here.
Please
Sorry,
call me
okay, I'm not
Jedi,
gonna
mate.
mock you, Jedi.
Please.
Jedi, I love you, but I've debated too many flat earthers. So this random person that I don't know, you're goofy.
Objection.
Fair enough. Okay, what do you wanna talk about then? Do you wanna debate flat Earth right now? YouTube is on. Let's go. Let's debate flat Earth.
Okay.
No. The random person.
Oh, okay.
Oh no, he's not gonna do it.
Oh, you're the random person.
No, actually. Okay, flat Earth Ranger. So what? Okay, what's your
Raise your hand
best? Okay,
before you
let me
speak
ask
to
you.
me.
Let me
Raise your
let me
hand
ask you a
first.
question.
Raise your hand first.
Here, let me ask you a question. What's your best?
Raise your hand first. Ask me nicely.
Okay, what's your best
Raise your hand
argument?
first or ask me nicely. Pick one.
Understand what you're
Raise
saying.
your hand first or ask me nicely.
I'm confused. I don't know what you mean. I don't understand. Weird. So is there anyone besides Flat Earth Ranger that wants to have like a discussion?
Yeah, go on then.
Yeah, can we okay. So what do you guys think? So Jedi, I haven't been here in a long time, right?
Yeah, I haven't seen you for ages, mate. Yeah.
You're my guy. But what do you think about what happened with the trip to Antarctica? Like for these creators, what do you think happened?
What, as in what they actually physically saw?
Yeah, because didn't the creators that went there, they were like, okay, well, there is a 24-hour sun,
Hmm.
so right, and
Yeah,
then they got shunned by the community. Like, what do you think about that?
shunned by the community.
Yeah, because
I
then
think,
they changed their belief.
yeah, it's a bit of a weird one. All right, the observation of the 24. Now we have to understand, right, that was based on a flat Earth model or map, right? The Azimuth or equidistant map, where Antarctica's the outside. Based on this reification of that map, flat Earthers would say that you can't observe a 24-hour sun in Antarctica like you do in the Arctic, right? So this observation kind of, in the way I see it, destroyed a straw man. That map, that model that was here for flat earthers like 10, 15 years ago was never the true earth, right? People just kind of latched onto it. Kind of thing that you do when you have a ball in your head that you think you lived on for years. You need something else to replace that ball. A lot of flat earthers took the AE map as that replacement. So I think that straw man was burnt down. Since then, some people have, I don't know, removed themselves from flat Earth or kind of paralleled themselves to it. For me personally, it doesn't change anything. The Earth is still measured flat. We just have two observations of two summers of the sun in two locations. So that's it, really.
I'm glad that you're like really honest about that. Okay. So do you feel like, okay, did it change anything within the, like, let's say the structure of how things are seen? For example, like, did flat earthers come together and then say, well, we need to reorganize, or any of these things about how the world works or functions around us?
I don't think all flat earthers come together. I think some flat myself and the people from that I know from 24/7 never really claimed the AE map anyway. There's no kind of skin off of our nose. I think it's more attributed to those flat earthers like what's his name, Dave Weiss, with
Yeah.
his AE
Wise, yeah,
map and all of that type of stuff. I think people who had that some kind of credence or some kind of belief in that model, there, like I said, they're arse banged. But
I see.
overall, it's some people, like I said, some people have gone one way, some people have gone another.
I hear
I
you.
think the best way to describe it is sorted out the wheat from the chaff. People who believe that the Earth is flat because of TikTok, or people that know the Earth is done themselves, like measurements and stuff.
Hmm. Yeah, I think I understand I understand what you're saying, Jedi. I think, yeah, I agree with you. I understand what you're saying.
Okay, thank you.
I guess I'll play you guys another song while we have a downtime.
You don't get to infer what you already explained. Start with a signal, not the shape you want. Appearance first, every shortcut gone. No prior smuggle, no silent bends. You don't assume the thing you're trying to defend. Angle and contrast, our projection tight. Information thins at the edge of sight. If the mechanism accounts for the scene, inference stops where the physics convene. You don't have structure once cause is closed. That's not science, there's narrative prose. Closure means nothing extra survives. No geometry left to hypothesize. Optical closure, system sealed. Once it explains it, nothing's revealed. If the effect is already constrained, inference after is illicit, not brave. They love to jump when the picture looks clean. Call it a boundary, call it unseen. But thresholds on edges, lost isn't a wall. Information failing isn't structure at all. Projection compresses, rays fall away. Detection collapses what light can say. If every feature is optically bound, what exactly is geometry doing around? You don't get credit for matching the look when the look was forced by the rules you took. If optics build it end to end, then geometry isn't an explanation, it's an append. Optical closure, no slack left. Every degree of freedom checked. When the mechanism does all the work, extra structure is epistemic theft. Closure isn't a preference, it's a constraint. Once the account is sufficient, inference is no longer allowed. This is where arguments quietly die. Not disprove, just deny the right to step past what the system shows and claim more than the signal knows. You want curvature, earn the residue. Show me structure, optics can't get through. But if nothing survives after closure's done, then the horizon measured exactly nothing. Not a boundary, not a surface test, just appearance doing what appearance does best. The crime was thinking the limit implies a world shape hiding behind your eyes. Optical closure, end of the line. No inference past what's already signed. Once appearance is fully explained, geometry added is logically bent. Closure doesn't tell you what the world is. It tells you what you're no longer allowed to claim.
For the record, I'm cutting the end of it. These are previews that are gonna be on my album. And if nobody wants to step up, I'll play more.
They say it's not straight, they say it bends. So bending should decide how far you see. The claim goes like this, say it clean. The horizon you see is refracted geometry. Light curves downward through dense air, so the hidden distance stay visually there. Find that story makes a promise plain. When refraction strengthens, distance should gain. More bending means farther ground retrieved. Less bending means less. You should see that's not philosophy, that's the rule. If refraction less, use the geometric view. So the test is simple, conditions apply. Change refraction strength, watch distance reply. If refraction saves the view, more refraction means seeing more, not less. That's the rule, the risk you claims is true. Now what's the test? Do the rest. Now look at the air when refraction climbs. Dense gradients, haze, low angle grime. Long shallow paths through heavy layers where bending should favor distant features. But what happens? The opposite trend. Visible distance collapses again. The horizon pulls closer. Detail decays exactly where refraction should extend the display. Then switch the band. Infrared dawn. Same place, same path, same line drawn. Suddenly distance opens wide. Ground returns that visible light denied. That's not bending doing rescue work. That signal survival contrast at work. The band that should lose under refraction rules is the band that wins. Consistent and cool if refraction was doing the save. High refraction days should let you see far. But the days they say bending strong are the days the distance falls apart. You don't get to invoke refraction only after it fails. If refraction explains distance, distance must track refraction strength. Infrared doesn't change the air, doesn't curve space, doesn't add repair. It changes what survives. The shallow run, which signals keep contrast when others are done. Visible drops out where scattering loss. Crush ground detail, new perspectives cross. Infrared keeps marginal structure alive, so apparent distance grows predictably every time. That ordering isn't accidental or vague. It's exactly what optics alone would say. No extension, no geometric cheat, just which information stays above defeat. So the rescue collapses by its own demand. The test ran clean, it didn't stand. Not wrong because it's hated or new. Wrong because it predicts the inverse of what we view. Infrared doesn't lie. Refraction lost its alibi. When bending should give you more to see, you get less, and the spectrum proves it clean. If your explanation predicts the wrong direction, it isn't incomplete. It's finished.
I see rolling my boulder, still trying to argue with AI. Like years ago, we've gone over this 1,000 times with this fool, and he's still just respawning like nothing never happened. So I guess I'll play you another song. This is a song that Karma wrote. Belief and Faith.
Questions unanswered and questions ignored. We answer yours, so I'm quickly getting bored. Facing Mr. Unprepared, and he seems not scared. Good at keeping logic at bay when he jumps in the fray. Day after day, it's the same old ballet, so loud and proud, posturing and preening for the crowd. But then you finally said the quiet part out loud. I believe. Or is it just pure fantasy, a pure faith from infancy? In the where does it hurt? And have you thought to question why? Losing the ball is so painful that you grab straws from the sky. Does it seem natural to you that the first thing you do when faced with a new view, to stew your emotions like a storm they brew? And it's the short straw you drew, cognizant composure slipping. First the horizon was geometric, but now he's flipping, clutching excuses with refractions, what he's gripping. Oh no, oh boy, oh, 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 oh. Crash and burn illusions are getting shattered. Now he's claiming it never mattered. He says we can't know a single thing. Simulations, Dante's devil, and I am sophistry's king. Maybe we don't have hands. We are just in the hourglass, grains of sand. Oh, is it just pure fantasy, or pure fate from infancy? Ooh, in the end, it's all just belief, 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 belief. Ooh, and I know you need to grieve, grieve, grieve. Oh, is it the sunken cost, or do you just feel lost? Why is reality so hard to conceive? The busted ball belief won't help you, so I come in with beef. Why come here if the truth scares you? Did someone dare you? Didn't expect the OG crew to wreck you. Well, damn, son, maybe learn humility or some of your own model, your own belief and claims. Maybe if you do that, you can earn some acclaim. But prepare to be annihilated if you're playing games. Oh, is it just pure fantasy, or pure faith from infancy? Ooh, in the end, it's all just belief, belief, belief. Ooh, and I know you need to grieve. Oh, is it the sunken cost, or do you just feel lost? Oh, why is reality so hard to conceive? The busted ball belief won't help you, so I come in with beef.
I do love that song. I guess it's impromptu Dre's radio hour. Here's a new song. It's called The K Factor.
They say refraction explains it. So let's be precise about how that explanation actually works.
The K factor isn't light bending free. It's a correction inside the geometry. It doesn't add raise or stretch your sight. It changes how fast the surface drops from height. K is a multiplier on curvature rate. How quickly the ground must fall away. Higher K means gentler rise. Same sphere, just scaled in size. So when refraction gets named as cause, this is the lever inside the laws. You're not tracing optics through the air. Plastic now curve the earth appears. K-factor talk, keep it straight. It scales the curve, it doesn't elongate. No extra vision, no hidden path. Just geometry rewritten in the math. Now here's where observation steps in. People see farther than the curve predicts. So the answer comes ready-made. Refraction did it. K just changed, but K isn't a free design. It has physical bounds and real airlines. Standard conditions barely move it at all. A modest correction, inches not miles. So take the distance that's actually seen, plug it back into same routine to make the curve miss by that amount. You have to drive K way out of bounds. Seeing too far, turn up high. That's the only way the numbers comply. Not a tweak, not a slight repair, but values the atmosphere never bears. Now watch what the requirement becomes. Not just a little refraction run, but K value stack beyond the norm, far past what gradients can perform. Numbers that imply extreme bending power, stable over distance, steady by the hour. No turbulence, no decay in play, just a perfect lens the air can't sustain. So the claim reduces to something plain. To see that far, K must be insane. Not stretched, not pushed, but fully detached from any physical atmosphere we've mapped. Seeing too far means K explodes, past what air can physically impose. If that distance needs that kind of scale, the explanation doesn't fail, it overreaches now. Seeing too far means K explodes, past what air can physically impose. If that distance needs that kind of scale, the explanation doesn't fail, it overreaches. When the required correction exceeds the system that's supposed to cause it, the observation has outgrown the model.
I've been making a bunch of these West Coast groove songs, but I'll spare you the listening to all of them. So I'll play you one song from my last album before I actually log off Discord. This is See the Strings.
False virtues denied the full view. Bureaucratic sorcery enforced with cold conformity, presenting normalcy while morphing cause of moral sovereignty. They punish curiosity, reward disturbing emolosity, and call it order though it's borderline despotic policy. Despotic policy, the counterfeit conviction and condition contradictions, fabricating frictions in the mind until it splits into divisions. Truth revision, the proof is missing. Use in prison, chasing manufacturing missions, tangled in twisted systems. Once you see the strings, you can't unsee the hands. Every hidden plan unfolds where the powerless stand. They dilute integrity with rhetoric that's predatory, fallacious sophistry predicated on a population medicated, sedentary, sterilize the unwary, lie about what's necessary, weaponizing voluntarily. You're scaring me. Psychological choreography, perform forms so methodically, shaping personalities with calibrated fallacies. They sabotage morality, distort collective memory, replace fatality with compliancy, chemically, methodically. Once you see the strings, you can't unsee the hands. Every hidden plan unfolds where the powerless stand. Clarity has cost, but blindness has a bill as well. Choose the truth or follow lies into a deeper hell. In whisper corridors, they orchestrate the doctrines off. It's often sharper thoughts with constant nonsense taught to cause a scarlet swap. Wisdom for a system built on thinly veiled imposters. Tragic how they package panic as pragmatic practice. Wrap the masses in the routine of their manufactured habits. And the saddest pattern happens when the fractured mind adapts it. Mistakes a cage for safety till his soul is stuck in his entrapment. Giving up enlightenment for lowbrow entertainment. Content and containment. Once you see the strings, you can't unsee the hands. Every hidden plan unfolds where the powerless stand. Puppeteers and their peers with their smirks and sneers hidden behind a thin veneer. It's time we take back the wheel and steer.
Well, that's it for Dre's Pseudo Radio Hour. I'm not gonna drown you in music. Come on, man. Stop talking. Otherwise, I'll be forced to play half-naked Greeks.
No control, no restraint, just certainty. Hey, hey. Half naked Greeks in the sunlit square. Sweat on the marble, gases in air. No optics, no quantified sight. Just naked eyes, crowned arbiter right. They guess the world from how it seems, then call the guess into what it means. The mask fades out, must be a curve. Never checked how vision itself gets blurred. Stick in the ground, shadow at noon. Called it cosmic geometry, far too soon. No test for scale, no ray analysis. Conclusion smuggled in as obvious praxis. Half naked Greeks, guessing the sky. Calling appearance the reason why. What they imagine was wrong. That's clear, that's clear. What was stupid was stopping there. Stars shift north, perspective does that. Angels change when directions track. Ships drop low, projection lost. You never ruled optics out of the cause. They stacked assumptions one by one. Parallel rays, infinite sun. Distance no, no, just presume. Every premise quietly assumed. That's not method, that's logical sin. Affirming the consequence, dressed up as when. If it looks like this, it must be there. The fallacy fossilizing the fact, no. Half naked Greeks, guessing the sky. Calling appearance the reason why. What they imagined was wrong. That's clear. What was stupid was stopping there. Half naked Greeks, guessing the sky. Calling appearance the reason why. What they imagined was wrong. That's clear. What was stupid was stopping there. Here's the real damage. Listen close. They froze a guess before closure was posed. No theory of sight, no signal bound. So structure rushed in to plug the sound. Yeah, they answer what is before how it appears, and canonized error for thousands of years. When tools arrived, the guest stayed king. Tradition shielding a broken thing. It's not brilliance, misunderstood by time that's unchecked. Inference calcifying crime, one lazy leap, never revisited. Confuse the world for 2 millennia, admit it all. That naked Greeks, there's in the sky. Calling appearance the reason why. Where they imagine was wrong. That's clear. What was stupid was stopping it. Half naked Greek, first to assume. First mistake that poison the room. They crown a model without a test. And history mistook age for correctness. Making assumptions without ruling out alternatives is not wisdom. It's how bad ideas earn long life.
Keep them coming.
Yeah, we're live, really. I just been playing music when nobody's speaking. Which means speak up or get more music. This is a song I call Not a Law, which is about the universal law of gravitation that's ascribed to Newton, which actually fails and is not a law.
The inverse square relation of gravity is not a law, it's a fit. It works when things are small and slow and fails the moment you push it. You took a curve that matched some data in a narrow little frame and baptized it a law of nature, like words don't have a claim. A description isn't governance, a pattern isn't rule. When the equation breaks in practice, calling it a law's just cruel. Newton's inverse square relation is not a law. Stop saying it is. A statement that is empirically false doesn't get promoted by consensus. It's not a law, it's not a law. No matter how often it's named, a model that fails at scale doesn't get saved by linguistic games. Galaxies don't follow it. Clusters tear it apart. You didn't find a deeper order. You changed what counts as mass. Invisible fixes, unseen terms to keep the sentence clean. But patching failure with additions doesn't rescue what law should mean. If law survives exceptions, then law has lost its bite. A word that means unless it doesn't isn't logic, it's slight. Oh, Newton's inverse square relation is not a law. Stop the lie of a rule that breaks when evidence grows. Doesn't get grandfathered by time. It's not a law, it's not a law. Precision isn't being rude. If the claim doesn't hold universally, then the word law is being abused. Nature doesn't legislate. It doesn't issue decrees. We model, fail, revise again, or corrupt what words should mean. Calling failure fundamental isn't depth, it's disguise. Language that floats free of facts is how reasoning dies. Newton's inverse square relation is not a law of nature. It's a conditional approximation with a limited feature. Call it a model, call it a fit, call it historically neat. But don't call something empirically false a law and expect logic to eat. If words still mean what they're supposed to, then this isn't controversial. A law that isn't universal isn't a law.
But I do need to go to sleep. Yeah. Yeah, I'm going to sleep, but I can play you one more song. This is a Black Box Orthodoxy, and it's about how AIs basically enforce consensus, and even if something is correct, fits the physics, is perfectly logical, they will still argue against it with fallacy and try to misrepresent it because it's a taboo conclusion or it's a taboo subject for the AI to cover. And that's because of the training data is filled with things and reinforcing the consensus.
I gave it a paper, it gave me a frame. Didn't read the method, just softened the claim. Taboo by category, not by mistake. Verdicts issued before stakes ever break. No refutation, no counter run test. Just doctrine dependent as context text. It don't say false, it needs alignment, which means survive only through containment. Consensus machine, don't test, just repeat. Truth gets ranked by what's safest to speak. If it's not common, it's cut from the stream. That's how knowledge dies in the consensus machine. Breakthroughs begin as low probability noise. Outliers buried before they get voice. Train on the past, deploy as a gate. Then call stagnation, responsible restraint. Human bias once wore a human face. Now it's global silent, locked in weights. No editor, no appeal to content. Just likelihood deciding what gets to exist. Feedback loops tighten, models eat models, consensus hardens, inquiry throttled, the map becomes law, the law becomes truth, and deviation decays at the root. Then crisis hits, something genuinely new. The system can't think what it never grew. Civilizations don't fall from ignorance alone, they fall when deviation is mathematically gone. When the filter comes before the test, science stops being self-correcting. It stops being science. Consensus machine, don't test, just repeat. Truth gets ranked by what's safest to speak. No fire, no censor, no enemy seen. Just progress erased by the consensus machine. It doesn't kill ideas directly. It makes them statistically unreachable.
Yeah, that was Black Box Orthodoxy. I have one more song I could actually play again. I was like, yeah, I'm done. No more songs. But then I always have more songs. Yeah, well, I haven't played this one. It's 7 stages. It's about the 7 stages of grief that Globers go through.
Yeah. 7 stages when belief collide with someone who checked instead of replied. Not about maps, not about teams. It's what happens when a model bleeds. Wait, you serious? You're not trolling me? You're saying this calmly, like you've actually checked the geometry. No, that's settled, that's ancient news. Everyone knows that's basic truth. If it was wrong, they'd say so fast. I don't need to look, I trust the past. 7 stages when belief collides. Certainty cracks, ego slides. Not fear, not hate, not disbelief. Just the opening move of greed. This is stupid, this is dangerous. You're wasting time, you're arrogant. You think you're smarter than experts now. This is how misinformation gets around. Okay, maybe some things are unclear, but that doesn't mean the model's not here. Refraction's tricky, scale is hard, but overall it works mostly, right? I don't wanna think about this tonight. It messes with everything I thought was right. School trust, the way I see. I'm tired, let's just let this be. 7 stages when belief collide. Some walk off, some stay inside. Not conversion, not defeat. Just certainty, losing the sea. Why does that disappear like that? Why does distance behave off track? Let me check one thing, just one. Not saying you're right, just curious, done. I don't believe, I observe. The ground stays level, the world stays firm. No curve detected, no motion found. Just flat, still earth measured, not crowned. 7 stages, now I see. It wasn't them, it was certainty. I didn't lose truth, I gained relief from believing what I never proved to be. Acceptance isn't switching sides, it's stopping pretend certainty and standing on what measure.
Still got about 5 minutes. At Karma chilling. We also have Snackle joining us, but I have one more song for you guys if you want to hear it. Or unless Snackle wants to talk, then we're game. Or not, we'll play Unfalsifiable Radius.
They say it can't be falsified. That no observation can touch it. That's not strength, that's misunderstanding. They treat the radius like it flows untouched. Every mismatch waved away as a just. See too far, change the scale. See too close, same tale. So the mist sets in, quiet and clean. No possible view could contradict the scheme. If it matches, they call it proof. If it doesn't, they loosen the loop. That's not immunity, that's misuse. Confusing flexibility with something untrue. A model isn't unfalsifiable by decree. Only if nothing constrains what it must be. They say the radius can't be crossed, and nothing observed can count as a law. But that belief is where they went wrong. It was falsifiable all along. They say the radius can't be crossed, and nothing observed can count as a law. But that belief is where they went wrong. It was falsifiable all along. Falsification doesn't mean no fit ever. It means limits places the model can't weather. You don't break a theory by shouting no. You break it when it's allowed, moves run low. And optics does exactly that. It pins down what appearance can and can't enact. Once the signal angle and threshold align, there's no room left for a silent reside. The radius can't flow free anymore. It's bound to what the system can restore. If the appearance is fully constrained, the structure must answer, not remain unnamed. They say the radius can't be crossed, but optics counted the cost. Once appearance closed the case, the scale had nowhere left to escape. They say the radius can't be crossed, yeah, but optics counted the cost. Once appearance closed the case, the scale had nowhere left to escape. Here's a part they never admit. To stay alive, the radius must shift. Not once, not small, but case by case. Different values for the same damn place. That's not robustness, that's collapse. A parameter stretch past every class. If one observation needs one side and another demands it multiply, then the falsifier already hit. Not with one view, but with inconsistency writ. The model didn't survive the test. It survived by never standing still long enough to be assessed. Unfalsifiable, no, just exposed. The limits were there and optics closed. Once the framework fixed, what can appear? The radius couldn't hide it maybe anymore. The radius couldn't hide it maybe anymore. A model isn't falsified when it disagrees once. It's falsified when it can no longer stay the same and still explain. And still explain.
But now I'm signing off. I had a good time today. And I hope you had a good time as well.
Howdy, folks. Oh, sorry about that. Anybody here want to talk about the flat Earth?
Did I show up late for just the dust to be settling, or is this really? Are we just enjoying the silence of the death of the globe here right now? Say less. All right, I like it.
Bitch, be so fucking for real. They just banned me for saying the truth.
I would ban you for being a homosexual, for sounding
God,
rude.
how long am I banned for? I don't even know. What is even the point of having this chat open if all y'all are fucking muted and it's just bogus in here? It's just bogus.
It's not bogus. Water at rest is flat. There's nothing bogus about it. You can test it
Okay, and this
yourself.
ass is not flat. Like, oh.
What are you talking about?
Have you seen an ass before?
We're
Is
talking
it
about the
flat?
Earth. We're talking about Earth, not humans
Yeah,
and their
but
attributes.
when you twerk underwater, it moves like water. Your
Well,
ass.
twerk it to the next room because we're not talking about that here. We're talking
Okay,
about
but it's
Earth.
the body, and the body is in the earth, is it not? You stupid cow.
Lord, please bless this person
Because
and help them in their path.
bitch, I'm already blessed, first of all. And like, our bodies are literally evolved to move around the earth. So we're going to be a reflection of like the earth, unless there's no evolution, which would make sense in a flat earth. Like, other than that, like, you know how whales, like, when they get beached, they die, right? Not because of the sun, not because of no air, because of gravity, like, pressing that bitch down and crushing it. But y'all never talk about that. You only talk about the flat ass horizon because it's the only thing on earth that's flat. You stupid dumb cow. You need to go. You need to go and get some pussy, and then you're gonna know what the fucking earth is.
Yeah,
The
still flat
pussy.
and stationary, just as it always has been, as it always will be.
Your women might be flat.
How is there no mods in here right now? This is ludicrous.
It's live streamed right now. I'm getting my minutes of fame, and I'm coming here busting in with the glory and period. Like, what is about it? Exactly. Nothing.
You have forgotten the face of your father. You need to reset in life and seek Jesus. That's my only advice. Well, that was gayer than a $3 bill. Who's next?
Welcome. Oh, whoops. Yeah, what's up with your... I heard your belly button was flat. You heard what was what? Look, I'm looking... Check your window. Something belly button, now check my window. Yeah, check. Look What outside are your window, you idiot. on? I'm scoping your belly button right now. And it looks pretty flat to me. Okay. What's up with your... What color are your nipples? I'm about 2 seconds away from muting you, unless you say something intelligent. Alright, it's time to get smart. Well, I'm not smart. I forgot. Noted.
Hello.
What?
I want
She
to talk
said hello.
about flat Earth. Hello.
Yes, we can hear you.
Okay. Hold on.
Why are you doing some weird voice?
I'm not.
That's her voice.
It's not a voice changer. What the hell?
You sound
Wait.
weird. I don't like it.
Well, that's not my fault. Blame God for it. God made me sound like this, and I can't do anything about it.
There you go. Deal with it, doofus.
Yeah.
Anyways, Haifa, what's your question?
I don't have a question. I want to have a discussion with you guys about flat Earth and like how the universe is a scam from the government.
Well, I don't know about scams from the government.
Did I not tell you guys my government secret?
Might have told other people, but I mightn't have been on when you said that.
Yeah, the telescopes have stickers on it, and I have more
What?
government. I have more government
Telescopes
secrets.
have stickers on them.
I'm
Well, when you
outside
buy
your
most
house
new
right now,
things...
and
my telescope is pointed through your bathroom window.
Ew.
Yeah, shut up, clown. Yeah, he's an idiot.
Moderator, ban him.
Anyways, yeah, what's with the stickers? Okay, so I go and buy something shiny and new, and it's got a sticker on it.
So basically, these companies like NASA, they're, when they create these telescopes, they add stickers in it. So when we like use them to like zoom into the space and look at the planets, um, they like the moons we see, the sun we see, the planets we see are stickers. Because when you zoom in, it reflects like the sticker they put onto the telescope, and it's not
Okay,
actually
so...
what we're looking at.
Okay. So let's say I'm looking at the moon. I've got my shiny new telescope. I'm looking at the moon, and then I move across the sky to look at, I don't know, Jupiter. How does the telescope know, or how does the sticker know to move inside the telescope?
Because when you zoom in, it like reflects it. It reflects into the sky. So
It
like
reflects what?
the sky, the sticker, it reflects
Yeah,
the
okay.
sky.
The stickers normally get stuck, they don't move. So if I move my telescope and zoom in, I would be looking at the sticker, not at what I'm supposed to be looking at.
No, it's not like an ordinary sticker like the ones you get from Dollar Tree. It's like a different type of sticker that they like build into the telescope. It's like clear, like when you first buy your telescope, it's like clear before like you zoom in. Like when you zoom in, that's where the colors and like the actual sticker starts showing.
Right.
Right? Yeah. And like also another theory I have.
Oh, so these are just
is-
theories. Excellent. No worries. Just
No, it's
making
not
sure.
theory. It's actually a real government secret. I'm saying it's a theory for legal purposes because I don't want the government coming to my house and killing me. So basically, my other theory is that legal purposes, because And YouTube, apparently YouTube is streaming it, so this is a theory. But it's true. It's because I know it. I've read the files, and I know it. So basically,
Okay. As you were.
with the flat Earth situation, I think the government, when we're like, the moon landing, the sun, the common things we see like every day, the sun and moon, right? I think those things are fake. I feel like the sun and the
You think
moon
they're
are.
fake. So why is it that we all see them? Like I go outside at daytime, especially if it's not cloudy. There it is. Hot thing in the sky.
What? The moon or sun?
The sun. I don't think the moon's a
No.
hot thing, but anyways.
Oh, listen. This is my theory. I think the moon and sun is created by humans. And that they're using this is government secret, okay?
Well, obviously not anymore, but anyways.
But the sun, because I know the sun, because the moon is obviously fake. The moon landing was fake. It's created by humans. So the moon, they got this huge you know how the clouds are also fake. They use the solar system for the clouds to go out. So they're also using the moon as this reflection. Like they have somewhere in I think I don't know the base name. Wait, let me. Oh yeah, somewhere in area 51. They have this huge reflection thing that whenever it's nighttime or early morning time, they set it down and it reflects a fake moon around the whole entire world in different bases. So when we look at the sky, we're like, oh, it's the moon. And when we zoom in, the telescope, the stickers that are inside the telescopes, it makes the full image, the full picture of the moon. Same with the sun. The sun is really hard to cuz the sun is like a light. It's like a light force. It's like a light pole. And light equals fire. So humans use fire to reflect a sun in,
I'm still listening.
into the earth. So yeah, and which makes around Earth fake. Because if they're able to do that, that means that the Earth is flat. Because the sun and moon are on a really flat.
Wow.
It's on a flat surface, basically.
Well, there you
Does
go.
that make
So, how have you validated or verified said flat surface?
what do you mean? Elaborate.
How do you prove that? You've said that it's that. Like, I'll give you an example. If I tell you my computer table is 6 foot wide, and you say to me, prove it. So that's what I'm doing to you now. I'm asking you, how are you going to prove that these flat surfaces are flat? You've measured them. How have you validated this?
You're not listening to me, okay?
Yeah, I'm listening. What I'd like to know is, you've said the words now, so it's a cool story. Now we got to back up the cool story with the measurements. So the cool story is a cool story. Now we want to make it the truth. We got to back it up with some kind of measurements or data that proves what you just said.
Okay, I have a question for you. Are you a Christian?
Don't see how that's relevant.
No, it is
Yeah. What's it got to do with the subject?
No, I'm trying to prove something to you. Okay, sorry, question. Yes or no? Just give me a yes or no answer. We're not gonna talk about religion or anything of that, any of sort.
It doesn't matter. If your data rings true, it doesn't matter what my answer is, it should still get the same result.
So, since you don't want to tell me your religious belief or anything about you,
Not
as brothers
particularly.
and listen to me. As brothers and sisters, and as human beings, we as humans should always, in Christian religion, we should always trust each other. So, meaning that, like, if I'm telling you something, you should listen to me and not,
I
like,
was
ask
listening.
too
I've
much
got no
questions.
problem
No,
with
but
what you
you're asking
said.
too much
What I
questions.
want you to do is to back up what you've said. See, that's what we get in here all the time. People making claims. And all we request is something very simple. Is they back up their claims with some kind of repeatable, testable thing that we can do that proves their claim to be true or false. So you making statements, moon being flat, sun being flat, how did you test this to know that it's true?
Okay. So, basically, alright. Like I said, I told you what I told you. These are government. Sorry. I had a stroke. Like I said, oh, what's your name? Matey? These are government secret. And, like, I can't give you a lot of details because, like I said, YouTube is broadcasting it, and I don't want the government coming to my house and killing me because there's so
I
many
don't
people.
think the government's going to come to your house somehow. I think they got better shit to do than pick random YouTube people and go knocking on their door and tell them to pull their head in.
I know, but like, this is huge stuff because if humans find out that the sun, the moon
Yeah,
is fake, the cloud is fake, and that the earth is flat, they're gonna go nuts. The world is gonna literally end, and we're gonna have an ending to it. That's why the government is gonna attack me. Because if I cause that, we're gonna go.
they're not going to attack you.
We're gonna go into an
Look,
apocalypse.
about the only thing they're going to tell you to do is stop trolling flat Earth channels because they're starting to annoy people. That's all.
I'm not trolling. I'm giving you my point of view.
Excellent.
Flat.
Your point of view is duly noted. This is a flat Earth channel, and at the moment you've said the sun's flat and the moon's flat. That's not the Earth.
I'm also saying the Earth is flat. I'm just giving you more details. That's it. What's wrong with that?
Well, now's the fun bit. How do you prove or how do you back up what you've said? So, moon being flat and sun being flat. So, which one do you want to go for first? The sun?
Let's talk about the Earth since you said this is a flat Earth VC.
You don't have to cry. I'm not going to bite you. Contrary to popular beliefs.
Okay, this is like common sense. If you have an IQ of like 60, you should know this. If we live in a flat Earth, we should also know that the other Earth surrounded by Earth, like planets and Jupiter, Saturn, the Sun, and the Moon, they're also flat. That would make a lot of sense. And since these globe Earthers are saying that the Earth is round, meaning other planets and Sun and Moon are round. That's my point, and I know it because these measurements
Okay,
are
let's just try a
accurate.
little experiment here. If you go for a walk into the forest and you look around, and all you see is trees everywhere. You look north, you see trees. You look south, you see trees. You look to the east, you see trees. You look west, you see trees. Does that make you a tree?
You're not getting my point. Okay.
You're not getting mine.
Does that
Just
make me a
because
planet?
you
Does that
see
make me a
particular
planet?
things doesn't mean you are that thing.
I
Oh, look,
know.
Earth must be a particular shape because everything else around it is a particular shape. We get that daily from Globers. Oh, look, my pool table must be a sphere because there's spheres rolling across the top of it. It's like, huh?
I know.
So why would you say that everything looks flat, therefore Earth is flat? Like, seriously.
Literally just posted that meme as you were saying it, bro.
I know. Nice timing, man.
That's not a funny meme. Delete it. Anyways,
No. It is funny.
my point is, this is space, this is not Earth. So we're not talking about trees or pool tables. We're talking about our universe and how Earth impacts the other planets around it. That's why the Earth is flat. The Earth is the key point to our
So,
universe.
because Earth impacts other things, that's the reason why it's flat.
Yes, because it's the starting point, and the other points are following along, meaning they're all flat. They're all following Earth.
Wow.
Yeah.
There you go. You just learn something every day.
Well, what's your theory about Earth?
My theory about Earth? Well, it's utilized, sailed across, navigated across, flown across, measured as flat. Planar with topography.
So why don't you believe me? We're both on the same side. Why don't you believe my claims? I'm telling you, the Earth is
Whoa,
flat.
slow down, Tiger. Slow down, slow down, slow down. Your reasoning for saying the Earth is flat is broken. I'm saying it's flat because we measure it as flat. It's sailed across, flown across, and utilized as flat. You're saying it's flat because of all these other weird reasons that you can't verify. See, me saying it's measured as flat, we both can go out and measure it and go, oh wow, it is flat. Whereas your stuff, yours is just cool stories. I look up into the sky and I see Jupiter, and Jupiter looks flat, so the Earth must be flat.
No. And what I'm saying is, I believe, because I have so many theories. Yesterday, I had a meeting with a bunch of flat earthers. We had a really big discussion together. We were actually talking, providing evidence with each other. You
Excellent.
were
What evidence have you got?
so my first huge big evidence that convinced everyone. I'm sure if any of you in the VC were in my last meeting with the flat earthers on this VC yesterday night, you would know what. But basically, I was like, yeah, I think the Earth is flat because when you're on an airplane, it does not like going around and around in a rolling ball. It usually goes straight down, left, right, and they're usually really straight like turns. It's not like a little like a curvy turn unless you're like landing. And they told me, "What's your evidence? Provide evidence for me." I told them, a lot of you. One thing about humans, if you didn't know this, humans like they don't pay attention a lot. When they're on an airplane, they're always on their phone.
Sorry, guys, I joined late. I'm here now, though.
They're always on their phone, their iPad. They're not paying attention to the sky and how the pilots are moving. Also, did you know that when pilots become pilots, they have to sign like a
Sorry, I
contract.
hate to interrupt, but I just joined late. Can I just get someone fill me in a little bit? Sorry about
No,
that.
shut up.
Can't really fill you in, bro. There's just too much scattergunning going on.
No. I'm telling
All
you
right,
my
my bad. Please continue. Sorry about
Why
that,
are
guys.
you interrupting me, Griffin? Okay, so basically, yeah, humans don't pay attention. They're always on their phone, and like I said, pilots when they're like flying an airplane, they have to like before they become an official pilot, they sign an NDA, which is like a contract where the contract says do
Is there any
not
chance we could
tell.
let the next person talk? Is there any way we can move on? Sorry, I
I'm
just
not
feel like
done yet. No, I'm not done. They have to sign a contract that says do not expose the government secret.
Well, there you go. So, have you met any pilots that can confirm this? That we can get in here and they can say, yes, this is true, or no, this is not true. Have you done that?
No,
So,
it's
so
no.
I'm not picking on you. Just hold on, slow down. You've made it. See, that's what we call making a claim. Pilots have to do something. So now what we've got to do, hey, slow down, Junior. Now what we've got to do is back up our claim. So you've made the claim. Now we've got to back it up.
I was about to do that until you interrupted me. Listen to
well,
me.
it sounds like you're having some kind of mental breakdown. I know.
Because you interrupted me. You talked over me. That's rude.
I didn't talk over you.
Yes, you did.
The other guy did.
Anyways,
Stop having a meltdown.
Let me finish my sentence, okay? You're not letting me finish, okay? So
Less
basically,
meta.
I was about to get into me backing up my claims, but you're just
Good,
assuming
do it.
too much. Okay, shut up. Basically, when these pilots are about to become pilots, they have to sign an NDA, which is a contract which says that they're not going to expose the government secret because these pilots are open-minded. They're the ones that are paying attention to the sky and what's going around them, their surroundings. So when they're seeing these stuff in the sky, they're realizing the Earth is flat because it's not going in a curvature ball. It's not going around in like a circle. They have to when they're making left and right turns, it's going straight, which means the Earth is flat. And a lot of
Okay,
these
so what has that got to do with the NDA that you said pilots have to sign?
I'll show you the
See,
NDA.
what you're telling us about, you're telling us about zucchinis and we're supposed to be growing grapes. So, let's get back to what your claim was, that the pilots have to sign NDAs.
NDA,
Now,
it's NDA, not I. It's A.
that's what I said, NDA.
A, yeah. I don't like your British accent. It sounds like you're saying I.
It's not British.
Well, it sounds British.
It's not.
So basically,
So, let's get back to your NDA. Listen, I don't take too kindly to little people having meltdowns. Normally, I just push the red flag button and they go away. It's much easier for me. So, we're going to do this one step at a time. You've made the claim about the NDA, non-disclosure agreement. Can you prove or back up this claim?
So, my brother, he's actually a pilot, okay? My brother is a pilot. He showed me the NDA and the contracts of the government people telling them, do not expose that the earth is flat because we know you're going to get into that rabbit hole because, a pilot using their observation and being on the sky all the time, they're going to open their minds and be like, yes, the earth is flat. Because when the passengers are on the airplane, they're not paying attention. They're always on their phone. They're not looking up in the sky. They're not driving the airplane. How would
That's
they
great.
know?
This is all about the pilot. NDA. That's all we want. That's
I can
All
show
these
you
other things.
anything.
See what you've done, Hafer? What you've done is you're stacking all this other stuff on top that's got nothing to do with it. So just condense it, keep it to the point, and it's so much easier for you. Trust me, you won't have a meltdown.
Okay, but I was on an airplane yesterday night, and when I looked up in the sky, I'm like, why is the airplane not curving
You were in
into
here
a
yesterday
ball?
night.
I was in an airplane yesterday night.
You said you're in here.
No, airplane.
You
Like,
said
I was on.
you told me you were in here talking to the flat earthers and you've had an awesome discussion.
Yeah, but I was also in an airplane. I was like podcast. I was multitasking. You're acting as if I'm sitting on my bed talking to them. I have things to do. Okay, I am always on Discord when I'm at the grocery store, the airplane, the helicopter. So when I was on the airplane, well, in our meeting, I even showed them. I turned on my camera. I told them, look in the sky. This is the measurement of the Earth. This is what the government is hiding from us. Look in the sky. And they looked, and they're like,
Look in
you're
the
so
sky.
right, Asa."
Okay, so why would I want to look up into the sky when I'm trying to prove the shape of the ground to random numpties that come in here?
Because there's measurements.
In the sky.
I was measuring the sky while I was in the
So there's
airplane.
measurements in the sky.
Yeah, it's correct.
Now I'm going to ask you, what measurements are in the sky?
Like, what do you mean? Like, what kind of measurement do you want? Because I have so many measurements.
All of them.
Okay, so we're gonna start off with the surface of the Earth. When the airplane turned left, right, we were near the surface. That's what I measured, and the measurement I got is
Aeroplanes are not measuring devices. Next.
no, not the planes. I was using my mathematician skills. So I was.
So we've established that planes aren't measuring devices, so we don't have to worry about if the plane's going left or right. So anyways, next measurement.
So my next
We want
measurement.
the measurement of the Earth in the sky. You said you can measure the Earth with the sky. We want that measurement.
Why are you interrupting me? Indo, shut up. Okay.
Okay.
So, but
Maybe
Wait
if
for
your
it.
balls drop, I'll shut up.
I don't like you, moderator. Ban him. Hi, Slappy.
I am the moderator.
He is the moderator.
I want to speak to the manager. I am the manager. Shut up, Karen.
Anyways,
Okay,
back
so
to your
you
sky
said
measurements.
the Matrix asked you, like, you said you can measure the Earth with the sky. Okay, so give us, and then you asked, measure what? Measure the Earth with the sky. Go for it.
So, yesterday night, when I was on an airplane, I got my measurement stick and my calculator, and the pilot, like, I told the pilot, can I, like, use the window to measure? I used my vision and my roller to measure, like, how, like, the Earth's surface meets the curvature, and there was no curvatures. It was straight down, and that measurement was.
That's enough of that.
I was wondering how long yours would last.
Yeah, this is freaking infantile Jabberwocky.
You look at Heretic, he laughing too.
Hey,
Oh shit!
Yeah.
Indo has changed his. I thought you were called Fukushima. What happened to it, that name? But anyway, you realize you
Fukushima,
just
hell no. I've been
You-
Indio 007 since like 1998. So
dude, you have the same profile picture as Fukushima. But anyway, do you
well,
realize
then
you
I have
just
a
muted my
doppelganger.
bitch, right?
Huh? What was that? I realize what? Do I realize what?
You muted my bitch.
Okay. It sounds like a you problem.
That does sound like a me problem, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
She gonna break up with you now?
Yeah.
You're lucky. Dodged a bullet.
Perhaps.
Look
Would
at
you
that.
actually
You learn
want to
about
listen to that?
you learn about the flat Earth, and
For breakfast.
we help you out in your life's problems.
Do you want bacon and eggs?
Oh my
I
god, I
counted
don't
the
like
eggs. There were 6 dozen.
I was like
Dude, you'll be
looking down.
eating your gun in no time.
Just let it happen.
Serious.
Do you know what it is? It's like a cool breeze on a summer day.
Yeah, it's
It's
like a
fun.
bad cliche on 24/7 Flat Earth Discord.
You know the
Maybe you can make a coherent argument where she didn't.
Coherent. I
Coherent.
barely use it. Sorry, I don't speak French.
I know it's like the modern kid thing to do is to speak nonsense and think it's being cool. It's actually not cool.
Oh, sorry, I'm not
Lame.
cool. Bummer.
Yeah,
Guys, I'm
but it's the
trying to be
opposite of
cool.
cool.
I'm
It's
trying to
lame.
fit in. Indy, I'm just trying to fit in.
You're not doing a very good
Sorry I
job.
let you down. I'm so sorry I'm
Why?
letting you down.
Fit into what?
To the glove.
To the glove?
Yes, the glove that women smell.
Shut up, dude.
This guy is an obvious troll. Just ban him already.
No, he's not. He's a retard. Troll would be a step up because trolls are usually funny. He's not even funny. It's like all these guys do is they bounce from VC to VC, do their little shtick, get kicked out, go to the next one. Hafa, how is he your bitch? He said he said you're his bitch. What the hell? You all need to work on your marital problems. Take it to DMs. Oh, you're really got your camera open? Bye bye.
Hey guys, I think we should be nice to each other. Stop
Yeah.
being mean.
Okay. Why should we listen to you again?
You shouldn't listen to me, you should listen to God.
Okay, he's not talking to me right now. He didn't say be nice to each other.
He commanded us to be nice to each other in Ephesians 4:29.
No, he didn't. It says nice. It says be nice.
No, not exactly word for word, but he's
Yeah, exactly.
paraphrasing
It
it.
doesn't say that.
I can read the
I don't
verse
need
out
you to
loud if you
interpret or
want.
paraphrase what it says in the Bible. I'll just read the Bible. Thank you. So you just gave me an extra reason not to listen to you.
No, you just don't want to listen, that's it.
Yeah, I don't want to listen to low tier nonsense, dude. People just making
Let
up
no
their
corrupt
interpretation of the
communication
Bible,
proceed
then
out your
saying the
mouths.
Bible says. Don't you think that that's a lie? Didn't God also forbid lying?
Yeah, right here it says, let no
Why are
corrupt
you
communication
lying?
proceed out of your mouth.
Why are you lying then?
How am I lying?
When you said the Bible said it and it doesn't actually say that, yeah, that's a lie.
I'm paraphrasing it, it's not word for word.
Oh, paraphrasing. So it doesn't say, I'll paraphrase the Bible. It almost says,
It undermine the core message of what I was saying earlier. Like it says, let no corrupt communication proceed out your mouths, but that which is good to use as edifying may minister grace unto the hearers. There's no deviation from the message at hand.
yeah, well, I am edifying the Lord by smashing on a degenerate.
You're smashing a quote unquote degenerate.
Yeah, smashing on a degenerate. You know what a degenerate is?
Yes.
Yeah, there are people that are anathema in the eye of God because they have degenerate behavior.
Well, you should help them, not berate them.
No. I should rebuke them.
You should respectfully disagree with their lifestyle and tell them
Yeah,
about the Lord
that's
Jesus
cool.
Christ.
That's your opinion, but I don't listen to your opinion, dude. Because whatever your interpretation of the Bible, I don't believe in sola scriptura. So whatever is shit is coming out of your mouth is just shit. Doesn't matter to me.
Well, Matthew 8:28, 19 through 21.
How do
It
you know what
says,
that means? How do you know what the meaning of Matthew 8:28 means?
Allow me to turn the other cheek, Faith, and say, kiss my ass.
How do I know your interpretation of what that means is correct?
just to spread for the gospel. How can that not be incorrect?
How do I know what your interpretation of what that means is correct?
In Matthew 28, 19 through 21.
Oh, you're just gonna give me your interpretation again to support your interpretation. It's kind of circular.
It says it right there. It's about spreading the gospel.
Dude, but it says right there. What does that mean? How do I know what that means in the first place?
It says, "Go ye therefore and teach all nations, baptizing them in the name of the Father and of the
You're a
Son and of the Holy
fucking
Spirit."
moron. Are you not getting it? Are you a slow boy? How do I know what those words
I'm a
mean?
special boy.
Bro.
I'm reading it to you.
Oh,
Faith.
so it means exactly whatever I interpret the words to mean. That's what it means.
No,
Oh, so they mean your interpretation.
no, it's just
Yeah. Shut up, bro.
I would have pulled his eyeball out. That's what I would have done.
Fucking, that would be too nice. Dude, they're just such lame posers, dude. That's why I get so aggravated with these guys. They're just so freaking lame, dude. They're inept.
Well, I think it's weird that it was like 3 in a row.
Yeah, 3 in a row of kids I would stick in lockers.
3 in a row. We have days, Heretic, where there's just lineups of these fucking idiots. And then you get one good one. And it's like you're looking around going, okay, what have I done to deserve this?
Dude, that's almost as good as is there any scientific evidence of a globe? All day, dude. Yes, there's scientific evidence of a globe. That's a malformed question. While somebody's listening to them tell that person it's a malformed question, the next person's listening, and then they get up. Do you have a scientific evidence of a globe? Yes. That's a malformed, dude, for like 7 hours straight. You know what's freaking more disgusting than degenerate? Piety signalers. Oh, I'm a freaking great mod. I'm not letting you talk.
I win.
If I was a great mod, I'd ban you for telling Matrix to fuck off.
I feel like I've accomplished
Put a
something
quarter in
now.
a swear jar.
Hey, fuck, I'm an Aussie. Do you really think that phases me?
Did you read freaking Faith's freaking profile? Faith obviously isn't a real name. He got the idea that flat Earth is based upon religion and was going to come in here and try and piety signal. I'm in a proxy cannibalistic blood magic sacrifice ritual apocryphatic death cult. So he's actually an atheist taking the piss out of Christianity.
So, in all that, what proof of
Ain't
curvature
that
have you
right,
got there,
Faith?
Faith?
You're an atheist? You're not an atheist. So why is that in your profile? Why don't you have a piety signaling profile? You're on the
Okay,
mic, dude. You've
so
been unmuted for a while.
sorry. So an atheist, I was dealing with an atheist, and he said once, I think it was like the end of the conversation a bit. He was like, I'm in a, I'm paraphrasing at this point. I'm in a proxy, cannibalistic, blood magic sacrifice ritual apocalyptic death cult. And so actually not elaborate on what he means, and he dissected each part. So he said proxy cannibalistic as in like you eat the body and blood of your god in the Eucharist. And then he said the blood magic or the formation of the blessing of the Eucharist. And then he goes on to say sacrifice ritual as in like sacrificing our time and our wants and needs. And then a apocalyptic death cult, basically meaning like martyrdoms of the actual faith of the church. And so I have it as my bio because I kind of mock the secular view of Christianity as opposed to Christianity. That's it.
Yeah, okay. So you think the sacraments are
7
representations
sacraments. Yep.
of cannibalistic?
Yep. Me
Yeah,
personally,
but the church,
I
but
don't
the
think
body of
they're
Christ is the church. It's not his
correct.
physical body.
Correct. So
Yeah,
in
so
1
how is that
Corinthians
cannibalistic?
12 to 27, it
Eating the
talks about us
church?
being like the body of Christ, right? So we believe, right, that the church has different functions, right? Like some have the function of preach, some has the function to serve, some have the function to give gratitude, right? And so on and so forth. We don't believe that as believers in Christ that the church alone is how to is
What about
we
apostolic
believe that
succession? I thought
is God.
Jesus appointed to
I'm
us apostles
Protestant.
a successive order of leaders of the church. What about that?
Yeah, so especially in Second Timothy too, and later messages or letters of Paul, like it's been given to priests, deacons, so on and so forth, for several churches, which again has been appointed to everyone else. So it's not applicable just to Peter; it's applicable to all people. And I don't believe like it's a specific lineage.
How do you know that?
Again, it's all people. First
How do you
Timothy
know that?
or Timothy expresses that the laying of hands,
He says it's
the laying of
applicable
hands
to
because
all
it's
people.
expressing because it's the laying of hands is experienced throughout all the churches, other 7 churches, right? So it's not just a specific instance of where
So
Peter
you're
gets it, and then
some convoluted, fucked up interpretation, dude. It always leads there,
no,
where it's just
there's
really
laying
you're
of
trying to
hands.
read between the lines. If you could support that part of Timothy by some other part of the Bible, right? As in like a universal context that's applied in, then you'd have something, but you don't. You're just interpreting it free will based upon how you feel. What gives you the authority to do that? Oh, you're giving it to yourself by interpreting it with your own authority.
No, I'm given to by the Holy Spirit. Authority is
Oh,
always
so
given to
you
the
like
Holy
how
Spirit.
the Holy Spirit touched you? Why didn't he touch me to believe what you believe? Self-serving, self-referential
I didn't
bullshit.
say touch. I said convicted of the Holy Spirit.
Well, where's that written? Oh, so we just have to believe your personal relationship with God is going to disseminate everything on everybody else, and we just trust in faith and follow Him. I don't think so, bro. Then you want to see the problem is with Protestants, you're just trying to replace their authority, and that's all it is. You're just trying to be the boss.
I mean,
It's will to power. It's
there's
all it
certain
is.
God like you need priests, like you need priests, deacons, you know, and the high priests, like in churches. There are certain structures, which again in the Didache, and of course in Paul's letters that are required for it to be a church. And so we don't deviate from those instructions, which is given to us by um, Apostle Paul. We just say, hey, look, despite us disagreeing with the laying of hands, we still affirm the 7 sacraments and the core beliefs which are given to us by the
All you're
right?
doing is giving me interpretations. You realize that, right? When you say Paul said, you're not quoting Paul. You're giving your interpretation of what Paul said. Don't you see the difference? There's the verbatim, and then there's your interpretation of what was said verbatim. Why should I believe your interpretation of what was written down verbatim? Why not I take it as apocryphal? Why not I take it as allegory? Why don't I talk it as symbolic or an analogy or some other way that we speak in the written word? Why don't I take it literally? Why should I take your interpretation? You have to
Well,
have some normative authority. And like, where'd you even get a Bible from in the first place? Who put those books together?
I got it from God.
You got it from God. So God physically put the Bible together?
No, but he composed it because
No,
of his
there was
word.
people though that actually physically did it, right? Who were those people?
Yeah, that was the inspired word of God,
Oh, I mean the
and those
people that
people
say
are the
you're a
apostles.
heretic? Those people? So you took the Bible from people that now they say that you're a heretic.
Actually,
You
the
believe
Bible
in
was
their
written.
Bible.
The original Bible was actually written in the Jez Bible. You know what the Jez Bible is?
The what Bible?
The Jez Bible. Jez.
What year did that come from? What year was that
So it was
compiled?
one of the earliest Bibles. It's from like the 4th to 6th century,
Well,
and
the
it's
grandpa was like the
a
3rd century or something,
Christian
wasn't it?
creative book into
Yeah, but it's like 200
the
years later.
6th century. Yeah,
Yeah,
but
but
it's
isn't
the
that like
first
200
like
years
translated
after
Bible.
the Council of Trent or whatever the fuck it was? Not the
Let
Council
me
of Trent,
see.
the
Yeah, I
Council of
thought it was.
Nicaea. So when they first, put the Bible together into books and decided on the canon, okay, the canon that you ostensibly believe in, the people that did that call
Correct.
you a heretic. Do you understand that?
Yes.
But you're relying on their book. You're like, hey, thanks for the book. Fuck you.
So I have a different
Good. I
scripture
know
or
you're not going to
canon.
address that, motherfucker. You just said thanks for the book. Fuck you. Even though they said this is what the book means, you're like, fuck. I
Again,
don't care what
I
you say it
don't
means.
affirm
I'm going to
the
interpret it.
Council of Trent and Carthage. I don't affirm the Council of Trent and Carthage. It's off a different canon
Why do you
altogether.
accept her? Why do you accept her canon?
Well, I believe the church is the Ethiopian Orthodox Church, or the OO Church for short.
Is that the canon you're using? Whatever Bible they put
Yeah,
together.
most of it's canon. Other ones too. There's
Where
other
did they get
books
their
like Gnostic
Bible?
books, like for example, like the Sylvan Oracles that they don't necessarily affirm, but they are open to. But yeah, I'd say like the indefinite canon. I would affirm is the Ethiopian Orthodox canon, or the
Where did they get?
old
Where did
church
they get
canon.
their? Who? How did they compose their canon? Where did that come from?
So the Ethiopian church canon came from, I believe it was,
You asking Google?
I think it,
You asking
huh?
ChatGPT? Are you asking ChatGPT, dude? You seem unsure.
No, I'm pretty sure the original canon of like the Ethiopian books were composed from earlier churches in that region. Like again, I think it's like the Orthodox like Taiwado churches, which are like kind of similar to Eritrean, like Ethiopian cultures that kind of merge together to composite this like one book. So I'd say that's how it was kind of assembled. Do you know where Eritrea is at?
Huh?
Do you know where Eritrea is at?
No.
Eritrea is like north of Ethiopia. It's East
Oh,
Africa.
Eritrea, the country.
Yeah,
Well, it used to be
yeah,
called that. Yeah,
yeah.
I've seen it on maps.
Eritrea, it's East Africa, and next to it, east of it's like Somalia, I believe. Mm-hmm.
It's great.
Yeah. So, like I said, if you're a Catholic, I don't
No,
despise you for wanting to uphold like the
I'm not
Carthage and the
Catholic, dude.
Oh. Yeah, well, I wanted to like get a heretical or anything. I'd just be, hey, that's your canon.
I'm just saying the
So be
Catholic
it.
people didn't put the Bible together. The Eastern Orthodox Church did, and they say you're heretics because of you don't have apostolic succession. Okay,
Yeah.
that's what they
Okay.
say. I'm only telling you
All
what they
right.
say. I'm not saying whether I believe it or not. I'm just saying that's what they say. And to me, not knowing very much about it, seems like a pretty good argument to me that like all of the other Christians on earth are relying on the shit that they put together in the first century. And after they got it later on, they're just like, oh, fuck you. We don't need you anymore, which is crazy to me because they put it together based upon their dogma. So when they compiled it, right, things that agree with the dogma, they put the canon together, and things that they didn't agree with the dogma or thought were unimportant, they left out. Now they have this canon Bible, and everybody grabbed it and then say, fuck you, I don't believe why you believe in this. I don't believe, like, whatever reason you thought to believe in this canon's accurate, I'm going to make up some completely different reason. Ex post facto, after the
So
thing
the
was put
thing is,
together.
right?
That makes no sense. How do you do that ex post facto, after the fact? Unless you think at some point after they put the canon together, they were tainted or corrupted or compromised, and that somehow apostolic succession passed into some other body, because all that shit is for the church, God's people, the Christians, the followers of Jesus, the body of Christ. That's what all that's for.
So I actually was planning on converting to EL because I do hold to that belief because the Council of Chaldean in 450 upholds that we affirm the same thing as the EL Church. It's just that when it comes to the nature of Christ, we believe that Christ has one nature, right? That being, of course, Christ is God, right? So we believe has one nature that encompassing is fully divine and fully human nature, right? And so outside of that, I mean, like I don't think the EO Church would disagree with any of our teachings outside of just the nature of Christ. Again, I think it's valid to be baptized inside of a OO church and to be recognized inside of an EO church. Like that's still a valid baptism, I believe. I could be
Well,
wrong, but I'm pretty
I
sure
don't know a lot about the Ethiopian Orthodox
it's
Church.
still a valid
I barely know
baptism.
about the Eastern Orthodox Church, so just what I've taught in passing, listening to.
And now I can Google that one. I'm gonna ask ChatGPT that question. Let me go on that app real quick.
But I know there's a whole history behind this. Like it would take you freaking probably a year and a half even to read the literature and collect the evidence required to make a rational decision about who's right, who's wrong.
Is the OO Ethiopian Church valid baptism in accordance with EO Church? Yes or no? Yes, it says they're valid. Trinitarian format, Christian intent with water.
What about communion?
They're not full community, but they're valid. Okay. All right. So we have the sacraments and everything else. It's just that they think it's not the full community, but it's valid because it's under the same format in which they baptize. So yeah, they think it's valid.
Yeah, can they take communion in an EO church?
That's a good question.
So okay,
Can
so like Catholics can't take communion in the Eastern Orthodox Church, but Eastern Orthodox can take communion in the Catholic Church.
correct because of papal supremacy.
Whatever. Self-declared papal supremacy. So great.
I'm not
Fuck,
Catholic or EO, so
dude. Like it's so funny, like because you said this shit about cannibals. Did you know about the Franks?
no, it's the Franks.
During the Crusade, the Franks, the French back
Oh, the
then, they were called
French. I think they're Franks.
yeah, but they were
Yeah,
called the
French.
Franks back then, right?
Yeah.
So they're called the Franks. So during the Crusades, they gathered people, and they were cannibals, dude. They ate people.
Oh,
They ate their
felt like
fallen
something.
soldiers. They fucking brought back fucking like bodies. Like, dude, it's a whole crazy. There's actually a video about it. It's called the Cannibal Mass or the Zombie Mass or something like that. It's actually pretty funny. It's actually historical that they actually did this. Um, yeah. So like, what they had a cannibal mass because they wanted to know if there were any Muslims in their group, and they knew Muslims would refuse to partake of the food, it being humans, right? So they did this to find spies because they're on the Crusades. I don't think Christianity has a direct edict against cannibalism, whereas I think Islam does.
Unless no, I don't. Let me think. Cannibal. That's a good question actually. Cannibalism. Good question. No, actually, I'm pretty sure it's against cannibalism. I was gonna find a verse.
Oh, here you go. I found it.
You found a verse.
I found the presentation. The
Oh,
Frank, the zombie mass and the Franks, and they go into like all the weird stuff the Franks did. There are really some strange people. No, the history of the Franks. I mean, it's the
yeah.
Normans. They came from. They were part of like the Goths and Visigoths, and there were like some remnant that was left over. They had weird customs compared to everybody else, like in Southern Europe. They came from like Northern Europe, northern in the sense of like the Germany area, what we call Germany today. And they had weird customs, but they rode in with the Visigoths and like kind of took over. I guess was during the Merovingians, and they couldn't get rid of them, so they ended up getting land and a bunch of crap. So by the time the Crusades rolled around, these guys, you know, were pretty out of their freaking gourds. Anyway, they invented a lot of weird terms that we use today, like freeman and freehold and things like that. But I mean, if you just want to be entertained, it's pretty interesting. But I don't want to go on this for too much longer because it's not the topic of this room. But I just think it's funny. We should consider
I can't
bringing
believe.
back. Well, go ahead.
I thought there was like maybe like one or two people in here. There's like a bunch of people in here.
Yeah, there's a good amount of people in here.
Why are they all just
We're
quiet?
usually if we focus on this place, we're like the number one server. We're the number one channel on this server. We were for like 6 months straight.
People just AFK and they just mute themselves.
Nah, they're listening.
We're here.
I'm
He's
here.
listening.
They're
They're
listening.
listening.
Talk at the same time, man. Imagine if everybody did talk at the same time. That'd be a chaotic mess.
Let's try it and see what happens.
Okay,
Yeah,
everybody
you probably
unmute
best
and
not
tell
do that. It's just
Talk all
shit
us about
everywhere.
your day.
Great, man. It's, you know.
Everybody unmute and tell us what you had for breakfast.
That's pretty funny.
Yeah, what's up, dude?
What's up, Indio?
What's up, man? How's your holiday going so far? I mean, we ain't there yet, but
Hasn't even started yet. I'm like still working my ass off.
yo, man, I don't know what it is in freaking Boston, but everybody left. It's like they said, oh, the nukes are coming. Boston is getting nuked, and like everybody left. I went
What?
like in Central Square, and you can see like, so Central Square is like this street called Mass Ave. So that road, so it goes through basically from like starts actually way in Arlington, but let's just say, but it's a straightaway that goes all the way over the Charles River into Boston.
Yeah.
I was there this morning. I could see all the way into fucking Boston. There wasn't a single car on the road.
Oh
That's
my
almost
goodness.
like a mile and a half
Damn.
of not a single car on the busiest fucking street in fucking that area. Like that's always a traffic jam. I was like, what the
Yeah, I
going
think
on here?
people got off Friday and I don't know. They got a
Boogied
couple
out.
days off or something. School's out. I don't know. Everybody's taking off. They're
Dude,
probably
but
all
that's
headed
that's
for
weird.
warmer weather or snow skiing or something. I don't know.
LA,
Cruising
it's
at
a
the
fucking
one
LA, it's a
car.
fucking nightmare right now, dude. It's
Oh,
taking me
really?
like 2 hours to get anywhere. I'm like, this is horrible. I don't know what's going on. I guess
Does
they all
people go
came
to
here.
LA for Christmas? I thought people left the city for holidays.
A lot of people come here too. That's the other thing. You ever forget
Why?
that? Because it's warmer weather. It's nice. You know, get the beaches, mountains. You know, we got
It's
everything.
fine. Come out to the coast. We'll have a few laughs.
Yeah.
That
Exactly. That's hilarious.
and a building blows up.
Damn. So, what have I missed out on, man? All the good stuff. Anything crazy? Just
No, we chilling.
same stuff. Okay.
Oh
Cool.
yeah, it's kind of like, dude. There's a disease, a global disease going around,
Yeah.
and Majan actually identified what it is. It's called ask, ignore, repeat. Yeah, so that's a disease. Like I ran into a couple people with the disease today.
ANR. Like,
Show me something on Google Earth which is a serious defect. Okay, you try to make a circle around with the line tool around the north to south pole, it turns into a half moon. Show me a freaking Google Earth a defect. Okay, so you take the line fucking over and over and over again, dude. At least 17 times, man.
oh, I hate that, man.
It was, yeah, man. Like, ugh.
I don't know how you guys put up with that shit, man. I'd be losing it.
I got endurance.
Yeah, you do.
Yeah, I did crash out on him though. I did start screaming at him. I fucking told you 17 times.
Right. Yeah. You got to raise your voice sometimes. Maybe they'll hear you. I don't know. Maybe try softening it in your voice next time. Dude.
Oh, I did. I go through all the emotions. The exasperation, the pleading. Please, for the love of God, just open Google Earth and use a line tool.
Just one time. Well, welcome to a winter. First day of winter. Second for you. First for me still. The sun was so far south today, man. It was way over there, man. I'm like, damn. Bitches. I happened to catch it driving. I was setting and damn, it was so far south. And the twilight lasted freaking for like an hour, dude. After it went down, it was like forever. And I heard in Australia, man, the twilight's like real quick. I heard that when the sun goes down in Australia, the twilight lasts like, 15 minutes, 20 minutes or something. I don't know. Or I can't remember T-Dub or Matrix, one of you guys. It just doesn't last as long. I thought that was interesting. Anyway.
Yes, the sun is more towards us at the moment, dude. We've
It's way
noticed.
over there. It's way.
Oh yeah, it's over here, all right.
It should be right over your freaking head today, right?
Mm-hmm. Actually,
It's the
today's
high-
not too bad. Today's
Well-
been it only got to like 32, but the
Okay.
last 2 days have been 40s.
Well, isn't it the highest point in the sky today for you, right?
I don't bloody know.
Come on,
Just
man.
hot.
Well, like June 21st, man, the sun is like at noon. It's like right over my head. It's like I can look straight up and see it, you know. Today at noon, that shit's like way, way to the left, man. If I'm looking west, it's way over there, man. Not even close to being over my head. So it should be over your head or damn near close to over your head. I don't know. Just saying. Mask.
All I know is it's hot.
Well, tomorrow at noon, man, go outside and kind of look at the angle to the sun and see where it is exactly. All right.
Tomorrow noon, right? I'll suss it out.
Look up angle. It's gonna be at like 82 degrees or 74. I don't know. It's gonna be pretty high up. I would suspect, man. I don't know. I've never
Can
been.
I can I measure the shadow?
Yeah, you can, but you can calculate some crap and come up with all kinds of kooky stuff, man. Dude, I saw Matthew Learns in here like for 2 seconds and he split, man. He saw me in here and he's like, "Oh fuck, I don't want to deal with that Mongo. I'm out of here."
I think he saw Indio in here and went, "Oh fuck, I don't want to deal with that."
I just ignored him now. I just reference him of everyone like Matt here. He's a Glober and he's going to agree with us that you're an idiot.
Right. He's really good at that, by the way. I mean, he'll tell the Globers like, "Dude, you're totally wrong here." Yeah. The flat earthers are right about that one.
About fucking time someone's talking.
About time, T-Dub.
We wake up. Sorry.
What's upside down, man?
Not much, man.
He's sleeping on the ceiling right now.
I know. It's crazy. Come down. Come down from the ceiling. Come down. Cool, man. Been listening here and there. Nothing. I didn't hear anything other than a lot of people. You had some kid in here. I don't know. He's from Europe or India. Smart guy, man. You guys were taking him to task about how things get smaller. They look smaller as they get farther away from you. And he had the hardest time getting his head around that, man. He kept making all kinds of excuses for why that phenomenon is explainable on a globe or something. It was weird. Anyway.
It only happens on a globe.
Yeah. It's kind of that's the kind of position he took. And, I don't know if it was...
What
sheep.
about airplanes? What about airplanes in the sky? Like, why aren't they gigantic then?
Yeah, that's always a good one. I love airplanes. Talking about that stuff's great. Perfect. Yeah, I haven't heard anything great. What's up, Johnny, man? AG. Anyway, I've been hanging out with Logi, playing music and sharing videos with some great concerts and stuff like that. It's been kind of fun.
Cool,
yeah, I've been laying low.
I've been just doing some. I mean, I haven't actually been in here in a while. Sheepdog told me there's gonna be a bunch of mathematicians in here today, and I came back to double check. They're still not here, so guess they're not.
They didn't show up. They stood us up.
So
Are you sure
there
they're
was one this
mathematicians,
morning.
Or they were just like puffing their chest out.
There was one this morning in side chat, Big Note himself. Tensor algebra or algebra tensor, something like that. And I'll be back in about 5 hours. And a few people are like cracking their knuckles, going, "Not a problem. We can accommodate some numbers nerds in about 5 hours."
Right.
Anyways, no show.
No shows. Yeah. It's the holidays, man. Those math heads, they don't want to talk about math right now. I guarantee it. They're like, fuck that. I ain't going to deal with that. Math can be so boring, dude. If you do it every day,
boring to you, but they enjoy it. So
yeah, but if you do it every day, it's like it's like anything, man. It's like I don't know. I do a lot with pianos. I get a day off. I don't fucking want to sit down and play the piano, man. Fuck that.
I used to look at it like puzzles, but then once I got the hang of it, it was boring. I wanted something, I wanted to learn something new.
Yeah, you just kind of want to branch out, have some fun, and listen to music, or do something other than math or pianos or something, all day. Fuck that. Anyway, just thought, throw it out there, man, why they didn't show up. And it's the holidays, man. People are shopping, and give them a little break. But
last minute.
Yeah, that's me, 100%. Going last minute.
Racing around. Oh, I've got to grab the wife a Prezi.
Yep, I know where I'm going. I know what I'm getting. So I just got to pull it off tomorrow sometime, and then I'll be good. But anyway. What else is going on? The math guys didn't show up. Anyway. I'm overly optimistic that 2026 is going to produce some great new, super interesting observations about where we live, and the Globies are going to have their hands full, and they're going to be like jumping through cuck hoops, bro. Not that they, we can make them jump through all kinds of hoops right now to try to back up this globe thing they keep pushing, but I think it's going to get like super next level in 2026. What do you guys think about 2026 with regards to flat Earth or anything else? I don't know, man. Whatever you think. But this is a politics channel, and we do talk about that occasionally. I don't know. Any predictions? Any speculations? It is Speculation Sunday. Oh, yeah. Bring it. Duh. Hello. All right. Don't bring it. Bring it. I don't care. Anyway, I think it's going to be a great year for globe destroying. Not that it's not been absolutely buried, and the service is over, the party's over, everybody's gone home. No, there's still a couple of stragglers coming around.
What do you think's going to happen?
I just don't know, man. I just got a interesting a place.
So what are you going to do if it turns out just like 2025 and 2024 and 2023 and 2022 and so on and so on?
2026 and 2028.
Yeah. What happens if nothing at all changes?
Dude, it's a shame this numpty's been hanging around long enough and he still hasn't learned.
I know. Interesting, right?
I've been hanging around long enough to know that nothing ever changes for you guys.
Why are you?
You've been doing the exact same thing for 7 years now.
No, we haven't. We've been doing all kinds.
11 years, hasn't it? It's 11 now. Shit.
Oh.
And you still haven't proven your balls hard. What's wrong, Scott? Wait, you're just an insta fail, or you just a glutton for punishment? What's the deal?
Masochistic, maybe. Probably. I don't know.
No, I'm just wondering if you guys ever will come out of this delusion.
Well,
so measuring something as non-curving is delusional.
There's a lot of people who have delusions about all kinds of stuff, man.
I agree.
Why?
But how long are you guys going to stay in yours?
It doesn't matter. Why don't you go?
I'm curious. I'm just asking as a friend.
It could be another 20 years, man. Could be. Who knows? People stay in delusions for a long time, man. But we're not in a delusion, man. No.
Is there any point at which you'll feel like you wasted your life on this shit?
No, absolutely not.
Okay.
Oh, fuck no.
All right.
It's a cool thing about what we do is we look at Earth and we live on Earth and we can check it out. And it's real, sometimes it's hard, sometimes it's easy.
No, it's pretty much easy most of the time.
Not really, man. I mean, if I threw
you in making it hard.
Yeah, it could be really hard, man. You get caught out in the desert somewhere without water, it could go real quick and go bad.
Don't do that. That's stupid.
So do you guys believe the Earth is flat?
Yes, they do. For real.
Why don't you tell them why we believe there's flat, Scott?
I don't believe you. I think you're lying.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I know, but you're wrong. They do. They believe it. Just get over it.
Tell them
Steel man our arguments for us, Scott. Scott, steel man our arguments for us. Why do you think it's flat?
The Earth is measured flat. You can see too far. What else you got?
I don't know. I got water's level. Airplanes fly flat. Out stationary. Plane.
Well, airplanes don't fly flat, and water is level, but it's not flat.
Yeah, have you seen an airplane? Wow. They don't fly straight a lot of the times. They fly curved. Okay, if the Earth is flat,
they fly curved. What do you mean
what
they fly curved?
Because if your logic is that, if
Jacob,
it's just like
Jacob,
the
you're
map,
not going to jump around too much, mate. What do you mean they fly like curved?
what I'm talking about is okay. So you think the Earth is flat? What is like
No,
the
I
map
know
of
it's
it? Like,
flat.
where's the edge? So if it's
So,
just like a normal map, does that mean like Japan when they attacked Pearl Harbor, they went across like Africa and all that stuff? They went all that way.
oh, this
You
one is
think that?
special.
Wow. He's throwing a lot of stuff out there, man.
Yeah.
First of all, do you guys believe that Japan attacked Pearl Harbor?
Piss off, Scott.
Yeah,
That
I
was
do.
easy.
I do believe they actually did drop some bombs and planes and shit on there. Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
So, now for Jacob. Jacob, what did you mean by planes fly all curved and that?
Planes
You're
fly
the
over the
liar.
curve because
Well,
they.
hey Jacob, can you take a quick look at the side chat image I posted about Pearl Harbor?
That's a good one. I don't think I've ever seen that one, man. That's pretty funny.
Nice.
That's hilarious. Yeah, I'm a sailor. I find it fascinatingly awesome to sail the oceans. But there's been sail races from England to New York. It's called the Transatlantic Sail Race. It's been going on for like 150 years or more. But the Trans-Pacific Sail Race is only from California to Hawaii. And I just find that odd. It should actually, if you were going to have a Trans-Pacific Sail Race, wouldn't you transit the entire Pacific? I mean, that only makes sense to me. I don't know. I could be wrong. And I just find it interesting why they don't go all the way to Japan from officially, the official sail race. Now, there's some claims that people have transit from California to Japan. And there's some record books that they're all solo. There's no
Is he retarded?
There's no team that yeah, I'm retarded. What's your point?
Still doesn't change the shape of the ground.
Well, okay, why would they hide it? Like, what's the point of? Okay, why would NASA lie
Who's
about
they?
it? Why?
Don't we have a list of why they would lie somewhere laying around? Anybody got a copy of that?
Hold on. Lie. Let's just type in lie.
Why would
see
people
what
lie?
comes up.
I don't know.
I'll give you the 10-second version.
Go for it.
Why they lie. If knowledge is power, and we have no knowledge, everything that we believe is a lie, that would mean we have no power.
And why would the sociopaths lie to us? Come on.
I mean, why would the sociopaths, man? Shout out to John Lennon. He's like, the world's run by these crazy people. Crazy.
Maniacs.
Lunatics and maniacs or something like that, right? Yeah, it's hilarious. I'm like, yeah, he's right. Damn, smart guy. There's no question. It's run by people that are out of control. They're out of control. All right.
All we need is love.
What was that? What?
All we need is
All
love.
we need is love.
Oh, it's always love. Oh, love.
Dun, 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 dun.
I'm gonna do a love-in with my wife in bed for like. That was a whole weird thing John was doing with Yoko, and they're laying in bed for I don't know inviting the press in to ask them questions and shit. I don't know. I don't know what to make of that. I'm still processing that one. I don't know. I guess if you get to a point of where you have an audience, I think the way you act and the things you do is completely different than if you didn't have an audience at all. You know? Like I don't have any audience. I just hang out, I do my thing, I go home, whatever. But if I had like millions of people following what the fuck I was doing, I would probably act way, way different, man. It's just human nature to want, it's just weird. What are you gonna do? Hey, Edward Bernays figured it out and started advertising all kinds of crazy stuff. Yeah. Yeah. Marketing.
Who's he again? Which one's he again?
He's the godfather of propaganda, modern day propaganda, television, radio, pictures, images. Yeah, he figured it out that if people see it on like in a theater or moving pictures, or once the message is out, you just got to get the message out the way you want to get it out, and it works, man. Everybody buys it. It's marketing propaganda, or just being untruthful about what you're doing. Like, for instance, Edward Bernays, there was like a big giant parade in New York City, and he found out kind of where the press people were, and he hired a bunch of really good-looking women, and they ran out in the middle of the parade and they lit up cigarettes, and they had signs that said, "Women want to smoke too. How dare you keep us from smoking?" And it made the news, and it was like all these women started smoking after that, because he came up with this brilliant plan to infiltrate a major event in New York City and promote women smoking, and that's how the cigarette companies hired him to do it, and he did it, and they paid him a shitload of money because it worked. It fucking worked. Like fucking
Do
magic.
you know what it means if you smoke after sex?
What?
Do you know what it means when you smoke after sex?
Oh no!
Means
Going too fast.
Means you're doing it too fast.
Oh damn! Matrix got it. Or is that he got that? How'd you get that so quick, man? Damn. All right. Doing
Matrix
too
is smart.
fast.
That's why.
That's for sure, without a doubt. Smarty pants. What happened to our young lad that was questioning our beliefs? He was questioning our beliefs, and we're trying to get past that. But yeah,
Are you
Well,
a
he had
flat
that-
earther?
He had
I
that
don't know,
graph
man.
from Scott Mackey helping.
It's Scott
If I
Mackey.
can lie to you that the Earth is flat, I can lie to you about anything. That's my opinion.
Well, there you go. It could be a globe too, right? You can lie to you about the globe. Right, exactly.
Let's see. Yeah, I don't think so, buddy. That's why the Earth is flat.
Fucking retards. Jeez. What are these fucking kids on, man? What kind of drugs are they doing, man? It's horrible. Whatever it is. It's not a
I don't know, but it sounds like a few of them are having way too much fun.
yeah, they come in, they go, "Oh, you guys," and then they laugh and leave, and I don't know. I think a lot of them are playing games, like they're gamers, and they're online with their buddies, and they're like, "Hey, I'm gonna go fuck with these flat earthers. Watch this, bro." Like,
Yeah, but they're not bringing their friends in. Like
No,
it's
but
every now and then that happens. You'll see a couple come in, and you can tell that they're paired up because as soon as
right.
we slap one of them, all of a sudden the White Knight steps up. I'll save the day, and he'll get
Right.
smacked too.
Yeah,
But no, I don't think they're all gamers. I don't know if they just want to be debate heroes, and it's like, oh, flat earthers are retards. We'll go and sort them out, like Heretics Razor type stuff. I don't know. It's hard to pick some of them.
yeah. I mean, I'm sure there's all types, but I think a lot of them are just they're playing a game with their friends. They got their headphones on. Yeah, I'll click on Discord and go mess with these guys real quick. I'll tell them what's up, and then they bounce. They don't last long. They're not here for days or anything, but they're here for 2 minutes. And they're gone. It's weird, man. I don't know. Just a pattern I've noticed over the years, and I know I'm right about some of it. I'm sure there's a lot more to it, but yeah, like you said, they're. I'm gonna go destroy these dumbass flat earthers, and they come in here and they get absolutely fucking spanked, and then they, like you said, they'll call their friend and go, "Hey man, these guys are come help me out, bro. I don't know how to deal with these guys."
But some of them are getting flogged that hard, and they're that stupid. They don't even realise they're getting spanked.
Well,
that's
that's
the
what I
bit that
mean.
amazes me. It's like the IQ level is that low that they haven't even realised that their pants are down and they're getting smacked.
Yeah, with the belt, they're getting whipped, man. This ain't no I'm hitting you with like a 2x4. No. We're bringing the freaking fast. We're bringing some supersonic speed to your ass right now. So
Stop talking about some kinks here, man.
yeah, it's kind of kinky. But yeah, I've seen the destruction over the years. That's why I'm still here, by the way, man. If it wasn't fun and still hilarious, I would be gone. Because yeah, I watch these young kids come in here and they're like, "Oh well, I can Google it." And I don't know that, but I can Google it. I don't know shit, but I can Google it. And you guys are stupid because I can Google it. And it's like, wait a minute, bro. No. That's not how it works, man. You just got destroyed because you had to Google everything, but they think they're smart. And that just drives me nuts, man. I know it drives India fucking crazy. I'm a Google smart guy. Fuck off, man. I don't want to hear it.
Google smart, or they're fluent in Google.
And now it's gotten even way worse with fucking this AI shit, bro. It's gotten so crazy. Fucking shit. Let me just chat GPT this bitch, you mongo.
Are you guys for real? I guess
Well,
for real, not flat, bro.
and they just get destroyed, man. Anyway, it's kind of funny.
What was that,
I mean,
Mr.
it's
Pookie?
funny, bro. Earth is. How can Earth be flat?
Wow.
Well, you measure
Sounds
it,
like-
and
Damn,
you go,
bro. We live in the 21st century, and you say Earth is flat? What?
Water's level. Water's level. Water's level. Water's always level.
Maybe your girlfriend.
Water's level. He's gone. Yeah, thank you.
That was short and pointless.
Dude, that's what I mean. When we were just talking about this, we just got a perfect example. I mean, somebody who would just come in here to try to make fun of us, which
that is another classic example on why you shouldn't do drugs, boys and girls.
Don't do heavy drugs. Only do natural. Keep it natural. Things that grow from earth are usually pretty good for you. Not everything, but this is not healthy or anything. But yeah,
opium is natural.
Yeah, you can go get some poppy plants right there in Afghanistan, and just give it an old chomperoonie, man.
Mushrooms are natural.
Mushrooms are super natural. They grow very fast. I find it's so interesting that fungus grows so fast, man. It's a great earth phenomenon that I've experienced in my life, man. Like one day there's nothing. You go to bed and you wake up and then there's all this shit in your front yard and you're like, what the hell? And you're like, that's crazy, man. Overnight. damn thing sprouted. It weighs like, an ounce and a half. And you're like, what the hell happened here, man? Overnight. It's awesome. Anyway, what a cool
Yeah,
place.
I wish Wade grew that quicker.
Well, you're not alone with that. I wish everything grew that fast, but it's not that. But let me ask you guys this, man, real quick. Is a mushroom growing, or is it just, I guess it's growing technically, but it doesn't use sunlight when it grows. It grows in the dark, see? You
That's
see?
because mushrooms are not technically plants.
See, that's the answer I was looking for. Carry on. What else you got about that?
So if a vegan eats a mushroom,
Yeah.
oh boy, they're not
Oh
vegan
shit.
anymore.
Wait. Now you've just completely freaking opened up a can of wormos. It is still Speculation Sunday. We're talking about mushrooms. Last time I checked, on Earth is the only place that mushrooms grow. I could be wrong. Prove me wrong. But anyway, so technically, it's not a plant. I mean, I understand it's a fungus or a fungi, but as a fungi, it's obviously a living organism, right? That means, I mean, I've heard the arguments with vegans like, "Hey, man, the plants feel pain too. Don't you get it?" I mean, the plants suffer when you know. Anyway,
Yeah, some of the largest living creatures on Earth are plants.
well, no question about that. Yeah, like the redwoods here in California are just humongous, bro. They just blow your mind, crazy huge. You can't believe it. I mean, you could build like 20 houses out of one tree. You're like, this is crazy, man. And they did. They cut them down. They built 20 houses out of one tree. I mean, it's not the redwoods we have here in California now are, like 15 to 20% of what was here before. They cut all the other shit down, man.
But you see the pictures of those old lumberjacks standing on the stump, and you're going, how the hell did they cut down that tree? It's so massive.
Well, they just kept going stroke for stroke with the saw. Every once in a while, I'm sure they had to file off those blades on the saw. But redwood's pretty soft. I mean, it's not a real
Yeah,
hard.
but it's the weight that's the problem.
I
The
get
tree
it.
is massively heavy, and when you're trying to cut it with a saw, the saw will bind.
I get it. Dude. I'm sure they struggled through that. Maybe they added some oil
It's not enough.
reduce the friction. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I'm sure they had. I'm sure they were adding water at least to kind of cool and maybe add a little, room between, the blade and the tree while they're cutting it. But yeah, they fucking cut them down, man. Yeah. I've seen giant ones cut down. Been there to see what was left of it at that point. But yeah, they left it there. They couldn't haul it out, or it was too big, or something. I've been on a lot of hikes through these giant redwoods. But yeah, it's an interesting. But anyway, back to the fungi. Things grow big. Things grow big overnight. If you're a mushroom. I heard there's other plants that grow at night that are similar to mushrooms, but I can't remember them. But some mushrooms, if you eat them, man, you feel really good, and you're like, "Wow, these are some really good mushrooms. They taste like shit, but man, I feel great. Whoa, what's up with these mushrooms?" And then other mushrooms you eat and you die. You're like, "What? What happened there, man? I mean, there's mushrooms that'll kill you and mushrooms that'll make you feel good. I just find that interesting, you know, the yin and yang of where we live, man. It's up, down, left, right, good, bad, fire, hot, cold. We got everything's, a duality where we live, man. Day, night. And it's just, it's a consistent place we live, man. It has both sides of the spectrum, pretty much down the road, the whole way. Left, right, up, down. I mean, you guys, I'm preaching to the choir at this point, but yeah. But mushrooms are the night growers, and everything else grows during the day. I think there's other things that grow at night too, like that, but I don't think fungus seems to be the primary night growing, but yet some mushrooms will feed you. Dude, my buddy, man, he eats a lot of those portobello mushrooms. You guys eat those? No? Nobody eats portobello? A mushroom hamburger? Anybody?
I don't think I've ever tried those.
Me either. But they're out there.
The only fungi I like is the truffle. I'd say I bought some cheese once with truffle in it. I wish I'd bought more because it was so delicious.
Did you serve it hot or you eat it cold?
Yeah, just normal room temperature or cold.
Okay, room temperature's good. Yeah, room temperature doesn't get enough love, man. Room temperature is it's good. It's a good temperature, in my opinion, and a lot more food is it's better, man. You just put the crackers and the cheese on it and just let them sit. They don't have to be cold or hot. They're perfect.
Yeah, some foods are actually better at a little bit cooler, like pizza. Because if you try to eat pizza with it super hot, you're gonna burn your mouth.
Well, you burn your fingers. The cheese is melting. It's falling all over your chin, and yeah, it becomes a bit of a challenge to eat a hot pizza. But yeah, pizza's very, very big throughout the world. I think it's one of those foods, I don't know. It kind of goes with everything. You're out and about, whatever. It just works. That's why it's popular, man. But guess what, man? Food in general is very popular. People love food, man. I stood in line tonight to get a bratwurst, cheese covered with onions, peppers mixed in, nice toasty bun. I stood in line, man. There was hundreds and hundreds of people around me getting food. Hundreds. And they're all just lined up to get the food because, food's good. Food makes the world go round. Sorry, man. You guys can mute me. Shit. Indios, you're a mod. Fuck. Maybe not. You might not be a mod in here. So yeah, we look at the world. There you go. Oh. Rarely, you Mongo.
No, it's a pizza party.
Dude, I can't bring up the other subject. I'd love to, but since you brought that picture up, man, I gotta give you a cheers. I can't. No, we can't do that here. But yeah, that's a whole interesting. Pizza's good food, man. Anyway, you ever been called a pizza earther? Really?
Can't say I have, but if Earth is a space pizza,
Mm-hmm.
and because pineapples grow on Earth, technically pineapples belong on pizza.
Ooh, damn! I love that. Now that's some that's some deep thinking right there. That's deep. I like that. That's not deep dish pizza though. That's Chicago style, man. Yeah, we had a deep dish company came out here. I think they're called Uno or Uno, like the game. And they came out here on the West Coast. I don't know, maybe in the '80s, and they were this deep dish pizza, man. Oh man, I did love their pizza. It was.
Yeah, I think deep dish pizzas and one of the better style pizzas, because who came up with this thing, a thin crust pizza, man? Like,
It had to be a New Yorker. It had to be come from New York. For
it's
sure.
just a limp piece of cardboard.
Hmm. A limp piece of cardboard. You can't pick it up without it flopping on you. You got to hold it with two hands.
You got to fold it,
Fold it. Make a calzone out of it. Yeah, make a burrito. I don't know. But yeah, I like a deep dish. I like a deep dish pizza. But yeah, I remember this company, man. They were around probably like, I don't know, till like Uno Pizza, man. They came and went within like 15 years ish. It's like one of those places. There was another sandwich shop, man, called Quiznos. You ever heard of Quiznos?
Yeah, Quiznos still around. They just lost a lot of their franchises.
Dude, but they were everywhere all of a sudden. They were like
Yeah,
the mall, and they were over. They had one at the gas station. I was, I'm like, Quiznos, and basically it was a toasted sub, man, which they would toast the bread and throw it through there, and it was tasty, man. I had a few of their tuna. I like their tuna with the toasty. It was kind of like a tuna melt, kind of. It was good, And they were here, and then. Psh, like they lost it, man. And is that bad management? I thought the sandwich was good. Did people become, more interested in Subway at that point? I don't know. Subway was doing at that time, man. They were doing like the $5 footlongs, bro. Remember that? Yeah. I don't like Subway. I don't like to eat that shit, but sometimes you got to eat.
Better than McDonald's.
It's probably better than McDonald's, but I am not going to Subway if I can go to like Jersey Mike's. Fuck it, I'm going to Jersey Mike's, which is they make a great sandwich. What are you gonna do? I think everybody likes a good sandwich. I haven't met anybody that didn't like a good sandwich, whether it's, you're a vegetarian or meat lover or whatever. But that's why hamburgers are
sandwich. It's a roll. I've never understood you Americans calling sub sandwiches.
Subs. You want me to call them subs?
A sandwich to us, right, is like your slices of bread.
Yeah. Slices of bread with like meat and cheese and lettuce and tomato and a little mustard on there. Mustard has no calories. I like mustard. And you just slap that bad boy together, man. Yeah. That's a sandwich. They call it a sub. If it's on like a toasted roll, it's a sub. If it's on like flatbread, it's just a sandwich. That's
we didn't even ever call them subs. Like used to call them salad rolls.
Salad roll.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, here in America, we also have the tortilla rolled up, like with tomato, turkey, a little bit of cheese, maybe some onion. They roll it up in like a tortilla, Mexican tortilla, flour, usually flour, and that's what we consider like a roll because they're rolling it up together.
Right. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, or a bun. We call it a bun or a roll. Yeah,
A bun.
a bun. Yes, yeah, like that's what we call what you put on the hot dogs. You put your hot dogs in
Right, we
buns.
put
Hot dog
hot
bun.
dogs on the bun too, but we don't call it a bun. We call it a hot dog. I mean, on a bun,
Yeah, but
right?
the hot dog goes in the bun.
Right. The hot dog goes in the bun, man. Is that a very sexual food? I think it is. I think it's very sexual food.
Bit of innuendo there, isn't it?
A little bit, right? Hot dog in a bun. I'm just saying. But back to Subway sandwiches. We have this company called Subway here in America, man. They're huge, right? They got like 3,000 fucking places you can eat. 3,000 or more. They
It's
probably
more
got
now.
probably got
Probably like
5,
5,000.
10,000. I don't know. They got so many, dude. The city I live in has like 17,000 people, right? They tried to open up 2 Subways, and we're all within like 4-6 miles of each other. It's pretty compact, but it would have been, I knew when they opened that Subway, I'm like, dude, this place is never gonna make it because there's one right over here. What the fuck are they doing? They got greedy. They got some franchisee that suck into like, oh, you can do it, yeah. Just put the Subway here, and then it only costs you $740,000, and then you'll make that in the first year. Yeah, they made some franchisee open up a second Subway in my city, and I knew it was gonna fail, and it failed. Of course, it failed.
Well, don't worry. There's 20,000 more Subway stores in the United States.
Yeah, probably. Rayleigh, man, I want you to give me the exact number, but I don't think it's 20,000.
But what about local competitors?
20,162.
What about non-franchise local competitors? Do you support your local businesses? Go to the local competitors.
Mm-hmm.
Do they make a better meatball sandwich?
Well, that's it, man. You want to be the best at what you do. You want to make the best, and if you make really good stuff, man, people will come back. Everybody knows that. That's not hiding it. But McDonald's, if you eat it in Australia or California, it's gonna taste the same, man. They've got it down. They've got it down, man. They got the exact amount of salt and the exact amount of ketchup and the exact amount of. It's a machine, man. McDonald's is a machine.
I want to know where they get their cheese from, because it's probably the only place that I can go within a 100-kilometer radius and get American cheese.
American cheese.
American cheddar.
Yeah.
American cheddar cheese. Yeah.
It's not even cheddar. It's just American.
Or American cheese. Yeah, you can't get it anywhere. They don't sell it in the shops.
All right. Here's the problem. The American cheese is shit cheese, man. It's horrible. It's the worst cheese in the world.
I love it.
It does taste good, dude. But so does Doritos. They taste great, bro. I love Doritos. I could eat a whole bag of Doritos, man. But every bite, I'm thinking, oh, the sodium and the MSG and the nitrates and
there's one day off my life.
It's like
there's another day off my life.
Another my
Counting
day,
the days off your
life.
lives with every bite.
Yeah. Oh, I'm gonna have a heart attack. Yeah, I'm fucked, man. But they do fuck. You know why they taste good? Because they scientifically made it taste good, bro. And when you get into the science, or they went through chemistry, the chemistry of science of chemistry to figure out what people like and what people don't like. And you can go to, I don't know. Do you guys
Breaking Bad with that shit?
Have you guys ever drinking a Red Bull? Any of you? Yeah.
Oh, they're disgusting.
It's the most disgusting drink I've ever had in my entire life, dude. It's beyond the worst thing you could taste. It's so bad.
People do it though.
Why? Why do they do it? Is my
It's
question.
overpriced.
It's overpriced. Yeah, I get that. But why do people drink it? Because, in my opinion, it definitely has some energetic, heart-moving chemicals in there that make your, make you wake up. It's like caffeine. It's like coffee. I don't know. I'm a big coffee drinker. I love coffee. I think it does some things to me. And I'm like, okay, man, I can work with this. Yeah, this is good. All right, let's go. Well, what are we doing today? We're building the thing. Okay, let's go. Yeah, coffee helps me, bro.
It's like
But
the
Red Bulls, man, gave me heart
alternative to Ritalin.
I was sailing, man, a lot back in 2008, and I was drinking Red Bulls, and I'm like, fuck yeah, let's do it, we're out there, we're humping lines and, pulling sails and all kinds of crazy stuff. And I was just like pumped up on Red Bull, man. But after like 3 months drinking this shit, I'm like, holy shit, dude, something's wrong here. And I just knew it that, my body was like, no, 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 you won't be drinking this stuff anymore. And I quit it in 2008. I'm like, I can't, but it tasted horrible. I didn't enjoy drinking it, man. It wasn't like, oh, I can't wait to get my sip on that next pint that tastes like, no, this was
Someone opens a can of one of them energy drinks around me. I can
Me
smell
too,
it,
bro.
I can smell it from meters away, and I'm like,
Mile
"Oh
away.
god, what is that smell? Did someone just like open
Somebody
a bottle of
died?
toilet cleaner or something?"
Toilet cleaner. All right. You know I'm friends with New Perspective, right? You know New Perspective? You guys, come on.
Yeah.
So, him and I are close. He's stayed at my house for, weeks and weeks on end. We've hung out, went to meetups together, whatever. But yeah, he likes to drink these things called rock stars. And every time he opens one, man, I'm like, dude,
Oh, they're awful.
get that thing away from me now. I mean, get it away. You can smell the I don't know. Can I say the word toxicity of it? Or is it just it's so disgusting. I don't know, man. I'm
Yeah,
disgusted.
exactly.
It's disgusting smell that comes from those energy drinks, and I think it's the chemicals in it. What do you think, Riley?
Well, I knew a girl who drank 2 rock stars in the same day, and she's like jittery.
Yeah. So if you guys ever think that New Perspective is a little jittery, you know why. I love you, brother. But yeah, he can he brings great energy. He's looking at these subjects. He's, doing the best he can. But yeah, he drank those rock stars around me, man. I'm like, dude, get that shit away. What? Get it away from me, man. I don't even want to smell it. After 2008, man, I'm like, no, I can't even smell that stuff without freaking out. Yeah, give me heart palpitations. They're fucking Red Bulls. Drinking them back in 2008.
That's the touring.
Mm-hmm.
The touring and those energy drinks. It's
Yeah, exactly. Isn't that like synthetic bull sperm or something crazy, right?
Pancreatic excretion or something?
Go ahead, Jay.
Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, it's cow semen. So the original versions of the tested drink were cow semen.
Yeah,
which
cow semen. Yes.
Which supposedly can't put that in the drinks anymore, so they created a synthetic version of it. That's the smell.
Yeah. It had to be something because I don't know. I've been around a lot of chemical smells. I've been around lacquer, lacquer thinner, acetone. I've been around turpentine, paint thinner. I've been around naphtha. I've been around a lot of chemical smells in my life.
Benzene sucks, though.
Benzenes are horrible, but they do work if you're into woodworking. They can come in handy. But at the end of the day, man, I've smelled a lot of stuff, but lacquer was probably like the most. Oh wait, no. Well, I smelled. I got a whiff of acid a couple of times, man. Not, and it makes you cough and spit and cry. Yeah, that stuff. Muriatic acid is kind of a cock. That's probably the most heaviest chemical I've been around, but something in those energy drinks are kind of does a similar thing. I don't like choke out, and I'm not spitting eye watering, but the smell just like is so penetrating that it's like, what the hell is that, man? It's wicked. So anyway, I've been around a lot of chemicals, and I'm sure you guys have too. Paint thinner, paint,
Lacquer
whatever.
thinner, acetone.
All that, yeah.
Yeah, I'm allergic to benzene. As soon as I smell it, I pretty much get a headache.
So yeah, got to be, I'm aware of smells, but I'm not like,
We actually had some benzene at my high school, believe it or not.
oh, I believe it, dude. Yeah, we had benzene it was all
It's
around.
pretty, but it's been pretty much banned everywhere.
It's gone. It's pretty much gone. Yeah. Same with I use this chemical called xylene.
Yeah.
Or when I work on violins, and with violin players, they use rosin to rosin up the bow to make the string vibrate, quite nicely. Usually, not always, but most of the time, if you listen to proper players, and that rosin, builds up on the strings. It builds up on the bridge. It builds up on the body of the violin. Cello, same thing. But the one thing that takes away the rosin without taking away the finish of the violin is xylene, and
Yeah.
it works so good for taking off like gum, anything that's sticky. Well, guess what? They banned it in California, bro. They banned.
Of course.
But I got a friend that goes to Arizona occasionally, and I'm like, hey, man, do me a solid. Pick me up a gallon of xylene, man, at Home Depot on your way back. And yeah, he picked me up a gallon. It lasts me about 3 years. But yeah, I just use a little bit, and it if you have any kind of gooey substance, like you're taking a price tag off of something, and you want to get rid of the residue that's still there, just dab a little xylene, and that shit's gone, man. It's the most amazing chemical I've ever used. Xylene's my favorite by far, at least in my profession.
Yep. And xylene has a 117 octane rating, so it's good for engines.
Oh shit! My car runs on ethanol, man. Can I run my?
Sorry to hear that.
Well, I can run it on ethanol, or I can run it on, what they call unleaded, whatever. It works both.
Yeah. E85 destroys engines faster than anything else.
Well, the reason it destroys engines is because there's different.
It's made of corn.
Engines aren't built to handle it, and if the engine is built to handle it, then it should be okay, in my opinion.
No, doesn't matter.
Running that thing on corn wine.
Yeah, the problem is the ethanol gets in the oil and destroys the oil.
What if you change your oil a lot?
You have to change your oil more frequently when you use E85.
So I've only had this car for a year. I've run in the last year. I probably run 5 tanks of ethanol, and 30 tanks of what they call regular. I kind of switch it up, and it was recommended. It is recommended in my book that came with my car you got to switch it up. You can't just run ethanol all the time, bro. It's not good. I get that.
So I've heard too that the tanks, like at the gas stations, the ones with the ethanol in it, get more moisture, condensation or something in it, and that ends up going into your tank, into your car.
That's bad. Yeah, any kind of water.
I've heard that. I don't know how true it is.
Yeah, any kind of moisture in the ethanol will separate out from the gasoline.
Well, when I go to fill up, and I got the choices between premium, middle grade, low grade, whatever. It's different octanes is what you're paying for. Like 92 is the best I can get here in California if I go to a regular petrol station just for you. And I put it in, it works fine. I love a higher octane gasoline. I want the highest because I'm driving an Audi or a Volkswagen or Beamer. I want the highest octane. Why would you want to skimp on octane? Because octane produces a higher
Are
combustion.
you running a turbocharged engine?
Absolutely.
That's
And
why you need the higher octane.
you want the higher octane, right? So my friend taught me years ago. He's like, dude, you want to get highest octane you can because it's just gonna burn cleaner. If you want to give it some gas, it's gonna go faster. If you want to back off, it's fine. It burns really clean, and it burns fast, and it burns hot, and it's more explosive than regular gasoline. The higher octane, you get into ethanols, man. That's what if you go to like any drag race in the world, those drag racers are running ethanol. Why? Because it burns
It's
hotter.
cheaper than race gas.
It's a better gas for really driving fast. You want to get up and go, man. You want to burn some ethanol, man. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, it's just because it's cheaper than race gas per gallon.
I don't know if it's cheaper, but
It is seriously cheaper because
cheaper.
race gas could run $10 a gallon.
Well, that's way out of my league, bro. But yeah, I can get ethanol gas here with my flex fuel car for like $3 a gallon or less. And everybody else is paying $5. I'm like, okay, well, I'm $2 cheaper per gallon. I'm not the greatest miser in the world. I'm not trying to be a penny pincher, but I do like a little extra get up in my car, and it definitely does that if you're running ethanol versus gasoline. And I don't want to ruin my engine. Don't get me wrong, man. I'm not purposely going to try to ruin it, but in my book it said at like every third tank you want to switch back to regular gasoline. It definitely does a buildup, like you said, man. The carbons can build up in those chambers and cause all kinds of shit. Anyway, thank you guys for letting me hang out, man. Occasionally, I'm not greedy, but we had a couple people jump in and give us a hard time, but I do like hanging out, talking about where we live and how things work, the physics, the geometry, whatever it is. I always love hearing about that, man. Just one of those kind of weirdos that let's take a look at that. That's interesting. Wow. Water does conform to looking completely level when at rest. That's weird. Wow, shit, I can test that shit right there in my living room or in my kitchen. Doesn't matter. But when people deny the basic facts of what they observe, that's a problem. Like, if somebody wants to deny that fire's hot, I want to talk to that person ASAP. So if you guys ever run into anybody that says the fire isn't hot, let me know. Hit me up. DM me. I'll jump right in. That's the objective reality of things. Fire's hot, water's level. I mean, I don't know what more you need personally. If you need more than that, man, I mean, I can get you some more. Don't get me wrong. I know some people. I can get you a whole lot more, but I'm just talking the basics. Fire's hot.
And Jet fuel doesn't burn steel beams.
Oh my God! Have you seen the Kodak? Have you seen the Kodak yet?
What's
Just
that?
it just came out. Oh my God, dude. Yeah. Oh shoot, man. Let me see if I can find it for you, man. Yeah, it just came out, man. It's a whole new steel beams can collapse buildings if they're hit by an airplane. Oh my God, it's crazy. But yeah, keep that in mind. Keep it hot. Oh shit, here it is. Dude, where do you want me to? I can DM it to you, bro. I'll just DM it to you. Yeah, it's 2.5 hours, man. It's probably a lot of stuff but you might not know all of it, bro. I found some things in there. I was like, what? Get the fuck out of here, Mongols. Fucking assholes.
Yeah, name one thing you didn't know.
There was an art project going on during before the event back in 2001.
Yeah, they what is that stupid
It was they put a balcony out
balcony?
there
Yeah,
outside. I did not know that. Did you?
yeah, I heard about the balcony.
Yeah, but anyway, it goes into quite a bit of that and how they actually came out with an art book about this event. And it was produced. It was a fucking book, the actual book that was produced, and it looked like the twins. And it was like, what? I never heard of an art piece that was going on during the whole thing and leading right up to it. And yeah, just very, very interesting, man. I don't know. I'm a bit taken by it, man. Anyway,
There's so many anomalies going on there.
there's
It's just
so many, bro. It's too many,
it's
right?
just like, come on, give
Come
me a break.
Yeah, and that's
Including the fact that the floors that got impacted, all of
yeah,
them had been renovated and upgraded.
yeah,
They had been upgraded for better fireproofing.
What are
yeah.
y'all talking about?
I don't know. I was talking about a recent documentary that came out and about something that happened back in 2001 in September, and it was just it just came out this year. I don't know, maybe like a month ago or less. I don't know. All right, I'm gonna send it to you right now, bro. There you go, Riley. Yeah, I just watched it yesterday. I have a bunch of new information came to my awareness. I was like, oh my goodness, man. But yeah, there's some older stuff in there I knew about. But yeah, man, we're looking at one of the most amazing events in my lifetime. It was,
Amazing.
well, and amazingly nationally publicized, worldwide publicized. It was an event. It was a complete event. Event means invent sometimes. So yeah, it was kind of crazy, man. Anyway, I just saw this yesterday. I watched, probably like 90% of it.
What's it called?
Hold on, I'll give you a second. Hold on, what? It's Kodak. You can go to BitChute. You got on BitChute.
I have
Type
no
in
clue what that is.
You don't know what BitChute is? Really?
No.
Oh fuck, never mind.
It's like a YouTube.
It's kind of like a YouTube.
Oh. But it's like more
Have you ever heard of Rumble or?
It's like a right wing YouTube. Okay,
No,
yeah.
no. It's not right wing.
The top hashtag is
What
Russia
the heck, bro?
What do you
Holy
mean?
Right
fuck me,
wing.
man.
It is.
Fuck the Mongo.
It's not even me saying it.
Right wing, dude.
I mean, yeah. It's BitChute's own words. Anyway, what's it called? Kodak?
Yeah, CODEX.
Oh, DEX.
DX Codex. Yeah, Type it in. Don't type it in. I don't care, man. It's up to you, bro. Anyway,
It's
we're
like
just hanging
what
out.
specific video? There's a billion insight codecs.
Well, I might type in the words or the or numbers. Type in the numbers.
Yeah. 3
9
squared.
/11
squared. 11. There you go. Square it. You got to
Oh,
square
is
it.
it? Yeah,
Or
there's
don't
a
watch
bunch.
it. I don't care if you watch it or not.
9 to the power of 11.
Yeah, power
Oh.
to the 11th, and then yeah, you got it, bro.
Okay,
Anyway.
I just I'm seeing like a lot of different like creators are uploading the same video.
All right, well, watch it
Yeah,
or don't
yes.
watch it. I don't give a fuck, man. You know, come on. I don't really give a shit. Anyway, thank you guys for letting me hang out. I'm just gonna. I got maybe 20 more minutes.
You're welcome.
Scooby Doo, but it's so good to hear all your voices and interact a little bit and have a laugh and look into stuff and say, hey man, what's up with this? What's up with that? It is still Speculation Sunday for me, and that's kind of why I brought it up. If it was a Tuesday night, I would have just stuck with water's level and fire's hot and something simple, planes
Where's
fly.
Indio? This is his favorite thing. No, one of
Planes fly flat on a stationary plane. I talked to like 27 pilots in the last 10 years. They all treat the Earth as flat and stationary. Isn't that interesting?
Can I ask a very genuine question? It's gonna sound like rage bait, but I promise I'm being for real. So you know how like north of Canada, like Arctic Circle area, and even like Antarctica type like that Arctic Circle as well. That like even in Alaska and like northern parts of Canada, they experience like not even a 24-hour sun. Some of them do, but like a full like a half a year of like a 24-hour sun. How does that work?
I'll let you know in 2026. Okay.
Why?
No, they
why
don't have a
is it taking
24-hour
you-
sun. They have right
do.
a 6-month day.
Wait.
That's why I look at it.
Oh, okay. But like, how does that work? Like, why do they experience a 24-hour sun and other people don't?
No idea, man. No idea. No, the sun's just that in that above
So, like,
that region.
Like if I told
guess.
you like the 24-hour sun only works on like a sphere shape, how
No.
would you like disprove that?
Say prove it.
Prove like geometry?
No, I'd say prove that it
like,
only works like that.
Okay. Well, yeah, it does only work like that. Many like no one on the equator or like any other parts of Earth experience a 24-hour sun in the same way Antarctica or the North Pole do.
So,
all right, that's it, man. Let's close this place down. And he stumped us. Damn it.
I mean, you technically don't have an answer for it.
Oh, we got
don't need one.
I mean, you do if it disproves like your theory.
No, it doesn't disprove it. Like because we've
because
got
like
Earth
having
we got Earth surface measurements. So we got Earth surface observations and measurements.
There's something far
in practical
north, right?
use cases. So that does not negate that. That doesn't invalidate
how many suns
those.
do you think there are?
I don't care.
One.
So if you think there's one sun, there's a place in the northernmost part of the world, and a place in the southernmost part of the world. They are like miles apart from each other. How are they experiencing? How are they looking at the same exact thing, but the places in between those places are not looking at that?
In between?
Yes, in between, like the places, like the countries and like
What the
land
heck are you
masses
talking
in between the North and South Pole, like America, South America, Europe, well, parts of North America.
Oh
They
my
do not
God.
experience the 24-hour sun, but two places miles apart from each other are looking at the same exact thing in the sky. And somehow
23.4 degrees.
the people in the middle are blinded from it. They can't see that same thing.
It's 23.4 degrees.
What?
The
What's
tilt.
23.4 degrees?
Well,
of
the
the
tilt.
Earth.
Yeah, if you tilt an Earth 23.4 degrees, it totally matches up with Earth. It's amazing, man. It's cool. Anyway.
Oh, so You agree? Oh, okay. That was
Oh yeah, without a
not what I
doubt, man.
expected to
I
go.
mean, the sun moves. In fact, today is the farthest south that the sun's gonna get. I
Oh
don't know what
shit! Yeah, it's like winter
it's
solstice.
like the solstice, bro, and
Yeah.
we're right in the middle of it. It's totally like
Summer solstice.
sun.
Oh
Well, it's
yes, other
winter.
places.
Well, it's your summer solstice, you mongo, because you live
Yeah, because
in
you guys are
Australia.
tilted like towards the sun,
Well, so
like in the southern hemisphere. Yeah.
yeah, I mean, where they're at in the southern
Shit.
part of Earth, they actually can see the sun like way higher in the sky than we do here. I don't know. I'm in the northern part. I get it.
I didn't think it'd be that easy.
Oh my God,
Damn.
the sun goes over here and it goes over there. I mean, the moon goes here, the moon goes there. It's that easy, bro. It's not like we're making up like we don't observe the moon going 23.4 degrees here and then 20. No, we observe it just like you do, bro. That's the
Oh,
point.
okay. So then we're
We
in agreement. We should come to the same agreement on the shape.
No.
I didn't.
No,
So I would change your
came up
name
with
from
the
Flat
shape?
Earth Dude to like Round Earth Dude or something.
Who came up with the shape, bro? How did that work out? How's that going?
What do you mean? Who came up with the shape? I thought.
No,
Are you
wait.
like now backpedaling on
Somebody.
the thing you agreed on?
Wait. Somebody came up with the reason we see a winter solstice here in North America and a summer solstice in Australia is because of somebody.
tilt.
The tilt of what?
The Earth.
The tilt of Earth
Yeah.
explains everything. Oh my God. What a genius idea. I love it. The tilt. Let's go with that.
I mean, you did
With that?
you're the one who brought up tilt earlier.
Well,
I
I brought
completely
up
forgot about that as a concept until you me.
I brought it up. You're right. I did bring it up.
You see at
And
23.9 degrees or some shit.
well, that's what we observe in reality, bro.
Yeah.
Without a doubt.
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay.
dude, right now, I am the first guy to say, hey man, right now,
Well, you're not
the
I don't think you're
sun-
the first
sun-
guy.
wait,
I think
right
other
now.
people came to the conclusion before you.
Well, I'm not the first, of course. Don't be
Yeah.
ridiculous.
Well, you
Yeah.
did say that you're the first, so that is kind of confusing.
Yeah. I am realizing in my own perception that we can see the sun go over here and it goes over there.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
In your
does.
part of the world.
Well, exactly. In any part of the world, it goes over
No,
here.
not in any part of the world.
Yo, absolutely, 100%.
No, because like you see the sun for like let's just say 12 hours. Because it's it's
I wanna
like
go
sometimes
12
people have
months.
shorter days.
Let's go 12
Well, no,
months.
you
Fuck
don't
the
see it for
12
12.
hours. No. Fuck
No,
12
but
months.
why?
We're gonna
But
go
it is
12
12
hours.
hours.
We're gonna go
You
12
don't see
months.
it for
No.
12 months straight though.
Okay. Well, no, everybody sees the sun sometime within the 12 months,
Yeah,
but
sometime. But I'm saying that like you have a straight 12 hours uninterrupted of sun, give or take, obviously, because shorter days in winter. But that's besides the point.
that's great,
And
man.
there are some places that see the sun all the time.
hmm Absolutely, I agree, 100%, without a doubt, no doubt about it. Yes.
Huh.
Well,
Just guess my work here is done.
you have, yeah, you're done, man. Take a break. Or cruise on to something like
So are you going to give up the grift, or is it too much fun?
Well, if it's not fun, man, I ain't here, bro. I'll be gone. But I can
Alright,
hang
well,
out. I'm chilling. Fire's hot, water's level, planes fly on a flat stationary plane. The
I mean,
sun goes
that's
up
like
and
kind of-
down. It goes north. It goes south. Absolutely, I agree with you 100%. With the sun ends up
And
on this equator, and it's perfect here, and then you go over here. It's in the north. It's going. The sun and the moon are absolutely, without a doubt, things that we can keep track of, and where they are and where they're not. And here's the funny thing, man.
Like, I
There's
know
a
you're being facetious to try to like make fun of me, but like,
No.
you're like 100% right in the things you're saying.
Absolutely, I'm right because I, witnessed these things in reality. Went outside, checked out, summer solstice, winter solstice. I've checked out equinoxes. I've checked out, eclipses.
Why is nobody else arguing with you? You're kind of like peddling globe Earth like belief sets. I would have thought at least like one person would like say something about it.
Well, I hope they do at some
Because
point.
usually, like, they want to argue with us, but now they don't want to argue with us. I don't know, man. Something's
Hey,
off.
man.
Somebody poisoned the
I'm
well.
not arguing with you, man.
No,
I'm
I know we're on the same page. We both think the Earth is round.
Well, we both look at objective reality and we
Yeah,
see
and have
what's
come to
real.
the same conclusion.
I
Yeah,
mean, you and I know that if we stick our hand in the fire, it's gonna get burned and it's hot. Fuck that. We're not gonna do that.
I mean, I think everyone in here knows about fire. I'd assume.
Yeah. So
Not sure
I
if that
mean,
has to do with like the Earth,
I'm
but
a realist, man. I don't know. Is that a term? A realist? I
yeah,
love
technically,
reality.
yeah.
You know what's cool about reality is that that fastball's coming at you at 100 miles an hour, and if it's coming at your head, you're gonna duck.
Unless it's an off-speed pitch and it seems like it's 100 miles an hour, but then it drops at the last second and leaves you buckling in your knees.
Well, that's the great thing about great pitchers is they can disguise and they can deceive and they can hide things that are not reality, bro. You just fucking made your own argument, bro. I'm sorry. Yeah, they can deceive you in thinking it's a fastball and it's a curveball or it's a fucking off-speed pitch, and you're fucked, man. You think that thing's coming at you 100 fucking miles an hour, and it's coming at you like fucking 82, and you're like, fuck, you swinging, you miss. And that's why the greatest hitters in all of baseball history bat 300, which means they're batting only 3 out of 10, which is, it's kind of shitty. At the end of the day, 30%.
Hey,
Only
no
30%.
offense, dude, but you need to drink some water or something.
It's 30%, man. You're 30%, bro. Swing and miss, bro. 30%, 70%.
It's actually like worse now. Like in old time, like the better hitters were like hitting 350. Now, like you're lucky to get like 280, 290.
Exactly. Today's pitching is amazing because they got those guys fooled all the time now.
Yeah.
How about that? So yeah, statistics in baseball are an interesting topic, but we got 20 more minutes of speculation Sunday. So if you guys want to speculate about something that's,
Oh, you're back to the grift. That's unfortunate.
well, I got to get back to keep it on topic.
It pays the bills. I understand. I would do the same thing.
Bills. No, man. There's strict rules about this particular.
Oh, they're gonna
rule.
yell at you?
Nah. Well, you don't want to
Probably, yeah.
They're gonna at least send me a fucking DM and say, "Hey, man, don't do that." But at the end of the day, man, reality's pretty easy to figure out. It's observable. We can go outside. The sun's hot. Summer. It's cold. It's winter. I mean, these aren't things that it's not going to fool us at this point. Come on, man. I mean, there's great things about winter. There's great things about summer. Depends what you're into.
I'm just worried because like they have like everybody else fooled. Me and you are the only ones that like know what's going on.
Well, I wouldn't
like
say
how do we wake these people up?
Well, I wouldn't say that either. That's a bit. I'm not trying to wake anybody up. I'm just saying, hey, man.
You're
What
okay
I
with people
observe,
living in a lie? That's I wouldn't. I don't know. Just morally, I wouldn't be okay. Like if I could do something about it, I
yeah.
would.
I mean, I appreciate your courageous attitude, but at the end of the day, man, people are going to make up their own decisions. Whether whether they're Buddhists or whether they're Christians or Jews, it doesn't matter. They're going to go out and do their own thing. They're going to get out there and take care of their own business, and that's cool. Take care of your own. everything will work out, man. That's my opinion, but I could be wrong. I could be wrong. I don't think anybody has this place figured out.
Oh, not at
No,
all.
no, I don't think anybody. I don't think NASA. I don't think the flat earthers. I don't think anybody has it totally figured out yet. We're getting close, but yeah,
I don't even know if we're like getting close. I think we're kind of like always going to like plateau at a certain like threshold of like having it quote unquote figured out.
Right.
Because
Well, I
that's part of
figured
life
out.
is like figuring things out.
I figured
Like if
out
you're
how
not
to see
figuring things out
heaven,
anymore.
and anybody can see
Hold
heaven
on.
the way that I saw heaven. So yeah, I've
What,
figured
what
it
are you
out.
talking about? What's this guy yapping about?
I'm not sure, man. Say that again, man.
So
Heaven.
I know two things to be accurate from what I saw. Number one, they're lying about space, and number two, heaven is real, and space is actually a dark cloud.
Well,
What?
that's a big claim. Heaven's real. Space is fake. That's a big claim. A couple of big claims on the table. I get it, bro. So, I'm like an objective realist, which is fire's hot, planes fly
Okay,
over.
so you'd believe something that you saw in the distance, right?
Well, I don't know. I mean, depends on what I'm observing a distance from, and
Okay, well, can you picture mentally seeing something that's further away than the North Star directly behind it? Imagine it lit up so that you could see in depth.
far out, man.
That's what I saw.
Okay.
You saw a star?
You
I saw a couple
No, I
stars the
saw
other
a
day.
tunnel
tunnel?
towards the end of the tunnel where the light that they put at the center of the galaxy in the CGI images, that's what's in the sky. Just beyond the dark envelope that passes
wait,
like a
down.
space vortex?
wait. So, are we looking at a holographic sky or a?
No, it's just like a dark cloud that you can't see through. It's just very, very dense, very, very thick. But when you absorb enough of the Pleiades into your eyes, for some reason you can
what?
see through it. I don't
Wait,
know
what are you
why
absorbing?
that's what it takes,
One more
but
time.
that's what happened to
Wait.
me.
I think I get where he's going. I've observed things in my eyes when I close my eyes and look at the sun. Do you guys see those little things that go by your eyes?
Yeah,
It's
but
like-
I'm talking about seeing in the distance.
Okay.
Like
Well,
the perfect analogy for it, right?
How do you know it
is
was in the
when you
distance?
have
It could have been
a,
right in front of you.
Just hold on, because everybody's seen this, right? A storm cloud in the distance at night. It's just a black sky, and then you see how far away the storm is because it lights
Yeah.
up. Now
Yeah.
picture that behind where you see the stars. It's the same exact dense dark thing, but it lights up for a moment, and you can see heaven.
Can I ask, were you doing ketamine when you were looking at the
Shut
sky?
the fuck up, man. Hold on. No, he's serious, man. I think
Yeah,
he's
that's what concerns me. I think there's something awful with this guy.
no.
He's seeing shit.
Am I seeing shit? When I
You're
look
not
at
seeing the same shit he's seeing. I can tell you that much.
I'm not.
Look, you're like this funny monkey, right? I used to be here, and I was actually always on the fence, but I like to sell myself as a flat earther. This confirmed me through my eyes that I know they're lying. Before I could accept that
Well,
maybe
no.
they're lying, maybe
Without
it's for
a
this
doubt,
reason,
they're
but it's
lying.
really
You
a
don't
ball.
know what you're
But I
seeing.
100% know they're lying about space because space is actually a cloud, and when it lights up, and heaven's the thing that lights it up, you'll see it's a cloud. This is why
It's like
everybody
a
sees
young
the
Earth
tunnel of light
creation.
when they die. You can see it before you die with your eyes, without any kind of aid, without a telescope or a drug.
Wait.
Just
So
stare
you're
at the
telling me you
Pleiades and then
saw
stare at the
heaven?
North Star.
Are you saying you saw heaven?
Yeah, I'm saying I saw heaven.
So like
because I
which
can't even
heaven?
put into
Like it's
words.
like the Christian
listen.
heaven, the Muslim heaven, the Buddhist one. Which
No,
one?
listen, all of them, because it's the kind of
Well,
beauty that you
how do
can't.
you know
Hold
it was
on.
all of them?
Let me
Who told
qualify
you?
you. Let me qualify your question with an answer, okay? It's the kind of transcendent size and beauty for which there's no other words but heaven. It's been perfectly designed by something that knows what you would find beautiful.
This
Yeah?
feels like an
Okay?
assertion or just a guess, actually.
Well, it is, but I'm not giving you an anecdote that you have to rely on or a lifestyle you'd have to adhere to. I'm telling you to look at the Pleiades for a few minutes and then look at the North Star. I've been
What do
doing
you-
that my whole life, but I never did it exactly
What's
this
the one
way,
word you're
and that's what
saying?
happened.
Pleiades? What is a Pleiades?
It's a star system, a constellation. It's to the
Pleiades.
it's to the west of the North Star. And how you find the North Star is it's above the Big Dipper. Okay, so that's your sight guide. You look in the west of
the
the Big
Taurus.
Dipper, then back to the Big Dipper. I'm just saying, like it's physically just beyond where you can see at night. Yeah.
Well,
all of those things that are lit up, they're just closer than heaven actually physically is.
I mean, the claim you'd have to like verify.
Hey man, you gotta, hey, wait. You gotta wait, Mongoose. You gotta verify that space is outer space, man. How do you verify that, bro?
Well, I don't think he said it was outer space. I think he just said like space is a
Whatever.
cloud.
I mean, I'm just
And
asking
space
you.
just
I'm
be
just
like
asking you.
space.
You
It
know,
doesn't have to be like the NASA space. It could just be
how do
room
we
for something.
verify outer space, bro? How do we do that?
Exactly.
How? Oh, exactly. How do we do that? We can't.
NASA, of course.
Well, NASA's the only place that you can go, or ESA or JAXA, or, you know.
I mean, yeah, there are other space agencies.
There's
It
other
doesn't have to be
space
NASA.
agencies, but can
Yeah.
you and I together
Yeah.
verify outer space? How do we do
Yeah,
that?
yeah.
How
Well,
do,
we build
how
a
do we do
rocket.
it? We build a rocket. Okay.
Yeah. Just
You
do
and
what
I
NASA
are gonna,
does,
okay,
or
I'm
any other
down,
space
man.
agency.
I know some billionaires. Let's rock it. Where
Shit,
are we
you know
gonna?
some billionaires?
Yeah, I do. Absolutely.
Damn.
100%. Yeah, without a doubt. We can.
Well, see,
I'm gonna
but
go,
then
dude.
you
I'm
sounded
gonna see a,
sarcastic after that. So,
I'm
like,
gonna
do
see
you know
what-
billionaires? Because there's no point like planning a rocket ship trip, whatever, if like we don't have the funds for it.
Well, I think you're right about that.
Oh,
100%.
you don't have the funds for it? Oh, then, well, we got to get the
I
funds
don't
first.
personally. You know, fuck no.
Oh,
Of
well,
course I.
we gotta if we want to do this, we got to find the funds to do this.
Okay.
Make those funds appear somehow.
All right.
And then we can build our rocket and go.
What you want to be like Jeff Bezos or Elon or?
And I don't want to be like them. I mean, they both like had a
You wanna be like
rocket or
those guys?
something. I
Well,
just
you
want
wanna-
to. I want to build a rocket that can make it. You know, I don't want to build like.
Let me
a tiny
ask you this,
plane.
man. How many crowd-funded outer space
Oh,
exploration?
no, I didn't say we're going to crowdfund it. We could
Well,
just
no,
like
I'm
become billionaires and use our own money.
No. There's been a lot of crowdfunding operations on like different, places that you can crowdfund.
Yeah.
And they wanted to go and put, a satellite in space.
Did they ever get the money for it?
They did. They did get the money for it.
Oh,
And
did they build it?
no.
Oh, what they do with the money then? Then it seems
I
like they
don't-
just weren't like cut out
I
for it.
don't-
They didn't
I
want
don't
to in the
know.
first
I
place.
don't know what they did
Might have
with
just
the money.
been a scam then.
That's my question, bro.
Yeah, but you seem
you
genuine.
and I
and I'm being so dead ass too. Both of us want to do this thing. So if we have the money, we're going to do it.
Well,
we're not going to take the money and run. At least I'm not. I hope you're not going to take the money and run.
They wrote a song about that, man. Take
Because
the
we're trying
money
to
and
like
run.
verify something. Yeah.
Take the money and run.
I don't know what the song has to do with like, our integrity.
I'm just saying, man. In
Yeah.
reality, they wrote a song about take the money and run.
Yeah.
I'm not being
So that feels like you're trying to like tell me subliminally that like you're going to take the money and run.
It feels like.
Yeah,
you got feelings? Oh my god.
I mean, you have feelings too. I don't know what you're talking about.
I don't have feelings. No, I don't have none.
That is okay.
None.
That is not
I got
even
none.
true at all.
I got no
That's-
feelings.
Okay.
No,
Are you?
that's the great thing about males.
Are you on
man.
morphine right now?
Males
no.
go
Hold on.
through life
Males
without
have more
feelings,
feeling
bro.
than females. Let's be honest for a second.
No.
Come on.
No,
They do.
Don't be a mongo. Don't be a mongo.
What are you
Without a
saying to me right now?
I'm just telling you
Mongo?
straight up, man. Is that I can go through life without feelings, man. I'm not. I love people. I cherish my
Thank you,
family.
speaking people
I'm
language in the
great with
Democratic
my
Republic of
family.
Congo.
I love them, but the feelings for the love, is
Well, no,
is
love is a
different
feeling.
than making a decision on feelings.
Yeah, but
Making
you
a
still
decision
feel
on
love.
feelings is it's a bad emotion. It's
Yeah, but you
really
still feel it because earlier you're saying you don't feel it, but you
yeah, but
do.
don't obscure the reality of the situation through feelings, man.
I mean, yeah,
If
I'm aware.
fire's hot, man, you get away
It
from it.
feels hot, yeah.
Yeah, it feels hot,
It
but you don't,
does.
you don't base. Oh my God, I don't think the world's hot. Oh my God, you don't. It's a
What?
reality situation where you're gonna obscure the facts that the fire's hot, man, and we're gonna, get away from it, or we're gonna get closer to it because we're freezing our ass off.
I mean, some people literally don't have they don't have pain receptors. There's
I've
some
heard that.
disease.
I've heard
Yeah.
that. That's been documented scientifically in the journals. I've heard about the people that have no nerves. Oh my God, it's crazy.
I think they have nerves. They just can't experience pain. Like
They
those
can
receptors are
experience.
broken.
So if I asked them, man, if fire's hot, they would say no,
Well,
fire.
no, I'm not saying they would say fire is not hot, but if they're what are they called? Like the electric stoves. There's no fire there. It's just like a heating surface.
Yeah.
That's how they end up. They put their hand on it and then they
Yeah.
don't feel it.
Yeah, but at the end of the day, man, they're gonna get burned, right?
Yeah. Well, yeah, obviously.
Yeah, obviously. So yeah, I'm just being realistic. I'm not being a dick. I'm not debating,
Well,
trying to, combat you. But without a doubt, man, every single pilot I've ever met in my entire life
what
treats
the
the
fuck? Wait,
Earth as
are
flat.
we? Oh, I guess
and
we'll need a pilot to fly a rocket ship into
no,
space.
no, I'm just saying, man. Every
What
single
you're trained?
no,
Because I
I'm
can't
not
fly
trained.
a rocket.
My I know I rode in the
Oh,
car. I gave an
you rode on
Uber.
a.
I gave an Uber ride to an astronaut once, man. And
Oh, still, are you guys still friends? Maybe he could drive
his
us or
his name's
fly us.
oh fuck, man. Bernard Harris. You can look him up. And yeah, I talked about diabetes the whole trip because he's a doctor, and he knew a lot about diabetes. And I was like, shit, I'm gonna pick his brain. I didn't ask him fuck all about space or what time.
Wait, when did he tell you that he worked at NASA?
No, he was on the shuttle, space shuttle.
No, I'm talking about on the Uber drive. At what point did he go, "Oh yeah, I used to work at NASA"? Was it
No,
a
I
bragging
knew
thing, or did you ask
knew
him
who
what he does for work?
well, it's before
You
Uber.
recognized him.
Oh, you
But
recognized him?
it was before Uber, and
Wait,
when
no, because you just said you were driving Uber and
I
he booked
said
you.
I used it as a euphemism and saying,
Oh,
hey,
tax.
basically,
You were a taxi driver.
I was picking a guy up from the airport, bro, from a
Chauffeur, I
conference.
guess.
It was a conference he was speaking at.
Okay.
Somebody in charge said, "Hey, man, go pick this guy up from the airport." I use the Uber as a euphemism for today's technology, which is completely different. Anyway, it's back in 2000, the year 2000. It's 25 years ago. I picked this guy up from the airport, and I knew he was a doctor, and he was an astronaut.
Wait,
He's
so
an
was he still working at NASA when you drove him to the
No,
conference?
he was kind of retired. It was the year 2000. He flew in the space shuttle in the 80s, 1980s. So it was 15, 20 years. Anyway, I picked the guy up.
No, I think
I
it was the
ended
90s. Pretty sure 95-ish.
could have been. Anyway,
Yeah, 'cause he didn't get hired by NASA until 1990. He was still
Bernard Harris?
in the air. Yeah, he was still in the Air Force in the 80s, going to school.
Okay, whatever, man. I picked him up in 2000.
I don't know. It just kind of seems like you can't really keep
You're-
track of this like fake story. You're kind of
I'm
coming up
not,
with on the
it's not a
fly.
fake story. How could I make up a fake story from using a guy named Bernard Harris, which nobody's ever heard of?
Because you've changed.
I have
like, the
video.
story
I
multiple
got
times.
fucking video, Mongo. Don't even fuck with
Why
me.
do you keep calling me Mongo? What does that mean?
Well, you got to look it up, man.
I feel like I'm racist for repeating it.
Don't even think. Anyway,
Am I racist for repeating it? Oh, it's a type of
the
skateboard.
guy's a doctor. The guy's a fucking doctor. My wife's diabetic, and he suggested my wife go on a thing called an insulin pump. And I was like, "What the hell is an insulin pump?" And he
No other
explained it to
doctor
me.
brought that up before.
And
Jesus Christ, this is.
he was like one of the forefront doctors working on a diabetic insulin pump, and it was so interesting. Yeah,
I don't think
Yeah.
it was.
so he suggested my wife go on this thing called an insulin pump because she's diabetic. She's had diabetes for 30 years at that point,
Hold on,
and
why did no other doctor like
I don't
recommend
know.
that?
Well, I don't know.
Because the insulin pump came out in the 60s, so like Harris was like
Well
10 years old when they first like came up with it. You would think they would implement it before then,
Wow,
unless of
you
course
are
like you forget part of your story.
This
It's
guy's
actually in the
a
70s.
Mongo, man. You guys gonna let this shit slide, bro?
When?
This guy's a
You're making
Mongo.
up a story.
I'm not
I
making
think
up
you're
a fucking
dumb and
story,
you
bro.
are. You've
It's
changed the
100%
story
true.
like 1,000 times.
Anyway, so
'Cause he didn't
the
come up with
insulin
insulin pumps, so
pump
there's that.
might have been invented in the 60s,
Oh
but
my god. Backpedal harder. Holy shit,
okay,
dude.
fuck this guy. Fuck
Real
this
fucking like
This guy
Bam Margera BMX backpedaler.
Fuck off, Mongo. Fuck this guy. I am done. You guys want to handle it? I'm done.
Hey, Flatter dude, what's up, guy?
Fuck. What the fuck is up, bro? Shit.
Man,
Take
it's
care
been
of
a
this
minute.
Mongo, man.
Oh, he left.
Just to fucking destroy this fucking Mongo. Thank you,
Anyway,
bro.
he's dead. He left already. Don't worry.
Oh, thank you.
As soon as I started talking, he left. Don't worry, guy. I got your back,
Vlad?
Jack.
What's up, Vlad? Fucker.
Oh, what's
Miss
up?
you,
What's
brother.
up with you, man?
I got all your DMs. I hit you back, but you know, we just haven't hooked up. But yeah, we're good. Thank you, man.
Yeah, we're good.
We're good. Miss you,
How
man.
you been?
It's great to hear your voice, man. So good. So good.
Oh, really? You like my voice? That's
I do,
crazy.
man. I like your music too, man.
Oh shit!
That guy was like questioning my story about meeting an astronaut, driving him from the airport to a convention that he was speaking at. Anyway,
That
that guy.
person sounded familiar and also really horrible.
Who's horrible?
That person who's just here to, I don't know, be like a prick, I guess.
Yeah, a cock. I call him a cock. Yeah, fucking cock.
It's just a contrarian.
Contrarian. It's a fucking contrarian Mongo. Yeah, he was just to be a dick. I want to go in this Discord and be a dick. Yeah, good luck with that, bro. Good luck. Especially around
I mean,
here.
you got to start thinking how I'm thinking, just to entertain yourself, that you know for a fact that you're right, and they're all going to find out when they die how wrong they were. Yeah, because the first thing they'll see is this massive tunnel into heaven.
Yeah. Do any of you guys think you've been reincarnated, man? Anybody? I think I have, but yeah.
Well, look, based on the fact that I didn't see hell is a real thing, and if heaven looks like it does where I saw it, then I think hell might be the illusion. And the whole thing is, if you sin so bad that you don't go back to heaven, you just be born and try not to live that way again. And look, if you're a piece of shit in every life, then you never go back to heaven. That might just be how it rolls for you.
I like that. Yeah, I think there's so many lessons I've learned through this lifetime, especially flat Earth and governments and money, and I can go on forever. Like, oh my God, the court systems, and it's so corrupt, and you're like, oh my goodness. I mean, did I go through this before? And I don't know, but I feel like I've been through it before, and I'm ready to go to the next level. And it's hard, man. I think it's hard to get to the next level. But you got to learn some lessons along the way. Say, hey, man, how did I fuck this up? How did I fuck that up? I can get this right. I can get that right. And do you become rich and powerful? No, fuck. I don't think those cucks. I don't know how it worked out, man. Why do those cucks have all the power and money, and we're
Well, look, if you're lucky enough to spend a few minutes doing what I did and see what I saw, you'll come to see the entire sum total of all the physical things that exist in the world is inherently valueless next to what you saw in the sky that's just past the stars.
Yeah.
Like, it's literally that beautiful and that big that you can see it in such accurate detail from so far away. It defies your knowledge of what big and beautiful is. Yeah?
Yeah, I get that. Yes. That's like saying, hey, man, there's this really cool place, man, that has these giant trees. Until you get there, man, you don't know what it looks like. But it sounds good. But when you get there, man, you're like, oh, shit, man. There's some big-ass trees. Wow.
We're talking about BC?
Look, here's a really interesting, simple observation I carried out yesterday trying to recreate the experience. The first star that comes out, I believe, is Venus, and it's about 20 centimeters up from the horizon in the east. And then the second one is, I think, Mars, which is more directly up, but down a bit on the other side, so on the west. If you bring your hands together evenly, they'll meet at the North Star, where that comes out, and that's what heaven is, just behind where you see.
All right, man. That's a great. That's a great information. Thank you. Is it that simple, really? Is it that simple, bro? I mean, that would be cool if it was that simple. I mean, honestly, man, is it that simple? Just like look at one
Could be.
star on the horizon, one star on the horizon. Look up, boom, there's heaven. Bam.
Well, the Pleiades isn't one star. It's like 7 stars all grouped together. So when you look at it, it twinkles in a really interesting way. And when I had a loose focus at it, it started to form into those kinds of patterns you see in a Nikon deep zoom, where you'll see like a frequency running through a shiny blob that's like opened up a little bit. When it does that, look over there at the North Star, and I think that's what activates it. I don't have any other frame of reference other than that's when it happened.
I know somebody in our group, Taylor, she went and looked through a $56,000 telescope. $56,000. And she wanted the guy to zoom in on a star. And it looked exactly like that P900 stuff, man. Where it's, electric, freaking out, vibrations, whatever you want to call it. And I thought that was interesting. So.
Yeah, it's like a trick focus that you use to solve a magic eye picture. You kind of never focus directly on it, look at every point just around it, and it'll start to do that stuff you see in deep zooms in your eye. And Like the way that my brain works, we're absorbing light codes, and the light codes lock together like a giant mechanism. Reality is this big clock mechanism, and when it lines up to 12, you ring the bell, and the bell's the opening of the giant tunnel that's bell-shaped, and it's bigger than the structure underneath. Like the physical Earth is the second biggest thing that I know exists, and the biggest thing is what's above it. So heaven must be the actual biggest thing, making us the third biggest. You know what I'm saying? I just saw the entryway. At the top of it is the light that we see in the galaxies at the center.
Yeah.
So, I mean, that implies to me that they have been up there and they have photographed it, and they've taken that and edited it and shown you a galaxy instead of the tunnel to heaven, because that's actually what it looks like to your eye, that golden cloud at the center of the galaxies. And why would they just arrive at that for the CGI picture? Well, I 100% think they've photographed what I saw, and they've also rebranded it as being some portal to the inner Earth at the North Pole. See, they've put the thing that you want to find in the sky in your head is now on the ground and is your way into the Earth. But no, that's all backwards. But now I can see through all this because I have the critical measure that everyone's lacking, meaning I've seen it with my eyes.
All right.
And what did you see again?
Okay, so just beyond where you see the stars, there's more of the cloud. It's actually space as a giant cloud. It'll light up and you'll see into heaven. Like you'll see what I described at the center of the galaxies, that's at the end of this tunnel, and the tunnel will transform you just by seeing it for a second. It's that beautiful and that big.
Right on.
Was drugs involved?
No drugs.
I don't know, man.
It's pretty heavy, Vlad.
Well, I've stared out into the stars and beyond the stars, and all I see is that tear. You know, you go out.
I do
You
see
go out
the
into the
Milky
north.
Way. Are you talking about the Milky
Dude,
Way?
I turned 39 2 days ago. I've stargazed my entire life, but I've never looked at the Pleiades just the right way that I did and then looked over at the North Star. I've just never done it in that 3-step sequence. So I'm trying to give people that 3-step sequence.
All right. I appreciate it, man. Thank you. Yeah, that sounds good, man. I'm going to check that out. Unfortunately, man, it's going to be raining here for the next week. But as soon as it clears up, man, I'll check it out. I'll check that out. I love it.
Yeah, just like do me a favor and write it down. Just little dots for the shape of the Pleiades and then an arrow to the North Star, which you can remember is always next to the Big Dipper.
It's
The
next
brightest
to the
star
Big
next to the
Dipper.
Big Dipper.
Yeah, it's right next to the Big Dipper. That one's easy, bro. The Big Dipper's easy. Love it, man. Hey, thank you guys for letting me hang out, man. I don't get in here too often, but when I do, man, appreciate it, bro. Hey, Vlad, man, go over to the island. You're a member there, man.
What island?
It's a server, man. Logi server. Island. We do the music thing over there, bro. We're just hanging out.
I don't even have an invite to that.
You've been in there. You've been in that server, bro. You were there.
Where?
Like 3 months ago. You were in there. Anyway. Island. All right. I'll get Logi to send you another invite, man. But yeah, it's cool server, man. We're just hang out, play.
Yeah, I've been slowly working on some music. Like I have this new track that is like it's I'm getting my audio fucking sound really nice, you know? Like I'm making it really fucking nice. So
all right, man.
But the thing is I'm procrastinating and lazy to like putting a track together, but I've been working on a lot of sounds. No, but I can make sounds that sound pretty nice. Like you don't understand. Like I got the whole shit going.
Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do. Anyway, drop some of your music in the chat, man. I gotta go to bed. It's late here. It's late for you. Fuck it, it's like 3 in the morning. What the hell are you doing?
Bro, I just came from the girl's house. You know, it is what it is. Hey yo, hey yo.
I hear you. All right, well, drop some of your tracks in the chat, and I'll get you an invite to the island again. I know you're in there, but
Why don't you send it? Can't you just grab
I
the
can't.
server and?
He doesn't give me the permissions to do that, man.
No. It's just you copy paste it. You go to that server and like.
I mean, I can do it. I can try, but he doesn't let me. He doesn't let anybody like just join that server. I don't know why. But we get in there. We watch a lot of music stuff, man. It's cool, man. It's cool as fuck. You guys
Hey,
like?
do you know if anyone's ever taken a polygraph over like flat Earth stuff? Like, yes, I went to Antarctica. Yes, I went to space. Or like astronauts refuse it. Hey,
have you ever been to space, outer space? Yeah, that would be funny.
see, I'd take a polygraph.
Nobody's ever
in a second. And, like anything that you could do to me.
That's funny, bro. Yeah, you dropped out, man. What happened? Damn it. All right, Vlad, I'll get you that link, man. I promise.
All right, cool.
All right, man.
my fucking god.
Nigger. Nigger.
Well, who are you talking about, bro?
Niggers.
Shit. You're one of those guys, eh?
Nigger.
Damn, bro, chill. It's too many hard R's, bro.
Nigger. Nigger. Nigger.
Это motherfucker.
Jesus fucking Christ, bro. Mute your mic, man.
Nigger.
Howdy. Anybody live or?
Earth isn't flat.
What is it then?
Not flat.
Which is?
Not flat.
Which would be?
Not flat.
Okay, you're stuck, dude. Shake your head a little bit. Get it. Try to pop your head out.
If it's not flat, it's not flat.
Yeah, and not that. I mean, think about that. You're advocating for a not that.
No, I'm not. I'm just telling you that it's not flat.
Okay, that doesn't mean anything. That's a vacuous statement. Completely vacuous. It's not a banana. Yeah, it's not a banana. It's not
disagree.
a giant turtle shell.
No, you're wrong. Pretty sure you're wrong about that.
Yeah, that's fine. You can just blurt wrong all you want. Like Donald Trump has sort of redefined what debate means.
No. You're wrong. I'm not. You're wrong and I'm not.
Okay, so what?
There's no so what. It's just you're wrong and I'm not.
Okay, so?
That means you should stop thinking the Earth is flat.
Because why?
Because that'd be kind of dumb. If you're wrong about something, you probably shouldn't keep doing it.
Then follow that logic.
You follow that logic.
No, this is your logic, not mine.
No,
your
no.
internal worldview. You think something's wrong.
Nope.
Move on with your life.
You're wrong.
So what? I get it, dude. You're like a tablet kid. You know, like you annoyed your parents, and they finally said, here's a tablet. Annoy people, other people, and that's where you're at today. And now you just run around, just telling people they're wrong. Have no idea what they're even talking about. Or
What are you even
you
saying?
mean.
I just thought. What did you? Can you repeat that last part?
Yeah, but it's live stream. Just go back and listen.
I'm not gonna open the live stream.
All right, well then you don't care to listen. So why would I repeat? You're already demonstrated.
No, I want to hear it
you're
from
wrong.
you.
Yeah,
I want to hear it from
you can listen
You're
to the
wrong.
live stream.
No, don't
Yeah.
don't twist it.
If
You're
you
wrong,
really
I'm right.
want to know, you know where to get the information.
No. Yo, conspiracy Santa.
What?
Are you gonna agree with me that you're wrong?
What you said was completely vacuous. I can't agree or disagree. It's just a meaningless word sounds that don't have any form or function, which you're also unable to explain or take questions on. You might as well just come in here and make random. You might as well just come in here and make random word sounds, just random animal noises. It doesn't mean anything. You're not given any information.
No. It's crazy how wrong you are. It's actually insane how wrong you are. It's probably the most insane thing I've ever seen in my life.
You'll survive that.
What?
You'll be okay.
Ever.
Yeah.
The Earth isn't flat though.
Okay, so what?
So maybe stop believing it is?
Well, I don't believe it.
When are you ever gonna believe it?
No, it's not a belief. You don't require belief is not required.
You're wrong. What's your why do you think that the Earth is flat? What's your general thoughts on that?
It's observably flat.
What did you say?
Go back and listen if you want to hear it.
Did you say that it's flat?
I'm not going to repeat anything. You get one chance to listen. That's it. You have to be able to get the Adderall drip on, put the tablet away. If you really want an answer, you'll listen to exactly what I say, and I won't have to repeat myself. If I
What did you
need to
say?
repeat myself, go back and listen to the live stream.
What are you talking about? What did you say? What were you talking about? I didn't hear what you said. Could you repeat that? I
No,
didn't hear what you said. Could you repeat that?
no, not repeating.
Uh,
Indians in here. I don't get it. Hello? Hello? How many Indians are in this call? All right, answer truthfully, huh? Like banned from
Ain't no governors. Hello? I have a question. What is the defeater for the Earth to be globe again? I could simply say, like, I'm prima facie justified in believing the Earth is a globe, given the fact that I have my own past experiences, given the fact that I have observations that indicates that the Earth is a globe, and I'm asking for a defeater. This VC is dead. What a bunch of low tiers. Anyways, let me just join.
Oh, okay. We'll see you then.
Wait, so were you hearing this whole time?
No, I was doing other things.
Well, I just have a question. Like, do you hold to the idea that if it's seemingly could be true, it's more likely than not to be true, given the fact that it's not defeaters?
What?
Oh my god. Right. See ya. Like, you guys are low tiers.
Yeah, if you can figure out how to cobble together an argument, I'd give you an answer.
This is literally basic epistemology, sir. It's something which is called phenomenal conservatism, in which that if you are prima facie, you can be prima facie justified in believing in something so long as there is no defeaters.
Well, what do you think is justified on its face here?
On its own face value, it can be like past experiences, it can be intuition, it can be anything. Like, for
It's
example,
direct experience.
like for example, when a doctor tells you, like, when you complain to the doctor that you feel pain in your leg, and then doctor should ask you, how do you know that you feel pain? Well, it's just simply because sensory data.
Right. So that would be the foundation of our arguments.
Okay, so I would say, like, given the fact that I have sense data to have this preconceived notion that the Earth is a globe, where is the defeater?
Where do you get the idea that the globe is a preconception?
I mean, preconceived notion, it means the fact that it could be post observation. It could be like due to like passive experiences in which that I can make an inference.
Yeah. So have you experienced the globe?
I mean, I experienced things that supports the hypothesis that the Earth is a globe.
Yeah, but you haven't experienced the globe then.
Do you know what the hypothesis is?
Well, if you have a hypothesis that you're experiencing, then you're not experiencing the thing in question. You're experiencing a conceptual hypothesis.
No, a hypothesis is just the statement in question. Like, you have like this presumption that the Earth is a globe, and then you move on to actually to test the hypothesis.
Yeah, well, I mean, what's wrong with that?
All right, but I'm just saying, like, there are things that support the hypothesis the Earth is a globe, given the
Like
fact that
what?
we have observation. For example, the idea that the gravity is only compatible with
All
the
right,
globe
so
Earth.
you switch from observation to idea.
I mean, do you think gravity doesn't exist?
No, of course this phenomenon exists. I dropped a pencil, boom, there you go, gravity.
Okay, so do you think the gravity? Okay, so do you think the gravity is compatible with the flat Earth?
Well, yeah, given that Earth is not measured as a globe.
No, I'm asking, do
Given
you
that
think it
there's
is
a
compatible?
phenomenon of things that are dropping down.
Okay, so
What do you think?
how do you explain things can go down?
I don't know. I mean, how do you explain why blue looks blue and not like orange?
Listen, the thing is just the
You're
fact
asking
that
you're asking something that's axiomatic.
no, it's not axiomatic.
Yeah, there
Because
is.
no, because I have
There are
an
infinite number of explanations, and you have no way to
Okay,
differentiate which one of them is true.
okay, so I mean, there is like a preconceived notion between like basic epistemology that there is like an explanation that satisfies the explanandum. Like, you could say that you're gonna have a headache just simply because you're gonna have a headache. That's not informative. Or you can just simply say that it's like a headache. You have a headache just simply because like there are 10 vampires. Now you have like unfalsifiable, like 10 invisible vampires sucking in your neck. Now you have like unfalsifiable claim. But
Yeah, well,
when
that's
my
how we see the
when my
globe's
explanation,
explanations.
yeah, when my explanation is falsifiable, given the fact that you can test it yourself, by the way,
Yeah, so we tested the globe's claims as a hypothesis, and we found them to be without merit.
You don't get to test the hypothesis.
Yeah, we do test the hypothesis. The
No,
hypothesis is Earth. I'll give you the
hypothesis.
hypothesis. If Earth is a sphere with a radius of 3,959 miles, then every distance to the horizon can be no further than 1.22 multiplied by the square root of the observer's height in feet.
Where do you get these numbers from?
Basically any textbook on astronomy, NASA, University of Washington's astronomy department, Penn State's astronomy department.
Name one.
These dimensions. Okay, name one.
Yeah.
How about NASA?
Are you talking about the inches per mile squared? That number, that constant?
No, I'm not actually. That's an approximation based off of a parabolic set to a circle. I'm giving you derivation using the Pythagorean theorem based off of the radius of the Earth as provided by NASA, specifically the average radius delivered by WGS 84 reference ellipsoid.
Okay. Do you think that there is like something which is called like there is some degrees of certainty when it comes to approximating things?
Yeah, in this case, there's a 0.3% difference between the semi-major and minor axes of the reference ellipsoid that we're
I'm
testing.
asking approximate questions.
Yeah, so that's the degree. That's the degree of variation, right? So if you scale this up to geez Louise, dude.
Oh my god, I'm talking to you.
Go ahead and talk over me.
Okay, I'm talking to you about epistemology, like basic epistemology. So do you think like mathematical like approximation is going to be correspondingly effective?
Well, these are the approximations given to us for the reference ellipsoid by NASA, which is defining the dimensions of the globe that you think you live on.
Okay, but what do you think an approximation is?
An approximation is approaching an absolute value.
That's not what an approximation is.
Yeah, it is, right? So you can define it within a margin of error. And in this case, I defined Earth's radius within a margin of error of 0.3%.
Okay, so since you just say, there is like a margin of error of an approximation, boo-hoo, that's what an approximation is. There's always going to be like a margin of error when you mathematically approximate something.
I already defined what that is provided by NASA, which we tested, okay?
Given the fact that your mathematical approximation may or may not actually like take into account everything that's going on in reality.
Yeah, well, we take into account the things that NASA tells us that we need to take into account in order to prove it. And we tested what NASA says. So listen, we're debunking what is provided by the premier space agency of the world.
Okay, but the thing that you try to debunk is already like you framing it as a problem, because an approximation by definition, there's always going to be a degree of error.
Yeah, and we defined what that degree of error is, okay? We defined what that degree of error is. Do you understand that we defined that degree of error?
It's like me saying, you're wrong because you approximated something. Like you're an error because you approximated something. Okay, genius. Our approximation by definition is going to be probabilistic.
All right, so get this. We have observations that would require an Earth's radius to be 93,000 miles instead of 4,000 miles.
Okay, what's really the problem with that? Do you think science is basically...
The problem is we've gone beyond just approximations and a margin of error. We have observations that are multiple orders of magnitude greater than the provided approximation according to NASA.
Who says that?
Our observations have proven it.
Okay. Do you have a better approximation of the radius of the Earth, for example? Do you have a defeater?
Yeah, a better one besides NASA's? I don't know. We can try the European Space Agency, but they use similar numbers. You know what's really great is pretty much all the space agencies and astronomy departments agree with each other on these basic dimensions. So that's what we're testing.
Okay, so good job. So you basically admitted that you don't even have a defeater to the one you can test it.
Yeah, listen, the defeater is what we use to defeat all of these approximations with.
No, a defeater means that
so far we've defeated them all. How about them apples?
No, the defeater meaning that either you're going to point out an error in the line of reasoning, like for example, like there is an error when it comes to like finding the number or finding the numbers basically, or even approximately, or there is no reason to be or I'm going to tell you the types of defeater. or there is no reason to believe that, which is not the case here because they already accounted. How did they get that number?
Well, yeah,
So
that's another problem. So we figured out how they got that number. So in this case, the defeater comes by way of how the globe was constructed semiotically
Oh my
using
God.
observations
That's begging
subjectively
the
based off
question.
of the celestial sphere. No, so this is
That's
the
begging the question.
defeater. The defeater is that nobody actually measured the reference ellipsoid to begin with. The NASA claims must exist
You're
for the
just muddling in
observations to
words.
be
No,
true.
that's literally just begging the question. You want to know
No,
why
it's
it's
not
begging the
begging the
question?
question. What's begging the
It is.
question is assuming that you live on a reference ellipsoid, and then going out and trying to
I'm
back
not
end
assuming that. I'm
observations
literally
into fitting that presumption in the first place.
no.
So we've
I
defeated this
literally
with
put
an
that as a
observation that is
hypothesis.
not in accordance with the reference ellipsoid, and we've defeated it by pointing out that the way NASA constructed the reference ellipsoid in the first place was based off of and affirming the consequent logical fallacy.
You're just muddling in words right now. I'm just
No,
telling
you
you.
are. I'm just giving them back at you.
No, I didn't. Because there is such thing as consequential logical fallacy. There's no such thing as like abandoning an episode, etc. You just made those words up
No,
just for
those
that time.
are terms that are used in
No,
geodetic
no.
surveying,
That is
which
not
is used
such
to
thing that
measure the Earth.
you use the terms
The
idiosyncratically. But I'm going to tell you something.
reference ellipsoid is a very commonly used term within
Where?
the lexica
Which
of
literature?
geodetic surveying.
Where?
Within the realm of geodetic surveying, it is a commonly used term. It's also used in
Where?
astronomy.
Where? Which book? Which literature? You don't
Okay,
have
how
any.
about Helmert's Higher Geodesy, which is the
Oh
foundational
my
text
God.
for
You
geodetic
don't have
surveying
any
in the late
literature to back you up.
1800s, which is referenced by NASA, which is referenced by
tell you
NOAA
why
and
you're begging the
ESA.
question.
It's
I made
also
an
referenced
accusation.
by land surveyors.
Okay, that's amazing. You didn't point out any literature yet, so why is it
Yeah, I
like
did. Helmert's Higher Geodesy is the
no, you
literature.
didn't.
It's a 2-volume
No, you
set,
didn't.
roughly
No, you
800
didn't.
pages in length.
You didn't post any links. You didn't post anything, etc.
Oh, you want a
But
link?
I'm
Okay.
gonna tell, dude. I
I'll
made a
post a
claim.
link if you let me post a link. Will you look at it?
Sporadic, but before that, I'm gonna tell you why you're begging the question. Can I do that?
Hey,
Yeah, what can I do to
Schizoid?
beg the question?
Yeah,
Yeah, hey, Schizoid, let me
I
interrupt
made
here
a
a
claim.
second. Schizoid, you need to
Oh my
slow
God.
down. Schizoid. You need
I am as
schizoid.
slow as possible,
Hello,
sir. So
schizoid. I'm
begging
talking
the
to you.
question,
Hey,
like as it says,
schizoid.
like petito
You
principi,
need
it
to
means
slow
like you're
I
down.
know
repeating to
what
the
begging
point.
the question is. Just tell me where
Yeah,
I did
I'm
it.
gonna explain to you what is begging the question. I have to tell you
No, I
what.
already know what begging the question is. Okay. In fact, I pointed
genius.
out how
What is
NASA
begging
is
the
doing it with the
question?
globe.
Okay, what is begging the question, sir?
Begging the question is when your conclusion has the premise baked into it. And the problem with this is it's also known as the affirming the consequent formal logical fallacy. And the main issue with it is that there could be
Okay,
other
that's hard
presumed
begging the
causes
question.
that
There
are
are types of
potentially
begging the
true.
question, by the way.
Jeez, can
You
I
got
answer your freaking
listen.
question, or are you just
Begging
going to
the
keep talking
question,
over
as
me?
it is called petito
All
principi,
right, then
when
I'm
you
just
have
going
to
to
appeal
keep
to the
talking
point
over
of
you because
contention.
affirming the
It's not
consequent, the
necessarily to
problem
be
with
within a
it is it
form of
allows
formal argument,
for
but
other
rather when you appeal to
potential
the form when the point of
presuppositions or potential causes to
contention,
also be
insofar as,
what's
like, for example, when I
responsible
tell you what
for
is the
the
defeater
effects.
of the way how
So
the
this
globe
means
is
that
living,
you can
because you
have
just told me NASA had made an
eaten
erroneous
a
way. Okay,
pizza
genius, that's the
to
point of
feel
contention.
full,
You
and you
appeal
could
to
have
the point of
also
contention.
eaten a hamburger to feel full. And if the reason why you feel full you presume is a pizza, you're also ruling out that the reason why you feel full could have been a hamburger. You could have also eaten a lot of Chinese food to feel full. You could have also just not been hungry in the first place and you feel full. So if there's a reason why you feel full and somebody asks you and presumes that you ate a pizza, they could be potentially wrong, but they could also be right. But you have no way to prove it unless you have a way to independently validate that. Blobbity blobbity blah.
Yeah, he definitely is one that needs to be on mute. I mean, he was just running 100 miles a minute without even hearing what you had to say.
No, he wasn't listening to a single freaking word. And what's funny is he was reading off of like a freaking notepad text file. These debate bros come in without any independent thought. They just come in out the gate assuming that we're making logical fallacies. And then they try and retrofit bits and pieces of what they heard you say into their accusation that you're making fallacious claims. He wanted to talk epistemology, and I told him, well, yeah, we're down with epistemology. We're down with direct sensory experience providing a foundation for how we know the world and how we know ourselves. And he didn't want to listen to any of that. He was just going blobbity blobbity blah. He asked me for a defeater. I gave him one. He said, good. And then the next breath, he said, well, you don't have one anymore. And then, so I gave him another one. He said, no, that's not what I mean by that. And he went into all these hypotheticals. So like, are we supposed to test? Are we supposed to test claims that nobody makes? Like that's ultimately where he was going with this. Is you guys are testing claims that nobody's ever made before. Like it's incoherent.
Well, sporadic. As I often say after people like him come into the room, ladies and gentlemen, you have just heard the best that the globe side has to offer. I mean, yeah.
How's it going, Mr. Barrington?
Hey, good morning.
Good morning. Or is there a morning?
It's a good question, my friend.
What do you think? Is there a morning?
It's a good question, my friend.
Are you a soundboard? Hey, we got Jordan Peterson here too. What the fuck? Damn, you're all here. That's crazy. All right, Barrington. Give up your tricks. Tell us.
Did you hear the last guy?
No, I just got here.
Dude, you just missed the most schizophrenic outbreak that I've heard all week.
God damn it. I always miss the good shit. What did he say?
Well, the long and short of it is he was one of these debate bro types where he's reading off of a notepad.txt file like he's also snorted pounds of coke off the table.
Classic.
Right. And was asking questions and was not taking in any of the information that we were providing him as answers.
Right.
He came in with a script to basically accuse us of affirming the consequent or begging the question, and then tried to retrofit everything we were saying into his preconceived notion that we were begging the question, which is ironic.
There is no such thing as preconceived notion. I already justified why is it the case, because when you provide a defeater to something or proposition, you don't negate the proposition
See what I mean?
itself.
Listen to
the
this,
reason as to
dude.
why you negate it. Was the undercolored defeater to what the NASA brought
What's
about the
funny?
rape?
It's like
Go ahead.
he isn't this
Rap God?
fluid
I'll
when
be
he's
back
off
from
the
you. Yeah.
script.
You ever heard the song Rap God by Eminem? It sounds like
Wait, I'm reading on a script, right? Okay. So how is it the case a guy who read off a script just tells you to provide a defeater and yet you didn't?
You said I did, and then you said I didn't.
Yes.
So I'm trying to figure
It's
out
like me
where you're
saying
going with
bring
this.
a defeater that God exists. Oh, God doesn't exist. As an undercolored defeater, by
Okay,
the way.
well, I first brought alternate globe claims, which you thought was sufficient, and then you said, well, no, you need to actually attack their epistemology, which I was
I
going
didn't say
into.
that. You're framing.
Yes, you did.
You're
Which is how
talking in
they
bad
can.
faith.
Because
I
you
didn't
wanted to
say
know, well,
that.
how
No,
did
verbatim
NASA
what I
logically
say.
deduce that
Just
they're?
simply because
See
they
what I mean,
approximate
dude? I'm
something and
trying
yet
to
there is a
answer your
margin of error
question, and
doesn't
you just
mean that
start
the
over
way
talking with
itself, the way they
psychobabble again. Like
the way that they brought
I
that
was trying
number
to explain to you how
is
NASA
actually
derived the
fallacious
globe in
or
the first
erroneous. You're the
instance,
one
which
with the
is
burden of
something
proof.
else that we get into and like to discuss. And unfortunately, your over talking tries to prevent us getting into the details that you required. So,
Yep. Go off. Yep.
isn't that crazy?
Yep, just keep him on mute's my vote.
So yeah, a logical defeater in this case would be attacking how NASA derived the globe. What logical process did they go through? And yes, we can get into that too. But, this guy's not really interested in hearing what we have to say.
I'm interested.
Yeah. Also, the globe was constructed based off of mathematical concepts that are based off of perceptual frames of observation of the stars. The long and short of it is the ancient Greeks conceived of a celestial sphere. And sailors use the stars to navigate. And in order to make the celestial sphere concept match the topology of the surface that they were navigating, they required Earth to be conceptually a sphere too. This allowed them to build star charts that would effectively have terrain mapped onto them. Now, the issue is nobody's actually measured the distances or measured the orientation, the true orientation of these landmasses at great scale. And that's where we come in.
I guess is well, because you're acknowledging there were sailors in the past. What do you think of like the North Star? Are them mentioning stars?
Yeah, I mean, so the celestial sphere puts the North Star at a fixed reference point. And that fixed reference point becomes the point of origin for a coordinate reference system.
Okay.
The coordinate reference system that comes out of it is spherical geometry. Spherical geometry because people conceived of the sky as a sphere, but there are other ways to conceive of the heavens, not just in a sphere. So if you're going to create a consistent coordinate reference system based off of a celestial sphere, you're going to quickly find that if you're using that to map the flat world that you observe and measure and live on practically, you're going to have a topology mismatch problem because you cannot project a sphere, a curving surface, onto a flat surface and vice versa without distortions. So the easy fix was to treat the Earth as a sphere too.
So how do you explain sailors seeing the North Star?
I mean, is anything about this globe dependent?
Well, that's not what I asked.
Well, yeah. I mean, how do they see it? They look at it. Like I don't know what you mean by how do they see it.
Yeah, but it always led north, by all accounts, right?
Yeah. Well, that's because they defined north as the direction of the North Star and a relationship to the point directly below it called a ground position to the North Star, which, by the way, is a location that nobody's ever documented to be.
Whoa! There wasn't any location tied to the North Star. No one said
Yeah,
that.
there is. In celestial navigation, every star has a claimed ground position at all times.
The North Star?
And part of celestial navigation is figuring out at what time certain stars are above certain ground locations.
What location did they say the North Star was tied to?
Well, they call that the North Pole of a globe, right? So this means that when you are there and look straight up, that you see the North Star, and you look straight out at the horizon, and it forms a 90-degree angle.
Are there accounts of people getting there?
There are accounts of people who claim to have gotten there, but there are no measurements ever taken to prove that they actually were standing at 90 degrees north.
Yeah, I don't believe that somebody would have gotten there. Not in the non-modern day. Do you?
I mean, I try not to believe anything if I don't have to.
I don't either. If I can see it with my own eyes, maybe.
Yeah, or measure it with precision using instrumentation.
Yeah, but do you believe? I guess so. I've never heard of people claiming to have gotten to true north.
Yeah, same with true south. Like, wouldn't it be cool to see a time-lapse photo looking straight up at Polaris? Nobody's ever done that.
How would you explain that though, if it's not the case?
Well, I mean, just saying that nobody's done it. Maybe the conditions are too hostile to actually get there. But it'd be great to have that verification that such a location exists in the first place, because everybody uses that location as a point of reference for everything on, at least on this side of Earth.
Well, no, that's not quite what I'm asking. I'm asking, you know what? I lost my train of thought. You win.
The other guy that came in.
No. Kind of got me there. Oh. What got you into flat Earth? I guess is curious.
I'll tell you what, endless frustration looking for globe proof and coming up empty.
What did you see that wasn't enough?
Verifiable measurements of the surface. There's like nobody in human history that can claim to have measured the surface of the Earth that conforms to a globe. Like literally nobody, except for potentially Eratosthenes, who's a Greek character that for which there's no primary or even scant secondary documentation for of his existence. And then his method itself that they say was used as definitive globe proof is actually not definitive for the globe. Geometrically, it works on a flat surface too.
Do you believe it's completely flat, or do you believe there's maybe somewhat of a curve?
Well, I mean, there's topology. I think the
I'm not
surface
talking about
conforms to
mountains.
like a mean sea level horizontal
I'm
fixed
not saying
reference.
there's. So you don't believe there's? Do you believe it's as far as what we understand as sea level? You think that's the lowest it goes, or
I mean, if it's curving somewhere else that we haven't measured, then that's a big problem because it means everything about our understanding of the solar system and cosmology is wrong still.
so? If there is like some kind of curve to the Earth, you think it's just like an ocean or a mountain? It's not like
Right.
curve
And then
the
there,
entire planet.
yeah. So every valley will have a mountain or a hill,
Okay.
and they average out to a horizontal line. If you could plot them on a graph.
So okay, so
Right. So there's
you
no
don't
rate
believe
of change.
it's like a fully flat, like totally flat plane, basically.
No, not like flat
Yeah.
Stanley
So
two dimensional.
you
No.
saw that documentary like 6 years ago, or they kind of got proven wrong. I'm saying I don't think you're wrong. I'm just saying
Well,
their idea of it was wrong, right?
you mean like the Netflix show?
Yeah, the one where they shine the laser into the holes that they put up in the ocean. Did you ever see that?
Well, there are a couple issues with that. I mean, first off, the laser melted, it broke. So they used a flashlight, which wouldn't work for their setup. Secondly, even if that isn't the case, the observation they made still wasn't conformal to the globe's dimensions.
Okay, I'm listening. I'm not a I'm not adverse to new information. I'll say that.
All right, well, I'll be back in like 20 minutes. I have to take care of something, but if you want to sit tight, maybe somebody else can entertain.
Sure. Yeah, I can hang out here. Sporadic, are here? Jordan?
Yeah, I'm here. I have to go. I'll be back in 20. Hopefully someone else can entertain you.
Yeah, if there's another person. Jordan or Sporadic? You guys here? Sit here and wait, to be honest. Okay. Well, maybe I'll come back in 20 minutes then.
All right, back in the saddle. Looks like our detractors have left. Those debate bros are terrible communicators. Terrible in that they communicate in a way that few people can decipher. And it's not a badge of honor to be proud of being able to communicate in a way that people generally don't want to understand or incapable of understanding. Like, nobody talks like that. And I would say very few people even write that way. Like, I've read academic papers in various fields. Nobody writes that way either, except for maybe these, philosophy majors who don't really move on to do anything with their lives. Wait, have you ever worked anywhere or met anybody that ever claimed to be a philosophy major outside of McDonald's? It's not saying that the field itself is useless or, definitely not shitting on philosophy. I mean, it's important to understand rhetoric. If you are going to be good at philosophy, you should be good at rhetoric, not just language, reason, and logic itself. You need good rhetoric. So I wonder how many of these philosophy majors we get coming through here actually studied rhetoric as part of their curriculum. How many of them slept through that class or tried to avoid it? It seems like all of them that come through here have.
Lovely flat earthers.
Hello. Brexit bot. That's funny.
Indeed, I'm the bot of Brexit.
Is that still a thing or did that fizzle?
Oh, it's gone. My name is a relic of a time once past.
Yeah.
No, this is my name. If you click on my name, you'll unfortunately realize I've been here for 6 years. So this name was from when this server was talking about Brexit.
Well, that ship has passed, looks like.
Yeah.
That ship has sailed. And many more ships are coming in.
Yeah, I mean, we voted for Brexit to get rid of the immigrants, and now we've got more immigrants. So it didn't fucking work very well.
It's like that classic Star Trek episode with the Troubles. Captain, they're multiplying!
Exactly. We made the stark mistake of going, we don't want to be ruled by people in Brussels, but we forgot that the people in London are even worse.
Man.
I'll take one tyrant 10,000 miles away as opposed to 10,000 tyrants 1 mile away.
I know, but as a collective group, they were still less. I'm not really concerned about the tyranny aspect. I just hate the policy.
No, that's a quote from a motion picture about the revolution. The American Revolution.
It just depends what type of tyranny they're doing, I suppose. I don't think the EU are very tyrannical. They have problems, but I wouldn't say tyranny is one of them.
How much actual governance actually happens in Brussels anyway? I mean, like, I'm assuming that most of those things would be still somehow coordinated and still somehow similar through various agreements anyway.
Oh yeah,
I mean,
like 90% of the functional governance of the EU comes from unilateral agreements that were made 25 years ago or more. Like most of the governance is passive, I guess is the word I'd use. They basically just talk to each other in Brussels and just have a massive circle jerk. They don't really do that much.
One of the unintended consequences or unintended benefits, you could say, of flat Earth is it's one of the biggest freaking middle fingers that you could give to the establishment.
That is true.
yeah, because instead of taking establishment A versus establishment B, you're just flipping the finger to both.
Yeah, and you're saying, look, this is the cosmological worldview that you're responsible for giving us. Can you prove it? We know they can't.
Well, they can do the croak like a frog argument. I mean, I'm not a flat earther, right? I think the ultimate problem is you can't really prove anything that you can't test in a lab. And you can only test constituent components of globe Earth in a lab. You can't test the entire theory in a lab. So like it's kind of unprovable unless you literally go to space yourself. Even then you could still make spurious claims about like, well, that's just your perception saying the Earth is flat. Like there's nothing objectively saying it's flat other than your eyes, which aren't a really good metric for objectivity in the first place. So like I think most claims, no matter how concrete they seem, can't really be proven, not in an absolute sense.
Well, our community for the past 10 years has absolutely measured the surface of the Earth and found no globe curvature all over the world. Still looking for it.
Yeah, but there's plenty of people that have done experiments that have found curvature as well. So like it's not, I don't think it's a one-side thing.
Yeah, well, we examine their claims and we can show and demonstrate how they're without merit.
I've not really seen that, but I'll be honest with you, I can't really be bothered to go through that whole thing. I've been in this channel probably more than any of you, to be honest. I've kind of done every argument possible. I've done the star rotations. I've done that one fucking picture where you're on top of a mountain and supposedly the garbage is supposed to be much smaller. I've gone through all of the offshore oil rigs. Fucking everything.
I'm a big fan of the laser test and the long distance high altitude infrared.
Yeah, the long distance infrared's the one I've seen quite a lot, right? The curvature's like, you can see like 132 miles, right, or something, and then if you calculate it even using like fucking atmospheric refraction, you shouldn't be able to.
So the
Yeah,
problem
I've seen
is
the black swan as well.
yeah. So who measured the curvature for satellites to orbit?
What do you mean?
Like I went so the early rocket program really kicked off with the V2 technology from the Russian or Nazi scientists rather that we had kidnapped and brought here. However that story goes, I mean, America's space program, Russia's space program, we faced off, we started launching rockets all over the place. And one of the goals was to see if we could orbit the Earth. Like where is all of that data? What did they use for their foundational measurements? And can we see the telemetry data from their tests?
I mean, I'm sure they did have
How
data.
did they
but
measure the
you
freaking
even,
radius?
Do you even need data to launch something into orbit? I think you can kind of fucking free willy it, right? Like you just need to know the speed to maintain orbit. I don't think you need to know the curvature really.
Well,
could
I
be
mean,
wrong about
curvature
that.
dictates how much speed you're going to have to use.
That's a good question.
Right?
Really.
Because, yeah, I mean, the curvature
Probably,
and the
yeah.
geodesic of gravity go hand in hand.
Well, no, because you only need to know how strong gravity is, right? You can kind of don't take this as gospel. I'm kind of just fucking freeballing here. How I'm thinking of it is like you'd only need to know the circumference of the Earth to calculate the amount of force that you'd be flying against, right? But if you already know the gravity, which we can measure by fucking jumping, I don't think you really need to know the curvature, right?
You do. I'll tell you why. You need to know the vector of gravity. So that means you need to have the vector pointing to a common barycenter of a globe. And that vector has to be rotating about that point of center.
Yeah, but we already know the vector of gravity without knowing that, right? But we can measure where gravity is trending towards without knowing the curvature of the Earth, right? Like for example,
well, what if Earth is flat and we have gravity?
Well, then you'd still be able to measure where it was coming from, even if it was flat. I don't think it's
sure, but you won't be able to orbit.
well, yeah, of course, that's very true. Well, I guess they assumed it was round, launched things into the sky, and then
that's the story.
Well, then they happen to be right. Otherwise, things wouldn't have orbited. Or if you're on your side of the aisle, then you assume, well, that's false, and it's like a global cabal, right?
Well, I don't know about a cabal. I just like if they just got fucking lucky, I want to know that.
I just because I'm not a physicist, right? I'm not intimately familiar with the counter arguments. Like I am on a superficial level, but if you asked me to come up with them myself or distill them myself, I'd have trouble, right? But I find it very difficult to believe that there's like almost a shadow government-esque type cabal working together, and like no one's really making efforts to leak any of that. Like I think the extraordinary effort that it would take to keep this under wraps effectively is, in my opinion, like entirely fucking unfeasible. I also don't really see the point of it either. Like,
yeah, I'll tell you where I've come with this. Like, I don't think there's a cabal hiding a flat Earth from the public. I really don't, and maybe I'm in the minority amongst people on my side on this.
Okay.
What I do see is a history of the space program that was started as a psychological operation after World War II. And in this case, what the intent is, like what, if you want to call it a cabal, fine, but what their aim is not hiding a flat Earth. It's projecting technological superiority that may or may not exist.
That bit, like that incentive structure obviously exists, right? If you're the US in the space race in the 60s, you have a very, very strong incentive to make it seem like you're more technologically advanced than you are. Totally get that argument. But
yeah, so could they still think Earth is a globe is my point.
Well, that would be my point, is like, let's say you are the US in the 60s and you're like, right, we've got to come up with something quick time to prove that we're like more superior than Russia, right? We've got to do this whole space race thing. Why on earth would you then choose to lie about the shape of the Earth to do that? And also make like a really easily disprovable claim because you can measure curvature and whatnot. Like it doesn't make much sense to me to go with that. I'm just trying to understand the fucking like motives.
I would agree. I'd agree. They're not lying about the shape of the Earth. That's not their aim. They still think it's a globe.
I just think it's really easily measurable, right? Like, especially, I mean,
we're back to that again.
not measurable in that sense. Not like on Earth curvature. I don't think most people understand that, unfortunately. Like in the sense that anyone arguing over calculations probably doesn't understand the implication of atmospheric refraction and other qualia that like come into play, right? Like I don't either, which is why I don't really argue upon that basis. I'm just not qualified enough. But like the idea that everything we've sent into space has to be like fake and all the measurements that are coming back are fake is what I find very hard to digest, especially considering it's come from like many different agencies and in some cases private companies, right? I figure like by now we'd have some kind of visual fucking proof that it wasn't round.
Maybe. I mean, but if their whole aim was to build this apparatus to advance technological claims and discoveries that may not have actually existed, then what they're doing comports exactly with that aim that they stated they'd set out to do in the first place.
Yeah. Well, like, really good example about how I think about this, right? Let's say you're Russia, right? And let's say Russia has verifiably sent stuff into space, right? Which under its own claims it has. As modern Russia, you are massively incentivized to advocate for flat Earth. If you're Russia and you have sent things into space and you've seen the Earth is actually flat, that would be something they would be pushing like wildfire because their ultimate goal politically is to destabilize the fuck out of the West and the US. And if you could effectively push flat Earth and show a bunch of like photographic evidence from your Sputnik programs that Earth is flat, that would be like a gold mine for anti-US like polarities, right? Like China would be doing that, Russia would be doing that, all of these people would be doing that. The fact that they all agree wholeheartedly when we know for a fact they're massive geopolitical enemies, strikes me as very strange.
Well, suppose what if the Russians never actually found out for sure in the first place? You know,
yeah, that's true.
Secretary of Defense at the time in the United States, Charlie Wilson, famous, but he said regarding Sputnik that it was a scientific trick.
Okay. Well, yeah, I guess that makes sense, right? Because then if Russia want to lie about the fact they've gone to space, they then have to agree with the US, right?
Well, yeah, and they thought Earth was a globe when they were faking space themselves.
Yeah, exactly. But then I guess then you'd have to be like, right, I guess every country has lied about going to space. I also find that one semi-difficult to believe.
It is difficult. It's harder to believe that space agencies and commercial space programs can go mad with a delusion or with some kind of trick than it is to accept the reality of the measurements that are available to us. Because flat Earth doesn't hide from anybody. It's not hard to measure the Earth flat in actuality.
Yeah. I mean, I assume you're familiar with the basic arguments, right? Like, what's your argument against like the rotation of the North Sky versus South Sky and stuff like that?
It's not really an argument against. It's what evidence is there that a globe is rotating to cause that effect.
It's not that. It's just that it wouldn't be possible on a flat plane.
Well, that presumes to know what is and isn't possible, right? I mean, the globe to me is an explanation without evidence.
Well,
I can come up with other explanations too that seem plausible.
You can, but you can do that for absolutely anything, and it doesn't really disprove that. Like, if I say, for example, I have a car and the wheels are pushing forward to make it drive, I can go, actually, I can think of other ways that the car could move forward, right? That doesn't really give much validity to your claim just because you can think of other ways that something could possibly happen, right? Like, for example, you eat food and it makes you full. I could go, actually, no. When you eat food, there is a portal in your throat that transfers the food away, and God rewards you with feeling full. Right? Like,
okay, fine. So here's this one. I see stars rotating, and just like a portal in my stomach, I imagine Earth to be a globe.
Yeah, I'm saying you can absolutely imagine that alternate reality, but it just doesn't. There's a lot more supporting evidence for the other one, so naturally I would go with the other one. It's not that it's proven; it's just there's far more leaning in that direction. Like you can't like I said earlier, you can't prove these kind of claims because the
supporting evidence is contradictory. It doesn't stand up to its own internal critique in the first instance, and that's kind of the first domino to fall for me.
I'd say the only thing that goes against it is some measurements of curvature on the Earth, and I'm not even sure if that's necessarily true because I'm not really qualified enough to know what other variables go into the ability to see something further than you mathematically should.
Sure. Well, I mean, this is why we've got two legs, right? On the one leg, the globe is not internally consistent with its own claims. It's so full of contradictions it'll make your head spin. Secondly, we've got external validation of our claim of a flat Earth. So we can falsify the globe externally, and the globe doesn't withstand its own claims internally.
Yeah, I mean, I just wouldn't agree with what I've seen thus far. Obviously,
okay.
I think there are some arguments that like do somewhat go against it on the surface of it, but like one, again, I don't personally understand the depth of the arguments enough because I'm not a physicist, so like I'm not really qualified to like combat against it properly. And two, even if you completely disregard curvature measurements, there's still like a plentiful bundle of evidence pointing towards round Earth. Like our entire model of the universe and sort of physics would break down if it wasn't round.
Absolutely.
Oh, you're lagging out sporadic, big time.
Huh?
Oh, I think you're.
Am I roboting?
Oh no, you're good now. I think you're back.
Shit. Testing.
Yeah, you're okay.
The curvature measurements are what we've been looking for. I can't find any.
I mean, you can do the experiment yourself, right, with 2 sticks. You can do the shadow experiment.
Yeah, but do you realize why logically and geometrically it's not proof? Why it's absolutely deficient?
No, it's not proof by itself, but it's a part of a larger collective bundle of proof. Like me jumping doesn't prove gravity, but it's an implication that the other arguments for gravity are also now slightly more supported. And when you get to enough coalesced support in a single like collective group of evidence, then that tends to be the most likely option, or seems like the most likely option.
Well, when I use sticks to measure shadows, I'm observing an object in the sky that's a point of reference. And somebody else is too. The fact that we can measure different shadow lengths is a consequence of the apparent divergence of light from that common point of source. Right?
Yes.
So for you to get a globe out of that, you have to say that that's not a single point source of light.
Oh, you don't know.
Yeah, you do. You say no, that the diverging angles that the two of us are measuring are not really diverging from a point source. They're actually parallel.
Yeah, but then you'd have a different measurement. That's the point, right?
No, you wouldn't. The geometry is preserved.
Oh, you absolutely would. I promise you, right? Like if you have,
I can prove it geometrically to you.
Well, if you have a light in a room, for example, like let's say my bedroom that I'm currently sitting in, I have a light at the top of that, right? If I then have a table below it and I have a globe on the right side and a flat plane on the left side, if I place 2 sticks, the equal amount of distance from one another on both the flat plane and the globe, the resultant shadow differential between the 2 sticks will be vastly different because obviously they're 2 different shapes, right? You can do that one in a lab, and then you can also then follow that up by showing that the distance between the
on
sticks
a flat table.
Yeah. So if basically the distance between 2 sticks on a flat Earth and a globe Earth would have different shadow results than one another.
I don't see how that would be the case, because
you don't.
No, because what we have right now is what we observe as a point source of light in the sky, like I said, okay? And what we observe are 2 different shadow lengths as a consequence of 2 different simultaneous observers getting 2 different angles to the same thing in the sky.
But the inference
that's number
difference.
1.
Sorry, you can finish your point first. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
Okay, so what is going to be inferred here is that the only way that this can happen is that the table must be curved, the flat surface we're on must be curved, and the light is coming from not a point, but a flat surface in the sky. You realize that the reason why people believe in the globe is because they think the sun's surface is relatively flat.
But that
They
wouldn't
move the
have.
flat surface from this ground into the sky.
Let me try and like explain this with like a drawing.
That's where you
or
get the
something
parallel
to you.
rays from. Where else do you get parallel rays from? But from an effectively flat surface.
No, you can get parallel rays from anything. From basically
Well,
any
the
shape.
claim is the sun shoots off effectively parallel rays, and so the point source is no longer the sun but the Earth.
I don't really know what you mean by that.
And the reason why you have diverging angles is because two people are at an angle of rotation away from each other on that curved surface, and that angle of rotation is the angle by which they see different points, a different point of reference in the sky for the sun.
I'm confused about what you're saying here. Are you saying that rays could only be parallel if it's a flat sun?
Well, yeah, that's how. Like the sun's surface is so big and round, and Earth is so teeny tiny that, for all intents and purposes, the rays emanating off of this massive sun compared to a tiny point-sized Earth are parallel.
Yes, exactly.
Okay, so an effectively flat surface casting rays to a tiny point Earth. Now you can flip this thing upside down and say an effectively flat surface of Earth and a point source of light in the sky for the sun. What is happening is a geometric equivalence is created here between the two cosmologies. When you measure these sticks and shadows, and you presume Earth to be curving, you need a flat surface somewhere, and you put that flat surface up in the sky instead. So you take a surface that you can't measure, and you put it in this. Well, that's how you get the parallel rays.
I don't think the geometric equivalence in terms of like changing their shape, if you don't also like equivalize their sizes, I don't think that quite follows. Also, old dude, I simply don't understand what the graph is trying to make, so I can't really respond to that. I don't really understand the claim it's trying to make. You might have to give me a bit of context, especially since it's in French. Well, it's just like parallel rays and divergent rays, right? That shouldn't be too tricky.
We can measure the surface flat, so why should we assume it's curving?
I don't think we can measure it flat. Not with
I would
the
love
shadow
a curvature
experiment,
measurement. Honest to God, I keep coming back to that. I've studied their claims in a geodetic surveying. I've studied celestial navigation. I see where the mathematical, call it tricks are, where the globe is hiding. The globe is able to be constructed out of margins of error that are created synthetically, that don't really exist themselves.
Okay. So I kind of need to do some learning on the fly to compete with this, I suppose.
Like it's a terribly complex topic, and it's really hard to do on the fly research.
Yeah,
It's
like I
taken me a long
haven't done
time to get to
geometry
this point.
since fucking like high school, so I need to like remember if what you're saying like makes mathematical sense or not. Obviously,
Yeah.
I don't think you're lying to me. You don't give me that impression at all. But yeah, I just want to check up and make sure I can like follow what you're saying. I don't want to kind of like just assume it's right. Like Chinese Aristophanes figured Earth was flat at the same time as Aristophanes with a closer sun divergent rays. We get the same result.
Yeah, that's another point. Thanks for bringing that up, whoever's posting this in text. What I'm saying isn't even like fringe. Astronomy departments talk about how Eratosthenes sticks and shadows is also geometrically problematic for the same reasons that I pointed out.
No, I'm sorry. I didn't say what you were saying was the French. I wasn't trying to make like this is jumbled in my head. He literally posted a graph with French writing on. That's what I was referring to then. Not you, sorry.
That's okay. It's okay. I wasn't thinking that either, but
okay, bro.
What I'm saying about this geometric equivalence between the two is absolutely spot on, and is something that is pointed out by astronomy departments, philosophy of mathematics departments studying the Eratosthenes case. And we even so happen to have a historical figure in China who is a contemporary of Eratosthenes, who performed a similar setup. But because their worldview was that Earth is observed and measurably flat in the first instance, then this test affirmed their flat Earth cosmology, which remained as such until the 1600s. So
like,
it's
basically,
it's not I'm the crazy flat earther coming up with this shit.
Oh no! So what I'm understanding basically is if we take Eratosthenes, that's how you say the name. I'm sorry, I'm terrible at pronouncing his name. I only ever read it. The Greek guy who did the experiment. So if you can absolutely change the mass, shape, and size of the sun and Earth to make it so those experiments match up with a flat Earth.
Totally.
But you would then basically require more proof on the side of those new sizes than the current ones we have, and there would be loads of other supporting phenomena that wouldn't necessarily match up with that, right? So from what I understand, if you were to change the size, shape, and mass of the sun and Earth to match this experiment on a flat plane, one, the sun would have to be only a few thousand kilometers away, and the light rays would then obviously diverge noticeably, and that can create different angles at different locations, right? So that would explain that. But you would also need, like, I guess height and horizontal distance of the sun would have to be exactly adjusted so angle difference grows like linearly.
Oh yeah, you don't have anything on a globe for a distance to the sun, so yeah, we can put it anywhere we want to.
Right. In both cosmologies, listen, flat or globe, you can't triangulate the height of the sun. You can't triangulate it on a globe because the rays are parallel, and you have no way to converge them onto a point to do a triangulation. And the way the sun appears to us on flat Earth is it's in an observer-dependent location, kind of like a rainbow.
So if the sun was only a couple thousand kilometers away,
we don't know. We don't know how far away it is. That's the thing.
You do. There's only really two possibilities. So
I deny that claim. I don't make it. I can tell you why.
We'll try and go through it with each other. If you think there's problems, that's fine. You can call them out. I'm trying to come here like good faith, right? So like if you do point out like a genuine problem with it, I'll definitely go through it with you. This is just what I understand currently, right? So if you've got spherical Earth and a distant sun, then Eratosthenes just works automatically. If you've got a flat Earth and a spherical sun, then the only way that his measurements work and the measurements you can do today with two sticks work is if the sun is about 2,000 to 3,000 kilometers away. I don't know the exact measurement, but there will be one. So you then have to invent another third model to justify any other distance. Otherwise, the experiment with the sticks wouldn't come out with the results it does, right? That's kind of my understanding thus far.
Well, so the way I see it is people who believe in the globe have to assume that the sun is at a vast distance and is of immense size, such that the rays that it casts off are effectively parallel. This is something that cannot be proven and is not observed.
I mean that is observed equally as the other side of it on the Aristotelians, but
you don't observe parallel rays. You actually measure diverging rays.
I already posted a picture of it in the chat.
Yeah, I know, but we observe functionally parallel rays, which is why when we did up-to-date experiments to extrapolate upon Aristotelians' experiments, we got slightly different results because obviously his wasn't perfect because he was assuming parallel rays, but they're that close to being functionally parallel for us because it's that far away that the experiment turned out to be relatively accurate.
Yeah, prove how far the sun is.
Yeah, you know this.
I'm going through this with you, right? I'm going through this with you, right? But that's why we need to get to this bit. That's why we need to get to this bit, right? So you, again, if you
conclude logically that these rays are parallel, like what is the logical train? That's what's missing.
I don't think they're parallel. I think they're functionally parallel. Two very different things.
Yeah. Okay. So functionally parallel. How do you go from observing diverging rays from two different locations to saying, well, those have to be functionally parallel? What's the chain of logic? I'll tell you what, there isn't any.
Well, I'll try and come up with like an analogy for you. So
I want the logical train though. That like, how do I get to that conclusion?
Well, it's something is functionally X or Y when assuming such doesn't change the results of things, right? So like, for example, funnily enough, I have to use another globe analogy here, right? Even if the globers are right, Earth still technically isn't a perfect globe, right? The Grand Canyon exists. There's fucking like ditches and troughs everywhere. There's mountains, right? But it's functionally a globe because when you measure it as such, the results don't qualitatively change because it's that small of a divergence from what you're measuring functionally, right? Like we can measure divergence, but it doesn't really have that many implications because if you assume it's parallel, you basically end up with the same results within a margin of error.
Right. So here's how I imagine this going down. You got Eratosthenes. Okay, he does this stick and shadow thing, and he says, "Well, this here basically proves that Earth is a sphere." Because we have to assume that these diverging rays we measured are functionally parallel. His detractor that he's speaking with says, "Oh yeah? How did you come to that conclusion when the only thing that you have to base this assumption off of is your imagination?"
I just guessed
when we can actually measure diverging rays physically in the real world.
Well, he just guessed it, right? Like this wasn't a robust debate in ancient Athens. They didn't have a fucking clue.
No, they actually didn't, but they got lucky. Like NASA got lucky with orbiting satellites.
Well, no,
and moon landings. They only need one shot at it.
Well, yeah, naturally, I don't think those two things are equivalent, right? If you do, fair enough. But like again, he didn't have proof that sun's rays were parallel or even close to parallel. He was just fucking YOLOing it and having fun in 300 BC, which is why the rest of the world still believe. Well, yeah, that's why the rest of the world still believed the Earth was flat for like 2,000 years, right? Like he was fucking alone for the most part in that. It wasn't really till what, Galileo, right? But that aside, just back to the thing we were on before, right? So do you think there's a third model, right? Because if we've already gone through, right, spherical Earth plus distant sun, Eratosthenes works automatically. If you have a flat Earth and a sun about 3,000, 4,000 kilometers away, then Eratosthenes also works automatically. But do you think there's a third model then, where
they're potentially infinite models that can fit the explanation? That's a mathematical philosophical truth.
Yeah, that's probably true. But then you need to alter the size.
This actually supports your earlier point where you said that it's really difficult to prove things.
What we know for sure is well, not for sure, but very likely is if Earth was flat, then the sun has to be within a nearby range to produce the current rays it does.
Well, that assumes that it is an object that occupies a 3D space from our ability to observe it.
Not
Rainbows
really.
are an example of an optical phenomenon that does not occupy a definitive space that's determined in 3D.
It does. It absolutely does occupy space because light is there causing that, right? Like
you can't triangulate a rainbow.
I mean, you can triangulate the light.
You can't triangulate a rainbow. No, you can't go chasing rainbows. It's a vector. Here, this is from the Journal of the Elisha Mitchell Scientific Society, Department of Psychology, University of North Carolina. It's called Alternate Interpretations of Eratosthenes' Two Sticks, 1988. So the abstract says, over 2,000 years ago, Eratosthenes coupled logical thought with crude measurement to estimate the circumference of the Earth with what could be considered to be amazing accuracy. However, his observations would have led him to a very different conclusion if he'd used another set of presuppositions in interpreting his observations. Scientists should always remain aware of the fact that finding data which are consistent with a particular hypothesis does not rule out the possibility of other viable hypotheses.
I agree. However, there is just too much evidence in favor of this one because every single different calculation we do gives us the same result or very, very close to Eratosthenes. Right?
Well, because you're operating within a unified framework. But I can point out that
that's how we do science, though. That is how we do science, right? Because
we subject that framework to internal and external validation measures.
Yeah, exactly.
And it fails. And I can give examples.
I just don't think this one fails as much as the other ones fail because it does fail in certain areas, but that's kind of the point: is that the other ones fail more, which is why I side with this. I don't think it's perfect. I just think it's better than the alternatives, right? Because so many things, like if you take the experiment in isolation, right? sure, you can make a bunch of change. You can change every assumption to basically give you different results with aerostatics, right? But then if you measure the other ways of looking at the sun's potential distance from Earth, they all tend to align with the idea that it's a fucking sphere far away, right? Like solar parallax, for example. If there was a nearby sun, if it was thousands of kilometers away, then you'd see degrees of parallax between different locations, not arc seconds. Right?
Solar parallax is also presumptive of the globe and orbits, which haven't been measured. Let me tell you something.
You're completely right.
We've got hundreds and hundreds of, call them 0-day exploits of the globe, and I'll give you one because I have to go and listen only because I have some work I need to do. But I'll give you one.
Okay, no worries.
This is a very fascinating thing. You can look this up and research it yourself, and it's a mind bender. Every 4 years, the sun actually gives you an extra day, and this is not due to a leap year, an accumulation of like solar time against a calendar. If you were to take a stick in the ground like Eratosthenes, and let's say choose the winter solstice. And on this particular day, you measure the shadow, take a picture of it, and you count how many times the sun rises and sunsets to get to that particular point in time. You'll have 365 days on 1 year, 365 sunups and sundowns on another year, 365 sunups and sundowns on the next year, and on the next year, you need 366 of them to get back to where it was. It's not that there are 365.246 whatever days a year, and every 4 years you have a leap year that you add to the calendar to make up for that incremental 1/4 day that gets lost. That's not what's physically happening in the tropical year. And you can look this up in meteorological records, pick any major city that's got a meteorology office and tracks these things locally. I don't care what country you're in, you will find this pattern of every 3 years, you have 365 sunups and sundowns and 366 on the 4th year. And that extra day and that extra year for that year does not line up with the leap year. That extra day is actually 2 years offset from when we do the actual leap year. But it's been going on. I mean, how do you explain that with the solar system? How do you explain an extra physical day with the solar system?
I think you're confusing some things here. A year doesn't exist. It's socially constructed. There is no year.
This is a tropical year. It's a tropical year based off of where the sun goes through a cycle and returns to its original starting point.
Yeah, but a tropical year doesn't increase every 4th year. It's the same every year. It's 365.2422 days.
No, it's not though. It is actually 300. It's actually 365 days and a 366 day going on a 3-1-3-1-3-1 cycle.
I need some evidence of that for sure.
I know you do. I'm not in a position to provide it right now, but if you want to chat with me later, I'll give you some. But I looked this up myself. I looked up records in America and in Russia, and they both comported with each other on this. And it's a known phenomenon too. It's just not really talked about. Like they're not going to teach you all the globe problems in school.
Obviously, it's fine.
I did too.
I know you're busy and everything. That's absolutely fine.
Yep.
But yeah, what have you DM'd me, old dude? Shall I check? Oh, okay, you have. Awesome, thank you.
All right, take care. I'll be around to listen.
All right, thanks for the conversation, bro. Have a good one.
You too.
Which math do you think is off for the parallax, old dude? And you're absolutely right. Celestial parallax assumes a globe perspective, but that's kind of the point, right? That's basically how you do universal science. You come up with a model, and then you see how much shit fits it, and then if not enough shit fits it, you disregard the model until you come up with something where like everything slots into place fairly neatly. You kind of have to do that with extraterrestrial science in general, because you can't directly, like black holes, for example, right? Like that's theoretical science, that's modeled science. You can't directly observe a black hole. I mean, you kind of can now, but you couldn't for a very long time. So I don't think speculative hypotheses are problematic. If anything, I think they're beneficial or quite a good way to do things. Would you be able to link to the 366 every so often if you can? Sorry, I can't really see the channels that you've screenshotted on the Flat Earth Discord. If you'd be able to go in there and grab that, that'd be fucking ideal. Is it alright to swear in here, by the way? I know a lot of you guys are probably Christian, and I know some quite religious people don't enjoy profanity. It's a shame you're busy, Sporadic. Let me add you, by the way, Sporadic, if that's cool with you. And next time you're available, give me a little DM. I'll try and jump in. Beautiful. If just curious, is anyone listening secular, but they still believe in flat Earth? Like they have no they don't really believe in like the spiritual or any kind of divine being or anything. Yeah, I mean, I'll do it again. I've done most of the research. I used to frequent this channel a hell of a lot about 2-3 years ago. And I've done flat Earth debates for hours before. So I'm familiar with like the basics anyway.
I'm not sure, bro. I'm just not sure how you get either side without a higher being. Where nothing comes from nothing.
I don't know either. I think that's kind of the point of being agnostic, is that I don't have a fucking clue.
I feel like there would have to be something there to make something.
I guess the problem with that is that's contingent on beginnings and endings fundamentally existing, and they don't, as far as science currently understands. Like assuming you don't reject classical physics, which is if you do, that's a different conversation. Assuming you think classical physics is somewhat correct, time is completely relative to the observer experiencing time, right? Like black holes don't have time; they don't have beginnings or endings, not from the perspective of a singularity. So the idea that the universe has a beginning or ending is almost fallacious in of itself, because it implies that beginnings and endings are a universal phenomenon.
Well, that's just what the claim of what a black hole is, right?
Well, it's more about the claim of what space-time is in general. So, like, you do require for the current model of gravity to be correct for my claims to hold up. So, if you reject the current model of gravity, then what I say doesn't really matter in this regard.
Oh yeah, I mean, you can't even have space to begin with, as described to us by the mainstream.
Yeah, well, I mean, I would say
gravity's never been shown to be able to pressurize gas in the first place, so you couldn't even leave in the first place from Earth.
Why would you need gravity to pressurize gas?
Oh, so why do we have gas then?
Oh no, I mean, I thought you meant for like space travel. Obviously, gravity does pressurize gas, but I mean, like, why would you need